In homenagem. That is, it's called those. 51.
Tonight with a win over Milwaukee. First pitch will be 5:33. Shohei will be on the mound for the Mariners. Dropped another game to the Blue Jays 8-2 yesterday. ALCS is now tied at 2 games apiece with Game 5 this afternoon, just after 3 o'clock. The Chargers on the Colts on Sunday afternoon. SoFi and the Rams are actually in London to take on Jacksonville early on Sunday morning. So I think it's 6:30 kickoff if I'm not for that game.
I love that when you wake up and it's bright and early.
He's already something on.
Oh, I love it.
And it's not a replay of like 4 weeks ago, the game that didn't mean anything.
Yes. Now, did you learn anything this week on the Gary and Shannon show?
Did I? Go back. I know other people learned some things from Gary and Shannon.
You should really keep track of just like thing we learned so that we can also play along on Fridays.
I'm listening. If you got one, you just
I don't come up with anything.
see. That's the problem is we ask other people to do it. We can't even do it ourselves.
Hey, Gary and Shannon, it's Jen from Seal Beach. What I learned on the show this week is that you guys are more entertaining than a work meeting. So,
Colin said that he missed a work meeting for us.
Hilarious. I like her hot take on that.
The bar is very low. Very.
Even though you don't need all of it.
That's a compliment.
What's a hard ski?
I think it was a rum.
Okay.
Yeah. He just didn't pop his feet.
That was the guy that came up and told me to stop making jokes about Polish people. And I said, I'm sorry. I offended you. And he said, that's okay. I'm half Italian too. I said, okay.
He's got all kinds of stuff going on. I had forgotten about that. I was thinking about the pizza, but the pizza that we had at BJ's yesterday was behind the. Nobody watched you eat. I was the only one who had to witness
You
that.
made a big deal out of me eating your M&M's. It was a big deal that you made out of that.
And I've already forgotten it. So,
Good. We're having that session.
They are the reality. What I learned that we need.
I did like the story of Ray Ray. I'd rather talk about Ray Ray than the government shutdown. And that's like, oh,
mess with him between the luggage while they were driving around for 100 miles.
This week on the Good Show, we learned that the show is scripted.
Racist cat. Alright, he is not a man cat of any word. When Bummerpuss talks, chooses to impart some wisdom, it's just that, it's wisdom. She doesn't waste words. He doesn't certainly would script the show.
And nothing else.
That
Absolutely
is
not. It's not something to us.
because of
And also, Adam Worker doesn't like earplugs. We are requiring
and so
When is your birthday?
September 29th.
I'm sorry.
Now, that guy knows a lot of stuff that didn't just come up randomly this week. They're talking about how, like, years this week.
I mentioned that Mike would actually how it works all the time, and these are probably silly. Oh, so that's probably news reference. Yeah, I did 3 on earphones today.
Oh, you did? Okay. See, I don't pay attention to any of that.
See, that's why you don't work.
what I've learned from the Gary and Shannon show. I learned not to have company when you guys are over at BJ's because I had to turn my radio off. And then when I asked the Alexa and the Google to replay it, they only played an hour of the show. So I was the only at BJ's. And I think that's your best programming. Take care.
Thank you. That's what you get for having friends and then choosing to have them over. And then choosing to have them over at an inopportune time. 4 hours. We're going to have friends.
I mean, other than us.
Right. We're all unique. We are enough.
Because of Gary and Shannon show, we have the services. Ultraviolet conditions and 3 hours. He is now interested in comments. They introduce solutions to water, so you're now in common. Yes, anyway, all he came out, you don't have to get going.
When you're saying it's not a comment, it's info. Even Harvard says that's what I know. Harvard says it's an alien probe.
There's one guy in Harvard who said,
Does Harvard not sign his paycheck? That means that he gets to speak for Harvard. Furthermore, I learned that alien probe is the size of a large city. It's a 12-mile long probe.
yeah.
That is a big ass probe, guys.
We always like to end the week with the 9 news nuggets feeds and the stories that fell through the cracks because, man, there was just so much going on.
Are we doing that already?
Do you want to end the week or not?
Yeah.
You could answer. Here's our honorable honorable mention. Honorable moment.
I almost been talking about this story early in the show because I want to hear people's stories in real life about this. Not that this is not in real life, but other people have had this experience. There is an unusual case of marital discord in India. A couple who married less than a year ago is now looking for a divorce. Why? Well, because their pet dog and cat cannot get along.
Yeah, but it's a dog and a cat. It would be unusual if they did get along.
But has this happened? Has pets not getting along?
All right, let's try that again. Good morning, Rabosai. Great to be able to begin with Second Sarios with the right Gemara this time. With all of you, begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's shit. To thank our annual commentary sponsors, those who talk about Israel. We're dedicating all the Sherman Joshua this year's close. Service levels for Am Yisrael. Our Torah sponsors for the month of Elul Habarim Latova Ben Goldberg. For Aliyah to the showers of his parents, Avram Ben Asher Pinchas, Vega Reis, and his mother Vega Reis of Bas Zeli, in hopes that all the tefillos of our Kila Reis Hashem, all of Klal Yisrael, will be answered during this month and the months ahead. Shmuley and Levinovitz, Leilu Nishmai Shalom, his father, Benach Mother, Yaakov, Shekron Bracha, and our week of learning sponsor, David Goodman, Leilu Nishmas, Roy, and Ben Aryi, Shekron Bracha, all of the Hashem Zavna, all those people who forge them and for Israel, allow all the soldiers to be successful, and all not see it bigger. So with that, let us begin. So Mazel Tov, first of all, the second time of the Zara. Again, Mazel Tov, what an accomplishment. So exciting. The second Harius. The second Harius of you who are Daftonim veterans and everything you see it. They give a very interesting, different kind of Masechta as we will see. For those of you who haven't seen it yet, that it's exciting, it's fantastic, it's beautiful, it's incredible. It's structured a little bit differently than some of the other Masechtas that we have seen. But in Yetz Hashem will expose us to a lot of really wonderful and incredible areas of Halacha. Perhaps we have not seen and experienced it. So let us begin. Mishnah Beis Amud Aleph. Holy Beis La'avor Al Achas Mitzvos Ha'amuros B'Torah. Also the doctor was a little bit bigger, as we have already. But again, it'll flow in the session. Holy Beis La'avor Al Achas Mitzvos Ha'amuros B'Torah. Well, so here's the case, and this is going to be the essential case that we are going to be preoccupied with at least for today and tomorrow. Based in Paskin, and based on made a mistake. And as a result of mistake, ultimately again, they passing that something that was usher really was closer. That was the mistake that they made. As a result, the individual went ahead and acted with this guidance, and therefore committed an average. It was the first Rashi and that. Horu Basin, you don't shahoru shachilim odam amoder. In simple case, based in Paskin that chilif, right, forbidden fat, or down is mutter or blood is mutter for consumption. Based in made a mistake. Right? Let's remember again, the notion of human fallibility is not one that exists within Judaism. Other religions have that concept. Judaism does not have that concept. Why? The first thing we have to cover goes out of between multiple times. Or shutting, right? You're looking to yourself. You know, what's doing this? You got it. Within an avera. One avera. One avera. Right, and the Torah repeats it over and over and over again. Why? Literally, again, to dismiss and to go ahead and reject the notion of trying to no matter how great the person is, they still make these things. Even based on these things. So based on Paskin, let's just use Rashi's example, they went ahead and they said that Caleb is mutter, or blood is mutter. Now what happened? What happened? The halacha yafid asa. And the individual called Ruben heard the Saki phrase. He said, oh, I was going to eat blood. So he goes ahead and he goes out and he has dam. Okay, he drinks blood. So he says, now what's the halacha? The asa b'shagag al. So again, now of course I remember, as far as Ruben is concerned, Ruben is acting on the advice of the Saki base. So now the Gemara is Mishnah regarding bein sha'asu ba'asu. Whether we're talking about a case where based in also ate blood together with words, they also made mistakes. Whether based in committed the act words, whether based in follow their just moving went ahead and followed it. What's the halacha? Now we'll say normally if you eat blood, if you eat chaylev, if you eat chaylev, shogi, what's the halacha? Kavachatos, sin offering. Again, we'll get into a little bit more of the mechanics of the kavaros in Hashem. But you go ahead and you would normally go ahead. That's how that happens. In this case over here, what the Mishnah is introducing us to is Pater. Ruben does not have to bring a chatos. Why doesn't Ruben have to bring a chatos? If they should tell him a base. Because Ruben did not act of his own volition. Now, of course, he acted of his own volition. He made the choice. But again, he acted based on the psak of base. And still a person has no reason to believe that the psak of base is flawed, and therefore halacha l'maisa he's plucked from the chatos. Incredible. incredible. So I said that this is what the Mishnah ultimately again is introducing us to. Basin goes ahead. Basin goes ahead. Basin goes ahead. And if you look at Rashi by the Potter, Rashi's first, the person short like Rashi, Melahadi Kispo Sira, Hoil the Tabla, the Basin Ba'asas. So the Mishnah is introducing us to this concept that if Basin delivers an erroneous ruling, an individual acts upon that ruling, the individual is protected or absolved from personal liability. Ruben doesn't have to bring a katos when he takes a chiluk based on instruction of Basin. Now, Basin's liability, the discussion. Right now, we're looking for, okay, that's case one. Now watch this. Total Basin. The other Akaman Shato, Basin constant that chiluk is mutter. Right? For good fact is mutter. One of the members of the Basin realized this. No, this is a mistake. Now, again, I will say, obviously, that individual who realized this was in a minority. Like he was in a minority, so the majority still carried the decision, but one of his dissenting judges realized this is an erroneous psak. Oh, or for that matter again, it was another Talmud Chacham, not a member of the Basin, but a Talmud Chacham who was knowledgeable enough to know that halacha l'maisa, the psak. Now what happened? But nevertheless, this member of the Basin or this Talmud Chacham still follows the psak. I was going to imagine the fact, right? It's like, hey, why not? Right? This like this is my one shot at table, right? In my Jewish life, right? Basin went ahead and asked him that it was mutter. I know that the psak is wrong. I know the psak is wrong. So my ritual here is very important. It's either a member of the Basin or ranking Talmud Chacham. So they know, this person knows the psak is wrong. But because why not? Basin went ahead and said that actually, and this guy
yeah, we can talk about that. That's the thing. Is like best at playing baseball. Probably 3 or 4 other teams besides the Dodgers. Who's the best at winning championships right now? You're a big baseball fan. Not only a big baseball fan, die-hard Dodger fan. My dad's still a season ticket holder to this day, and was a season ticket holder since before I was born. I used to go to 50 games a year. I was sitting in the same seats my dad still sits in. I was sitting right there when Kirk Gibson hit the home run in 1988. I was 8 years old, 9 years old. I was like, this is you're a kid and you see that crowd go crazy. Like, it's impossible. Another thing people forget, because, and it's it was 30 years ago. Jose Canseco, the A's were so much better than the Dodgers in 1980. Like, the McGuire, Eckersley, Canseco A's were so much better. And Jose first inning, hitting a home run that hasn't landed yet. And the place was set. Dodger Stadium was like, oh, fuck. Shizer just won the second. He pitched. Line drive off the fucking was in center field, and we were all like, "This is." So because I'm a little bit gay, I have noticed and watched Jose Canseco play as a non-sports fan. Watching back, in his prime, was there? And I've seen him in person, and he was in cowboy boots. Was there a more beautiful man? And this is a real question. You got Barry Zito. You got certain guys who are in baseball beautiful men, right? Zito's a stud. Yeah, I know. Good looking guy. I'm more of a Chuck Zito fan. Wow, that's her. Yeah. Well, he's the thing about that guy is I don't know if he's, but he looks like when you're next to him, he looks like he's a good 6 feet tall. I know he's probably closer to 6'5". That twitch. He talks to you. He's always had it. Okay. Well, yeah. So she's fucking jet like. I've seen him like that, but I don't know. Still hitting. Is he? Yeah. He goes out there. Want to challenge Aaron Judge to home run? Don't do that. They're thinking about. Is he with his shoes off? Legit 6'6". I'm gonna say 6'4". I was gonna say 6'4". little buff.
So
I'm telling you,
I'm 6'3".
that's your choice.
I'm
5'10". I think I'm shrinking as I get older, especially too many squats. In person, when you meet a guy like Jose Canseco, that's like the first time you meet Brent Shaw. You're just like, oh, he appears 70%. And I will say, Jose Canseco punked me. We're on. Jose Canseco punked me. Like not open for debate. He went, oh, is that how you're going to do it? I'll offer this up. And I went, I'm sorry, sir. Wow. I was on the red carpet. This is 2005-ish, 2006-ish. And I had just gotten hired by the Kevin Bean Show in Los Angeles. And I have no experience and I have no real resume in broadcasting. I was just in this surreal place where I just wanted to do anything to impress these guys. So they would send me, as it was very common, they would send me to red carpets, especially ones that were a collection of not necessarily the biggest celebrities. If it was the Grammys, or the MTV Music Awards, they would send someone who had a lot of experience and a pedigree in broadcasting. They would send me to the Young Hot Hollywood, gathering at some club, at White Lotus, and I'm at one of these. I believe it was the Young Hot Hollywood party, and it's like the Paris Hiltons, the Nicole Richies, the Jackass guys were there, which was cool. And Jose Canseco comes in. At the time, he had just finished up doing some reality show, I believe, and he comes down the red carpet, and I'm seeing him. I'm like, oh, dude, I can't wait. Because all these D-bags, Hollywood want to be entertainment journalists. And I'm going to talk about Jose Canseco, but I'm also in the back of my head, like, I have to get audio that makes him like me. Okay? And he comes up and he had just finished writing his book, and that's why it was one of the best books. And that's the first book I read. Front to back. Is that right? It's which, by the way, that's the other thing I respect. He was the first guy to really come out and say, hey, we're all doing this. We're all doing this. I don't deeply respect when someone says, I'm using performance-enhancing drugs. I don't like the fact that you have to rope another player. Like, what are we doing here? And he comes up, and he's a huge guy, and he's not big, he's an Adonis. And I'm standing up looking into his face, and I go, so Mr. Canseco, how does it feel to legacy around being a snitch? Oh, no, you did it. Oh, yes, I was a snitch. And he's like, looks at me when he says it, grabs the lapels of my denim jacket, and yanks me like a baby. I'm like, nothing, sir, nothing. Like, I didn't hesitate. I didn't go like, I'm sorry. No, I appreciate this, and I appreciate him, and I believe that's an appropriate. Yeah, I like it because too many people, and you're not this guy, but you were just trying to fucking you're trying to be funny. I was shit posting before there was shit. I absolutely was. You were trolling before this. I was trying to get attention, and you did it in person to a lion, and the lion said, "Hey, Jekyll boy, listen up. There's a pecking order. And I thought, yeah, you don't do that to the alpha, because he's gonna break it. And I'd love to tell the story like I was like, hey, you don't want to cross this line. I may look smart. Like, he, the way he grabbed me and pulled her, and he lifted me, pulled me towards him. He's like, what'd you say, dude? I said nothing, sir. I'm sorry. Like a shit to Burt Reynolds. They just slapped the shit out of him. It was Mark Summers. You remember Mark Summers? He says something that like you. Wow. No, I believe it was. I'm sorry, Mark Summers. Burt Reynolds. First off, Burt Reynolds should be everyone's go because Burt Reynolds met him was in an acting class with him.
ask him. He says, "Never." On the inside, then first of all, and then explicitly indicate ritual is based erroneous. So that was saying to act in good faith is showing for personal liability.
That's a bad for Timber Place. He had his face tightened. Will Smith slapped the guy too. In my acting class. Oh, Will Smith slapped with that. I'm pretty sure he slapped the guy at on the carpet. But was it like that? That was a real slap. That was like, hey, show your. But that was more like, what the fuck you doing? Yeah, that's an older guy who said, hey, wake up. You know, kind of like that, you know. Let's see. See. Oh! He tried kissing him. He gave him a little backhand slap.
I know you too well to ask.
Douchebag trying to help.
But I don't know you. I don't know you.
Like, what the fuck you doing? Yeah, that should have slapped the piss out of him. Yeah, that said, hey, wake up. You know, kind of like that, you know.
I see something.
Let's see. See.
Really
He tried kissing him. He gave him a little backhand slap.
So again, the US says like this, hold the base, right? Look at the
There's a thing though that gets lost when people, and I think that the internet has made it as such, in that I got these weird idealized delusions of grandeur of me being John Wick beat the shit out of me when I was like 17 years old. And I think when the majority of people live on the internet, that doesn't happen, and they still have these weird, and like, I remember there was a Jamie Kennedy experiment. Do you guys remember that? So it was like politics. Jamie Kennedy did it. It was on, I believe it was on WB. And there's this one episode, and I'm so fascinated by this media because it was a gang member, like an evident Los Angeles gang member. Yeah, giant, really intimidating looking black dude. And the skit was, the prank was that he got a new job delivering papers, including door-to-door stuff. Maybe it was, and like Jamie's in a costume, and he's like, oh, well, okay, first day job. So what we do is we drive around here in this neighborhood, and we deliver these things. And the prank was that neighborhood kids like throw stuff and make fun of them throughout their. Wait, is this? You just allow this to Jamie Kennedy's playing the bit. He's like, oh, they're just the kids, they're doing their thing. And like after 2 or 3 more times, this guy starts like, stop the car. And he's looking at the kid, and he was ready to fucking serve these little boys. Like he was ready to. He's like, you can't just respect me. And Jamie Kennedy, and they actually, what happened was they actually continued with this on TV. That's cool. And Jamie Kennedy's like, stop. And he pulls out like his mic. He's like, to the producer, he's like, stop the bit. And guys come all out, and they talk to this guy, this gentleman. They're like, listen, this was all a bit. We're really sorry. Maybe we didn't. Jamie Kennedy brought the guy in studio, and he's like, we're really sorry. And this guy didn't smile. One time he didn't like go, oh, it's all a joke. He's like, yeah, but you can't be doing that. No, you can get out on the street. And there's a thing, like people don't, and I don't know if you can learn it, you have to have an experience. Like there's a fuck around to find out that's not a joke, it's not like an internet meme. And I don't you find that happens to you when you do any kind of sport, especially if you do a little boxing, a little jiu-jitsu, like you can do just a little bit of it. Just go to a gym, and just what happens is you're like, God, I'm and you get in there with a guy who teaches boxing, but he was a black belt, he's just a little bigger, sloppy. And all of a sudden you go, motherfucker, can't do anything. I think it's important
lesson to do anytime you try to get good at something, and they still give you just be careful and respectful. If you see a giant with fucking cauliflower ears, maybe he's got a couple things to him. And also, it's not the same. Everything's different when you get a paycheck for something. Like people like real. I mean, everything. I can't remember. I can't tell you how many stories I have with music, kind of Comic-Con for music. And John Five, who played probably most famously was Marilyn Manson's. John Five was Marilyn Manson's touring artist. And like I can play Chin, and I can sit here and wax poetic about playing guitar. I love guitar. I can play. Watching him, he had this. There was this guy at a booth who had like Hello Kitty and like Karo Kropi, like Japanese attitude, and he just started finger tapping on it and like twisting, like as he's playing, twisting the tune. And I was like, oh, does it for a living? This is a different, it's really like you're around a different, like you said, I mean, I'm sure you've been there where you're like, you're seeing someone who's Brian's a good athlete, he's a talented guy, and he works hard at combat sports. And you get next to someone who fought professionally, like you get pads, you're like, oh, what the fuck?
When I do for it's different. Brian's doing it for fun and issues. Brian loves to do it. A job?
Yeah.
Like when you do it for a job, it's like, oh, buddy.
And I've had it happen to me in that regard. It's like I've created funny stuff. I was live air for 20 years in like a really large market, in various large markets and everything. When it comes to performing by myself in front of a crowd trying to tell jokes, it's like, oh, okay, there's some level of capability there. And then you go to a really good comedy club and see people who've been on tour for years, and you're like, speaking of which, my special drop yesterday, everybody. It's a different thing. By the way, I was there for the filming of it is so good. January. It is so good, and I've seen Brian live a dozen times over 15 years, and I sincerely believe this is the best. I sincerely believe this is the best work he's ever done, because there's Brian's silliness where he's a samurai and he's the best fighter in the world, and he trains with the sword. But then there's also moments where it's really thought-provoking, very, very meaningful, and I encourage everyone.
Funniest living comedian born before the Great War.
Yes.
How do they get it, Brian? What's that? Wants to watch
Your YouTube channel.
Yeah. Let's take a little break here, man, because one thing, we sent a lot of stuff, and some of my favorite stuff came to the house. We talked about Fabletics. I thought it was only for my wifey, but it was actually for Fabletics VIP. It's super simple.
Exactly where he took my work.
Yeah, man. This great. I wear all the time sweat. I wear all the time at the gym. They're great, man. So when I signed up as a membership, it's about $60 a month, unless exclusive membership benefits including credit. I scored a full outfit or bundle up to $100. And the first of every month, they send me an email, and I just decide what I want to purchase, a member credit or skip the month. And the cool part is, the member credit isn't just for me. I can use it to grab something for my wifey, even my wifey, or even a friend. They got everything, man. I'm gonna go to, well, yeah, kind of. But not just about good deals. They're also going the eco-friendly stuff. Half their fabrics are made from recycled materials, and the company has been carbon neutral since 2021, which is pretty great, B. Pretty great, dude.
Listen, guys, treat yourself to gear that looks good, feels good, it doesn't break the bank with Fabletics, Fabletics, whatever it is, but go to fabletics.com/TFTK. That's fabletics.com/TFTK. Sign up as a VIP, get 80% off everything. That's fabletics.com/TFTK to sign up as a VIP and get 80% off everything. You're welcome. Yeah, now I'm back to square one, but I'm writing some funny shit. Yeah, it feels really good. It's like good.
You did Rogan yesterday?
I did Rogan. Rogan's funny because when when you do Rogan, you get into a conversation, and it's not conducive to stopping the conversation and saying, "But that's my special." It's not why you're the podcast. I'll mention it later. Yeah, like people are like, "Would you mention your special?" I'm like, I don't know people that aren't in our space. Yeah, right. So I'm not that. What are you supposed to do? Yeah, I know. Well, also it's different. Like if you were doing another really large, huge scale, if you're doing some, I can't think of I had a big podcast like that, but you're doing, not even that yet, because you're friends. I think you and Roman have been friends for 30 years. Yeah, I think for you to start talking business would be not only bad taste, but it'd be weird. That's what happens. I'll get people that come to me and they're really serious offers, and I'll say things like, and I get it, but they'll say, look, you have access to certain celebrities. If you bring, we'll give you a finder's fee. And I always say, I can never go up to my friend, like Rogan, and say, hey, do you want to do this? Now, if that were the case, say yes, I'll get money. Yeah. I could never do that without telling him that. But of course, I wouldn't do that. You know, I wouldn't do it. Sometimes when it's a crazy offer, like recently, I'll say to him, here's what I got. Do you want to do this? Yeah, I can use that for another person. I'll be a conduit, but that's it. It's hard, and I can only imagine it's probably 10 times worse for someone of the stature of Joe Rogan. But I certainly do it with Dr. Drew, where people they'll hit me up and present me these, and they'll say, this could be great for him. And I get put into a weird position because sometimes they have a great product or a great service, but at the same time, I'm like, do I want my relationship with them? And Rogan's strength is his ability to say no to almost everything, and I mean everything. And it could be amazing, holy shit. And his strength is, I don't want to do that because that's going to bring a whole bunch of energy in this direction to attenuate for. I respect also he doesn't need to do it. Like you're not, like I know you're trying to make it fit. You're not helping him out. He doesn't need to do it. Well, that's the thing I was about to say. Is like I respect it so greatly because he could. There's plenty of people in the public space who will just take any gig because they're just so greedy. Like that about Joe. He's very discerning. But at the same time, it's also easy to be discerning with science fiction rich. I know, but you know what? He was doing that before he was. Yeah, I saw it with my own eyes. He was doing that. I'll never forget, he was probably 33. Can you look at Hawk Down came out the movie? 2002 or 3. Yeah. Let me just see. I'm gonna tell you what happened because it was crazy. And he called me up and he just said, damn, okay, yeah. In 2000 probably. 2000, maybe 2001. So that's 25 years ago. Right. So he was 30. He was like in his early 30s. And he just said, I'm not going to act anymore. And wait, did they ask him to Black Hawk Down? He auditioned for Black Hawk Down. But I remember then there was another audition. And he looked at the guy, and he looked at the cast director, and he said, they were like, what? We just gave you an adjustment. He goes, yeah, if you're going to get the part, I'll do it on set, but I don't do that. And they called his agent, they're like, he's got a bad attitude. And then Rogan goes, I don't think I'm acting. I don't want to do this shit. But he didn't have a podcast. He had stand-up, but he wasn't that great. Fear Factor. He had Fear Factor, or he was about to do Fear Factor. No, by 2000, he had Fear Factor. He was and he said it, actually, he's said it in person. He was probably making a lot, but it was $2 million. So after that, after taxes, probably $1 million. And what I'm trying to say is that it was never the money. He always behaved. I remember him when he was 28. He would spend money because he believed in himself. But he was insane about the integrity of only doing what he wanted. I respect it so greatly because I'll be very honest. I think because I got into being in the entertainment industry, being a performer, kind of
facts, and it wasn't something like I hear almost all of you guys and your crew, and you're like at a very young age. I wanted to be, and I was willing to do it to get there. I was not. I mean, I was already working in radio before I kind of made the decision. Like this, I really enjoy. I could be something here. And I was an aimless dude, so like I don't know, especially now when the industry is so different, and certainly like my professional prospects and my ability to kind of make money in the industry. I don't know if I'd have that ability. I mean, I think like right now, if someone called me up to do like an ad campaign that in 2010, when I was making, I had way less going for me, I would have been like, fuck off. I probably right now would be like, oh,
yeah, I mean, yesterday I was talking to the staff at well, I don't know what kids do now to sing themselves. Like, I don't, it's, we're niche, dynamic duo, and there was a ton of podcasts. Seeing a comedian, first professional athlete on, first comedian athlete duo. And so we're anomaly.
It's funny you say, I hate to interrupt you, but I remember having the curtain, how crazy certain professional media companies were with how they handled you and what they thought they could do with you and get out of you. Like, we'll just take 70%. You get to work for us. And you guys, like, I was there. I was like, wait, what did they say? I don't know. Yeah, they didn't know. Well, they didn't at the time. They didn't know podcasting. And then they were just giving us the studio and everything, and then I was like, yo, we need it. Then they were in our contract. I'm like, okay, we're going to take 70%. And me and Brian said there, I go, for what? And they're like, well, because it's like, you know, because you're in our build, I had to put the letterhead right in the bottom. They're like, you didn't say you were with Fox Sports. I'm like, yeah, nobody cares. Like, I can go rent the studio across the street. Yeah, you're right. You said nobody cares. I remember, and that was like, what are you talking about? And that on them, you went battle. Because I was like, all right, we're asked to leave the next day. Well, no, he goes, I'll talk about the show. Okay. Yes, I just went, I love it. And then we came in the next day, security, they didn't let us. In the building, and then this giant played pro football, huge guy, was a little bit, he was something happened with that, and then you were like, we can tussle. Yeah. I remember that too. The whole thing, the point is like, I don't, like back then it was like such a unknown, and you know, there wasn't a million podcasts. Now it's like, when kids are like, if they're trying to get started now, I don't know what you do. Like, the day and age of like, me and Brian here just talk shit, talk about our lives, and we have built an audience that are so fucking long. But say, two like 25-year-olds or even two 30-year-olds, I'll tell you what, we're just gonna get on here and talk shit. I'm like, good luck. You gotta get on Kill Tony or Gutfeld. Those are the two that sell tickets. It's almost like Carson back in the day. They're like two shows in town, and then everything else is. Well, no, you're talking from a comedian standpoint. Yeah. Podcasting, going what, Kill Tony, Gutfeld. That's not gonna do it. If I had absolutely, there's no Johnny Carson. Young men in my life that meant a lot to me. Let's 20s, college age, and they wanted to do. My best advice to them, I'd be like, regardless of what you want to do right now, get a trade. Yes. By the way, if you want to have a podcast about sheet metal, about welding, awesome. Learn to, because right now, my mother is trying to make money by being famous. If you learn how to do something and you get really good at it, do something that like really pulls weight, like if shit hit the fan, you can actually handle. That's the best thing to do. And by the way, there's always one of the greatest things about being genuinely talented in the entertainment industry is that there's no time limit. Regis was what I consider
what I want to do the rest of my life for each day, literally to the day you couldn't do it anymore. It's not like being an athlete. It's not like being other jobs. Like, you can do it forever.
And also with AI, like if you have a trade, like AI is like a great place plumbers, fabricators,
And also, more importantly than because I have no business telling people how to be rich, because I'm not rich, nor have I ever like really been wildly successful from an objective standpoint. But what I will say is, like, I do spend a lot of time looking at things and thinking about things. I'm very wrapped up in my feelings. Specifically as a guy, and I hate to put a gender slant on it, going to bed at night knowing that you're rich in something makes more difference in the world than any amount of who doesn't want to be rich and comfortable. But I'm saying, like, being able to it's literally live. You know what? People, the breaks. And they call me, and I fix it, and I do it really good.
That's literally the only thing that's kept me sane. Yeah. Because like I had 2 cents in the month. My new shit is like you were on. I was on, and I had to get out of my phone. That's how I heard it. I had to get off the phone. Yeah, I came to that. I was like talking to me. Like, you ever heard me like that? No, I was driving because I was doing some. Because my feelings are hurt so bad. Like my feeling, I put out this special. Nobody, it doesn't matter. The way it doesn't matter.
Specials aren't special anymore.
They're not special. Like, watch it. It's not going to
that's what you need to understand. Like, it doesn't matter.
like I'm looking towards the end of it, like that medium of like special used to be now they've just lost their significance. I'm not saying their special's not important, but what I'm saying to me it is, but it's not to me. Like it's important. In this day and age, like to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour of stand-up is the way the game works. It's and I'm not saying it's right. It fucking sucks. Nothing what to do. It hurts my feelings so bad, and it makes me mad. But it's not a Brian Cap. That's why I was trying to tell you yesterday. It's not a Brian Cap. Yeah, everyone's dealing with it. Right. So terrible for the past. Like 2 days, like 10, but like I said last night at lunch, like I said, my new shit is fucking, it's hidden like the old shit, and it reminded me that I have that skill that when I'm on, I'm as good as, it's good to be as good as anybody. Yeah, it's good. I tell you, and Ari Maddie hit me with a tag with this one thing I did, and I was like, and we started laughing. In the green room, because Ari was like, dude, you won't fucking love that. This new thing I'm doing. He goes, try this tag. And I was like, motherfucker. And then he gave me the tag and then wrote a whole bunch of stuff. So no matter what, even though I feel terrible, I have that. Yeah. Why is that? Because you feel terrible. You want to take it sometimes. I feel like no matter what I do, you know what I'm saying? No matter what I do, I can't. I guess what I feel like I just want to be able to sell enough tickets so I can continue to do it for a living. Yeah. And that hurts my feelings.
Let me. And I was being totally honest, and I've gone through it.
If you listen to Jim Norton's podcast, because he had who do you have on? I forget who wrote this fucking point. Wrote the Chappelle Show. Brock Lesnar. Neil Brennan on. And Neil was like, hey, how do you feel like when you go on the road to markets and and Jim Norton, he's been doing forever. And he goes, yeah, I used to do theaters. There was a time when I did theaters. And then there's a time now where they'll have to close on they'll have to close the second row. And he goes, and then the managers at the club, we've all been. The manager come and go, man, this weekend, there's whatever, the gymnastics tournaments in town. And city limits. Yeah, and Jim goes, I'm going to stop you. It's not that. Trust me, if people want to come see me, they're going to see me. And I appreciate you trying to make me feel good. I know exactly what's going on. It's okay. So I bail them out. And listen, I know what you're trying to do. It's me. It has nothing to do with what's going on with their city. I take responsibility. Yes, I take responsibility. He goes, once I accepted that, I'm good. It's all good. Yeah. There's a thing he said to me. He said, Ryan, it's called the butterfly principle. Sit still. The butterfly is not going to land on you.
if you keep chasing. And you just gotta sit still. And if the butterfly lands, it lands. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I think you're right. Oh, letting go of this. Letting go of this fucking crazy thing that I'm chasing. I don't even know what it is. Maybe it's because I have financial responsibilities. Maybe it's something. Yeah, and my feelings are hurt. My feelings are hurt for what happened.
Yours is. I mean, we have this open discussion. And I'm mad for you. I'm mad at everything, Sam. But like yours isn't a case of you got really famous and then you just stopped putting in the work and died off. Because you can only burn for so long. I don't give a fuck who your athletes, even Rogan, whoever it is. Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart's not that around that much anymore. You can only burn for so long, so bright, for a long fucking time. You can only maintain that gear for so long. You gotta come down, dude. You gotta come down. The difference between your come down wasn't your choice. Your come down was just not saying baby. Your come down was a result of this false narrative that this horrible woman put out on you, and you didn't have control. That's why we get that. Right. I like you. I'm just going to back up the road. I want to be with the kids and do my thing. You didn't have the voice. So your life got dimmed. I get mad. That's the difference between you and all the other comments.
He makes it crazy. That's fucking crazy. You know what's crazy about that challenge? Is that this is so crazy. You have to forgive.
Dude, your boy is swapping parts on my G392, and I'm doing it with the help of our friends at O'Reilly Auto Parts, dude.
What do you need? A new steering wheel? Do they have that?
They got you. They don't have one for my Jeep, but they got about everything else, man. And they are in the business of keeping your car on the freaking road.
Friendly though, is the staff helpful, friendly?
Dude, whatever you need for all your maintenance and repairs, they've got thousands of parts and accessories in stock. In-store, online, so you never had a jam. Your boy's in a jam. We gotta get it done. So whether you're a car or a rookie, you'll find that boys at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for everything. Online, stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today or visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
Let's go. You have to. Literally, I'm telling you, like for anybody who's listening, people are gonna do shit to you. I was talking to Rogan about this.
I'll use Rogan's quote on this because I'm the same as you.
Yeah.
All good, they didn't mean anything. Rogan's cool. You can forgive, but do not forget.
No, don't forget.
Big difference.
But you have to forgive. You have to let them go with love, because otherwise you'll hold on to resentment and hatred.
It only hurts you.
And also,
only hurts you.
Yeah, and I also look at that. Anything like that happened. And I look at that whatever happened to me. I always look at this. I think all of us hit chaos. Now it could be cancer, but I think that perspective is also really important. But all of these things are way out is through, and the only way to understand and learn them is that.
Well, the reason I get kind of upset anything regardless of you gentlemen for two different reasons. The reason I want Brian to not have to deal with the feeling of malaise, the feeling of disappointment with what he does is because, like, so many people, especially in the modern era, the last 10 to 15 years with YouTube, with social media and stuff, there's people who have this idea and then something comes viral, and the next thing you know, they make a living. I watch this guy to the road. I watch it, and then he gets an MTV show, and it's like a little thing here, and I was like, that guy's funny. You know, and I'd see him opening up for someone else that I went to see at the Orange County Improv or something like that, and I was like, God, it's just consistent. And then The Hangover comes out, and I'm like, look, he's funny, man. He's playing different characters in different Hangover movies, but it's the same people. And then he tries this podcast. I go on your podcast, the one that's like Man School kind of thing. And it's like, yeah, well, I tried. It didn't work out. And then next year, I'm going to do a show with an MMA fighter. And it's just like, no one made you quit. Like, you had what you had, you loved what you do, and you continue going. And it's like that. Those are the people who deserve to be rated. my only advice is like, keep that in mind. Like, sure, you would love to cash the same checks that you once cashed. Sure, you probably, because you and I are coming from a different generation, you probably compare yourself as a successful comedian to Eddie Murphy doing wrong.
I'm surrounded by my friends who fought that.
Right, but either way, the idea of a dream and then is like, okay, so, Seinfeld in his peak and Eddie Murphy in 1986. It's like, that's, there was a time and a place where Kinnison selling out, Marina Dice Clay selling out, Cowboy Stadium or something, and that is like, it can't be what we measure success on. It's like, look, there was a time and a place. If you hit 20 home runs in a season, is that right? You were the best power hitter in the league. That was like a marker. Now you're in the middle of a lineup. It's 100 miles an hour. It's like, you just got to change the way you look at it, because like, can you sit here and confidently tell yourself like, I'm a damn good comedian and no one's ever held me down? Because there's a lot.
I can truly say that too.
And you should say that.
And part of it's also like, we are dealing in a world right now where this business and information and entertainment is like a tidal wave. It's a flash flood. Like, there's so much taking our eye off this mark, right? Which is, of course, nobody's going to listen to something for. I do ads, right? I write funny ads and commercials. Dude, when you can hold somebody's, I've looked at the metrics, when you can hold someone's attention, right, in an ad for 4 seconds, that is considered a win.
Nobel Prize.
That is considered a win. That is considered. It's not a very long time. I mean, what are we dealing with? Not good. And then I don't know if you've seen this, but they're taking AIs. Whoever's doing it is taking Eminem songs and all these different songs and turning them into blues songs. There's not a real person singing, and the voices are so good, and the music is so good that it's actually astonishing. And you start to go, what's going on here? Because I'm actually loving this music. Right? Rogan put it on. I got hip to it because Rogan put it on. Yeah, but he put it on. But like, I love the lies you tell. I think my Eminem thing is called "I Love the Way You Lie to Me" or some shit. It's so good. And he put it on, and this is AI. I don't give a fuck. It's good. And I was like, I get it.
Look at it this way.
What's going on? What is happening?
Well, okay, there's a way to enjoy both and keep things in perspective. I was listening to Slayer songs but done P-Funk, and it's fucking awesome. I mean, it's fucking awesome. Like, Parliament Funkadelic has never had music this amazing, and Slayer's never sounded cooler. The reality is I would love to listen to it. No one wrote it. Right? Jeff Hanneman had to go and write the lyrics. And then Funkadelic and Bootsy had to get bass lines and the action to something changes, and you will have AI grow.
That's kids. If this is the new normal, our young kids are really going to care. This was like married to Luigi Mangioni's AI, but she's in a very mentally ill. Yeah, but there's this whole thing. Well, for people are having a relationship with AI.
Don't care. I'll tell you, I don't go touch tits. Defensive over. I look at younger generations with much less cynicism than I think most guys my age or older do. Because I say, like, you got to understand. I was talking to these kids at jiu-jitsu the other day. They're 21 years old. They go to UT. And they were talking about how they don't go and stuff like that. They just sit around and like they game and they hang out with their buddies and they sit in different apartments and dorms and stuff. And I was like, you don't go like parties looking for chicks. It's like, God, I can meet chicks on my show, hit up dating apps and everything. And then I was like, show them, and I thought, if 20-year-old Mike had the ability to get pussy
my phone and not leave. I went to bars and clubs all day, all night. Absolutely. It's so many different points, and you're doing you're hanging. It's such a better time than you swipe on your phone. You guys are fucking it all. You're fucking the whole game. That's the best. You're missing out the best. Because even if you struck out the hot chick, at least you're with your boys and you get drinks. You and I met when I was my best. I mean, the best. And you're missing out. Dude, don't ever tell them about the time you went home with that guy and nobody was totally supposed to be a secret, right? Right? Young. The night was young. So much of our bonding was just you were single and just the fucking hilarity. It was so hilarious. You're not going to get that swipe in the face. He'd come back and be with some lovely, classy young lady. Let's use something that's a little less dense than, say, meeting up or dating or social. Movies. You're talking about movies. Yeah. Sure. Attention span is slow because kids are used to doom scrolling and they're looking at everything's kind of like ADD flashing. There's going to come a moment where they're going to read a book, they're gonna see a movie and it's gonna hit them. It's just gonna, there's gonna be that. I wasn't even prepared for it, and something just overwhelmed me. I was watching Mad Men one time. I had from my left brain, I had a very deep appreciation for the show. I was like, so well shot, the acting is amazing. There's a scene where Don Draper decides he's going to quit drinking. He compromised too much in his life, and it's like 1965, so it wasn't like any programs or anything. He's just like, I'm gonna white knuckle it. So he waits in the morning, he goes swimming instead of sleeping in to the office, and and a couple of the other co-workers of his pour themselves a cocktail, and he's listening to the glasses clean with the ice, and the scene has John Hamm just in his face, and I just vomited. Like, no lead up, visceral. I just vomited all over my table because I had such a deep reaction to that. Do I want? Yes, exactly. Do I want everyone? No, but there's gonna watch. My daughter and I were watching Jaws months ago. My daughter's 11, so at the time 10 years old. And there was this moment where they're in the boat's kind of broken, and the three survivors are sitting there at the end, and it's just no soundtrack right in the ocean still. You could hear the ocean. Jaws is in there somewhere. But it goes on for like 90 seconds. You don't see it. And my daughter looked so tense. And it just goes to show that she's certainly probably still available. But something is going to happen where you go like, oh, this is nice. And I'll, waiting my car to get done. I'll sit there and look at chicks with fat asses and guys now, but she was probably just 11. I know. And she got my wife's family's genetics, so she's like 5'6". I come from a small line of very little people, and so it's very funny to see that. And it blows my mind. But a couple years ago, so she was like 9-ish, and there's 10 9-year-old girls sitting around, and they're like, let me see your tattoo. They were making fun of me and just like, let me see your tattoos, and I'm different ones and telling them stories and stuff. And I wrap it up with tattoos. Tattoos when you're 8. No. Stupid. And right there, I got hit with the time frame. When I was there, bars and bikers had tattoos. Now their parents, at least one of them, has a full sleeve and fucking tattoos. And so they go like, well, this is stupid. I'm not going to do it. How funny that is, right? And I think that there's going to be a generation of people who grew up watching their mom and dad go like this, and they're like, fuck that, I'm going to listen to records on vinyl, I'm going to watch movies in a theater. You see the church going is going on? Sure. Credit for that too. Well, it takes credit for Charlie. We have to give him. We have give him serious credit for bringing what very well being an actual real peace to the I mean, this is so incredible because this dude, and my joke is he brought peace to a region of the world that's been at war since Moses had a part in the ways with the Pharaoh, and homeboy did this, and you're going to see the Middle East, Saudi Arabia, UAE, all these big players, Qatar. There's more profit in peace now with Israel. It's just better for business.
At the end of the day, that's all they want. That's it. As soon as someone goes, hey, you know, you make more money actually getting along, like,
yeah.
say less.
And what bothers me also is
They don't have to kill people for profit.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
no, really?
And then
that's actually worth
right. And then Hollywood, and Hollywood has been, you know, they're always on the right side of history. And Hollywood now.
So late to the game.
Oh man! And
Wait, we can't do blackface? Like,
right. And the Hollywood was talking about Gaza, and you know, there's a real debate there about the overt destruction of Gaza. Yes. But now you see what Hamas is doing, where they're executing their own people in the streets. It's not a fucking word. Hey, Rabbi Rothschild, and all you guys, where are you? Well, what do you have to say about Hamas now? They're killing people. Can we have some consistency, motherfucker?
We suspect that this person might be working as a double agent for Israel, and then they just chop their head off on camera. And everyone's like, yeah, all right.
Well, they killed 33 members of one family, like for collaborating. I mean, you know,
It's the most vexing shit I've
there's a
ever
lot of
heard. 33 members of one family.
Yeah, there's a lot of
I'm like, there's 33 families.
Your wife has some fucking
in that part of the world.
I'm on the phone with them. ISIS.
No, it's in that part. So in that part of the world, you live with your cousins, and it's an amazing. They keep tied together. That's why entire family bloodlines are being wiped. Now, when the missiles would hit Gaza, 13 people live under one roof.
That thing that I actually, you talked about like the resurgence of like Christianity or religion in general and traditional moral values. You start to see a lot of these people's Instagram and TikTok and stuff is based around being like a trad wife and stuff like that. There's a traditional, I think it's like the
You know what? You know what? Maybe it's awesome.
It is.
My wife's fucking happy. She's got 2 kids and I pay the bills.
Yes.
And then I respect the shit out of my wife. Like the shit out of her.
I have a very weird situation in that I've always been religious, but I feel bad. People ask me, like, are you religious? I go, well, yes, I'm a believer. I have a big feeling of connection to it, but I feel bad saying I'm religious because I go to church like 4 times a year.
That counts. You know, like, you can be religious and you don't have to go to a man-made building.
Yeah,
I think the distinction is following. I think when you're spiritual versus religious is very simple. Worship with sacrifice is called being religious. Well, and also worship without sacrifice, which is being spiritual. Whenever you hear people say spiritual thing is, I believe in the benevolence of life, and God kind of watches over me, and I'm a good person. I know I'm going to be rewarded for it. No, that's not how it works. In fact, you can do everything right and still be treated horribly and terribly, which is the simplest. So it's called sacrifice. What do you sacrifice? What do you give back?
You said your girl's, don't be a switch. You said your daughter's 5'6".
yeah,
At 11?
yeah.
It's
funny. My mom's
spinning in your head.
My mom's
because I've seen that, because the thing is, sports, do you ever, like, because you know, the babies and everything, you pick her up, T and Bossy have bunk beds, I make them share a room. T had a game, and we had to wake him up at 5 a.m., we had to be at the field at 7 a.m. There's nothing better, right? But it was 5 a.m., I didn't want to wake up his brother, so I go, T, wake up, and he's all of it, and I'm like, don't wake up your brother, just jump down, I'll catch you. And he's fucking enormous, right? I'm like, I'll catch you. He's like, really? I'm like, yeah, just jump. He jumps like, Jesus Christ. And then I set him down. I'm like, holy fuck, dude. And then he puts his uniform on, and I started getting choked up. Like, and he's like, Dad, why are you crying? Because I'm looking at the next year judge. I'm so rich. No, I was like, holy shit. He puts on his uniform, yeah, and I'm just like, holy fuck. It sucks. Every year, Boston, and Boston's 5 is small, which we forget all the time.
That is the case. The one thing I will say, though, is that people may be dumb to information until it comes to themselves and their state of affairs.
Here's my dad. I don't know what face paint I own. You love face paint. Yes, nah, I'm good. I went, fuck, dude. Yeah. And I just go, slap. Come on, and dude, I started getting choked up. I'm like, and he's like, Dad, why are you crying? Because I'm looking at the next year in judge. Because we're gonna be so rich.
Right? And still be treated horribly and terribly, which Christ. So it's called sacrifice. What are you giving back?
You said your daughter's 5'7". Yeah, at 11. Yeah. Do you ever?
It's funny. My mom's been in here. My mom's
my whole life because I've seen that.
I think it's sports.
Well, yeah, but do you ever like because you know since she was a baby, so then you pick her up, T and Bossy at home. Share a room, and T had a game you had to wake him up at 5 a.m. We had to be at the field at 7 a.m. There's nothing better, right? But it was 5 a.m. I didn't want to wake up his brother, so I go, like, T, wake up. He's all of it. I'm like, don't wake your brother, just jump down and catch him. And he's fucking ignoring me, right? I'm like, I'll catch you. He's like, really? I'm like, yeah, just jump. He jumps like, Jesus Christ. And then I set him down. I'm like, holy fuck, dude. With his uniform on, and I started getting choked up. Like, and he's like, Dad, why are you crying? Because I'm looking at the next year in judge. Because we're so rich. We're talking about retirement. Oh my God, we're gonna get somewhere else. No, I was just like, holy fuck, slow down, buddy. Slow the fuck. I'm living.
It's becoming a boy.
He puts on his uniform, yeah, and I'm just like, holy fuck.
It's not a little boy anymore. It sucks.
And we're like, we were at went to the pumpkin patch, and every year, him and Bossy paint their face. Yeah, they paint their face. And Bossy's 5, he's small, which we forget one time. He's 5, and I go, he loves the one. He goes, what? He was not down. Got face paint. I go, yep. You love face paint. It's not good. They paint their face. Yeah, they paint their face. And Bossy's 5. He's retirement. We're gonna get 3 cool cars here. Go down.
So that killed me a lot. I see such
and then he puts his uniform on, and dude, I started getting choked up. And he's like, Dad, why are you crying? Because I'm looking at the next year in judge. Because we're gonna be so rich. We're talking about retirement. Oh my God, we're gonna get 3 cool cars here and pay for it all. No, I'm just like, holy fuck, slow down, buddy. Slow. He's like, what? I'm just living.
It's becoming a boy.
You mean he puts on his uniform, yeah, and I'm just like, holy fuck.
It's not a little boy anymore.
It sucks. And we're like, we were at went to the pumpkin patch, and every year they paint their face. Yeah, they paint their face. And Bossy's 5, he's small, which we forget all the time. He's 5. And I go, dude, he loves the face paint. He goes, I want Venom. So does Venom. TT, which one do you want? He goes, I went, what? He goes, not down. I don't know what face paint. I go, you love face paint? He goes, no, I'm good. I went, holy fuck, dude.
Yeah.
And I just go, oh man. So I just want to fucking freeze it. You know, slow down, dude.
It's hard. It's so hard.
I live in that.
You can see how emotional he's getting, and I'm getting emotional for you, and I've experienced it. I know Brian can talk about it too. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking, but at the same time, look what we're doing right now as over the hill idiots, you know, waxing poetic about our kids getting older. All the cynicism, all the anger, all the shit posting, all the when it's all removed for the rest of human history, however long we last on this planet, this is gonna be here. And it's like just that my advice to you guys, you 20-year-old kids out there who are watching this, you need to make fun of us, and I get it, do what you want to do, but I get it. But just trust me, like this is when you're 90-something, you'll be looking at your life and you'll be staring at your deathbed and you will say to yourself like all of that shit didn't matter. None of it mattered. Only thing that mattered was
This weekend I'm going away with my 3.5-year-old, 14-year-old, my 85-year-old dad. So it's 2 sons. It's so fucking cool. And yeah, man. But I'll tell you something, buddy.
Did you ever see how your dad treats your son?
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck? My mom and my daughter said, I'm like, what the fuck?
What happened to me?
I'm like, that's right. Okay. I'll learn, like, what the fuck? What do you mean? What are you doing?
No, my dad's great, actually. My dad's very hands off, but he's also very supportive. But what I think is funny is that you feel this way, and I did too about my son. But my 14-year-old now, he fucking kills me. He makes me laugh so hard. I FaceTime this motherfucker, and I'm at a restaurant waiting for my food. I'm at Elizabeth Street waiting for my food, and it's shit like dude, the shit's what you and I do. Not anymore. I'm FaceTime my boy Kevin Bay right here, and I FaceTime my son, 14-year-old. He goes, where are you? And I go, I'm waiting for my food. He goes, where? I go, at a restaurant. And he goes, people around? I go, yeah. I'm like, what's he asking? He goes, this guy touches minors! He touches minors!
I'm like, this motherfucker. I'm like, but
I'm gonna hit my fucking. I got my boy Kevin Bay right here, and I FaceTime my son, 14 years old. He goes, where are you? And I go, I'm waiting for my food. He goes, where? I go, at a restaurant. He goes, people around? I go, yeah. I'm like, what do you asking? He goes, this guy touches minors! He touches minors!
I'm like, this motherfucker. I'm like, but I'm gonna hit my fucking rump with you and
That's all we did.
Dude, it was the best.
That's all we fucking did.
Let's take a little break here because Brian's shirt looks so good, man.
Well, dude, it's a white shirt. It's a true classic shirt. Okay, my underwear is true classic. Everything I wear is true
That's
classic.
all we rock here. True classic. Everyone knows them now. They're in the UFC, they're in Target, they're in Costco. They're great. We've been with Brian since day one. His factory is right next to ours. So we know Brian for a hot second. You'll see him everywhere. He started with Fire the Kid. There's freaking button-ups, chinos, joggers, hoodies. They got it all at your one-stop shop. Forget overpriced designer brands, digital, disposable, fast fashion. True Classic is built for comfort, built to last, built to give back. I've had my white shirt for literally 5 years. It looks brand new.
The quality.
You see me in a white tee, it's freaking True Classic. So again, you get it at Target, Costco, head to trueclassic.com/fighter. Get hooked up today. It's True Classic. Back to the program. It's the best.
That's all we fucking did. That's
Will
dude, he is. He says the most inappropriate shit ever.
Small non sequitur. You brought up his name. I met Will. I don't know him or like friendly or anything, but he came on the line a couple times. He's a really good actor. Will Sasso. Like he's known from Mad TV and stuff like that. Will's a real legit.
People get twisted because he was born to like the come up front kid. Will Sasso's our most talented friend.
Oh no,
We were really comes up there. Will Sasso, you can pound for pound, and he's huge.
I think the most talented person I've ever met, and I've been around. Zach Galifianakis is hilarious. Sure. I knew him. Will can literally do anything.
Yeah.
Will can do stand up. Like I could
Remember my shopping friend at the comedy store, and he goes, "Hey, can I come on have this bit?" And I go, "Really? You don't do stand up?" Because no, that.
In a lot of killers. In a lot of
I put it in. He just put me in the middle. He would glasses pretend he's like, "Where's the fucking up?" Just read off this tape. Huge. It's.
There is no one like him.
And he would do it once every like 5 years.
I used to be like, sometimes I just have to be like, you're a fucking genius. Cheers. But don't say cheers to me. Shut the fuck up. All we do is text. I still get.
Trying to get through you. We had him on. Remember, he was the noobs. And we couldn't get through scenes because
There's no one like him.
He's really talented. Yeah. I mean, I only knew him from Matt Tree. That's all I knew him from. And then I was watching reruns of Modern Family. He is there. And I was like, oh my gosh, he's good. Then I just saw out of the blue, I saw a movie with, she used to be married to, I'm lost for. I'm really old. American Woman was the name of the film, but beautiful kind of British actress. She was Jude Law's wife for a long time. Anyway, I believe the name of the film was American Woman, and he plays like just everyday American kind of blue collar. Sienna Miller, that's right. She's the star, and he plays Christina Hendricks' husband, and he's like a blue-collar dude, very loves to get home from work, works hard, takes care of his family, drinks a beer, but there's an arc where he has to kind of show this form, and I was like, whoa. Will's a really good actor.
Because you guys were jumping on sets, I'm like, oh my God, they're so talented. The odd moments is Will Sasso when you're fighting in 3D. He was just so much better than everybody around. We're just like, oh my God. And then David Spade, when he's hosting that show, and I was watching him host, I'm like, well, yeah, there's a pro.
David Spade was on Rules of Engagement with my wife for a long time. He was the star. My wife was on that sitcom for many years. So I got to know him visiting set, and then we saw just like he is so talented. Like he's one of my favorite people in show, like as far as like big stars, because his whole thing is built around smart ass piece of shit. He makes fun of it, and you get him alone. He's like the nicest. He's also a considerate guy, you know.
It's a privilege to be friends with motherfuckers like that. Like it's a privilege to just be around them and just know them. And most importantly, to get to, like Will and I still have a text thing that we do constantly.
So mature.
Dude, he'll send me. He was in Europe. And I go, where are you? And he goes, Naples. I'm Italian. I go, you're not fucking Italian. You're Slovakian. Shut the fuck up. And blah, blah, blah. And then he's in a museum, and all I get is pictures of just their dicks. Just their dicks. And I'm like, he's just,
they took the time, his entire vacation to take pictures of dicks.
He's still a guy. You talk about your record and like the loss of the innocence of childhood, and it hurts and it will continue to hurt. But I will tell you, on the back end, the things that you develop as they get older make up for it. He's gonna be your friend. I used to cry. I used to cry so much, that when my daughter stopped wanting to watch kid TV, like, nah, she's more interested in more adult TV. I would get really upset. Now the transition from we'll go see a movie with like her female friends and stuff, and she'd be like, "Oh, Papa, come sit next to me right here." And then it was like, "We're gonna go sit by ourselves. Is there any way we could go?" That hurt, but then every once in a while she'll have like 2 months in which she'll be like, Papa, can I talk to you real quick? And then you have that moment where you can see she's ruminating on things and she wants your opinion, and it makes up for everything because it just transitions.
Never had that with my daughter. Yeah, close her eyes. My daughter's a beast. She's like, I'm studying right now. Is there something I can do? She's fucking focused. I never had to worry about her. She's never gotten anything but an A+, ever. So it's like she plays the violin. It's all type A shit. I have to be like this. I have to be like, hey, can you just cut it up a little bit, just have fun, or is this not her person? She's like, she's raising herself the way a tiger mom would raise a young Chinese.
She's the one you send out. This was Spartan days. She's the one you send out 300. You don't worry about coming.
You don't worry about it. She'll find her way back. My first wife, she said she was sick. She hadn't slept. And I'm like, dang, she hasn't slept. She's got to go do a full day. And she goes, hey. Listen, she's tough, and you'll never know it. Unlike you, who's got he's only got 7 hours of sleep. We all have to hear about it and how you're dying. Okay, she doesn't have your genetics.
It was different. Yeah. Like T today was like, Dad, because I was picking him up at the bus stop. He's like, Dad, me and Boston want to walk home. I was like, God, this is stupid. He's like, no. I'm like, you know the gate guy? He's like, yeah, come to the gate. I'm like, right. But, you know, it shut fast. Like, no, I can go. I'll pick you up, dude. I'll pick you up.
Yeah, but still, like,
My daughter,
he's still young though.
But he's with his older brother. I was with my daughter. I shivered telling this on the air because it's embarrassing to her, but my wife will fucking kill me. But my daughter had a performance at her school the other day, and my wife was in Los Angeles filming something, and so I was going to go by myself, and I was excited to go, but my wife was really broken up that she couldn't go. So I show up, and my dog comes out to perform, and I'm here, and I'm like, hi, and I'm trying to sneakily film because it's a very small school, and I don't want to be that because it didn't look like a lot of the other parents were filming, but I wanted to get it for my wife. And my daughter finishes like her part where she's performing, she's just standing on stage, and I was like that. All right. And my daughter was like, with the quickness, making sure no one's looking, she's like,
That's fucking hilarious.
I was like, oh, I was so proud. I laughed so fucking hard. And I knew, I was like, okay, there's some of me that's...
When you see personality come out, my wife, as you know, she yesterday had, it just went like that. And I thought she was having a heart attack because she just went, and she's really tough, but she was like, I can't breathe. And it was a pain here, and her face went gray. And I went, my wife's having a heart attack. So I didn't know what to do, and this is how helpful I am. I went like this, and then I shifted around, and I go, are you all right? She goes, no, I can't breathe. I go, okay, where's it hurt? And I touched. She goes, get away from me. And then I said something like, I asked a helpful question. I go, is the pain traveling? I don't know what that even means. And she was like, what? And I was like, okay, what should we do? And she goes, call the neighbors who's an ER doc and a military medic. Maybe call our neighbors. But I didn't think of that. So I was a cow chewing grass about as helpful. If there was a cow chewing grass, it would be that. So they come over, then the firemen come over, and now I'm like this. You guys are big and strong. And then the ambulance comes. It's fine, by the way. She had a gallbladder situation, which looks like she's going to be okay.
No, she doesn't need the surgery?
It looks like she doesn't need it for now. We'll see. By the way, that kind of pain, I don't know what the
last night, Donnie, or the day before, was acting a little weird. I'm like, he's a dog, he'll be fine. And they start throwing up diarrhea everywhere. And then Joanne's like, yeah, Donnie has diarrhea throwing up. I'm like, yeah, I'll be fine. I eat something. Upset stomach. The whole day he keeps throwing up diarrhea, and they start throwing up blood. So last night we had to go to urgent care. Dude, doggy. Yeah. What kind of dog? A golden doodle. But we get in there, and they were like taking forever. I'm like, motherfucker, come on, let's get going. You're lucky the dog is on, because he definitely died. But the two families that were in there, both dogs got bit by rattlesnakes.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Well, with her, with her, what was amazing was my 3-year-old. He realized something was very wrong, and he started to pat her and say, Mom, it's going to be okay. You just have to get up and walk around, and you'll be fine. And he was trying to minister, Mommy, otherwise I'm stuck with Dad. And Dad's always on his phone. Ticket sales, and I don't want to be around that. He's on ticket sales. That's right, and I do train.
Dad won't shut the fuck about ticket sales, and I don't want to deal with that.
But I'll tell you this, when you're in the hospital, she's the doctors are coming in, and they do a sonogram, and they're different, like the interns come in, and the guys who've not been doctors for very long, they're like, yeah, we got to take a gallbladder out, we got some stones in there, looks like it's infected, and you're like, oh, fuck, 3 doctors. And then the old school. Right? There's guys who've seen it all, and they're not doctors. They don't have beds manner. They're mechanics, but they know everything. And he's seen all of it. He comes in and goes like this. He goes, I have a sneaky suspicion that you don't need anything done here. Emily had a little ulceritis, some shit, I don't know what the fuck he said. And I'm going to run another scan on you because I think you're, before we cut into her, and she was scheduled for surgery. He goes, nah. And she was like, what the fuck?
Yes.
Well, guess what?
She had to fart hard.
There's something that comes with being able to perform under pressure like over and over again. There's something that comes from that. You can't train it.
You gotta do it. You can sense it too when you come in. Like, oh, this is a real motherfucker.
Yeah, that's right.
Real motherfucker.
You think it's the end of the world? Those surgeries all day, every day, and much
And
worse.
if they don't panic, then I'm like, oh, we're good. We're good.
And he's like, well, it could be cardiac. I don't think so. I am very, very suspicious of that diagnosis. It's like when I had a fucking pain here, and I put down the doctor says to me, the surgeon. He goes, you have a hernia there? I go, he goes, it's fascinating. Why? You'd be the first person to have a hernia, but I'm yeah. He goes, is your next question cancer? I go, I mean, I have a pain there. He goes, it's not cancer. I think you tore a muscle on the inside. I go, but it doesn't feel like that. It just feels like your organs. He goes, you drive a Tesla?
Yeah, we know your dad's right.
Do you think you're good at grappling? Are you one of those guys?
I told you when I was set up on my grappling.
No.
How are you?
Your wrestling is the equivalent of my high school Spanish.
If I would not have committed
So we have to. It's so accurate.
You know,
My fucking cleanse game. I feel
It's fun, right? It's fun to be able to. Wait, have you tried that? I don't want to do that. I have enough experience grabbing.
You like Tim?
Ridiculous, like this fucking guys, and not only their body, but people who have done it for a living. Like I said, when you get a paycheck for something different, the effortlessness to which you would dislocate my jaw is so fucking crazy. And people just like people, if you haven't had that happen, I've had plenty of like much bigger, stronger people than me. Tool me up and make me sweaty and hurt me. I'm talking about someone like big.
You're good though.
Oh, thank you. I mean, I'm good for good. I am definitely good for good. I'm not good compared to some. Like, when I have someone who's A, superior athletically physically than you, and also a murderer, like, people, like, they really don't understand. I'll never, it was, what I always harken back to is Stuttering John on, like, the peak of Stern, like, late 90s, maybe early 2000s. He was saying, he didn't play high school football. He's not like an athletic guy. I definitely could pass the line of scrimmage in the NFL if you handed off. I was like, listen, I don't know the guy, John. And Gary and Howard's like, I don't know sports, but that I don't think you want it. And I was like, dude, was he serious? He was dead serious.
He's not being mean. He used to, he had an awful stutter. He's great.
I know, but
And it was just ridiculous delusions of grandeur. And also someone who's never seen even like a good university football, but watching them move, you're like, oh, well, high school. I don't.
you wouldn't do that in a good high school.
No. But he has no perspective. Like,
You have no-
he's like, if you just hand me the ball, I can get that. It's like, you're not, you're but it was the same when you saw me do those black belts, you man, like rolled them up, and you're like, dude, I'm like, they're doing it as a side gig. I do it to keep my lights.
Well, that was good. No, that's not true. Because in a fight league, and they were a black belt, and they were really big.
He was they were in there for like 2 years. I'm in my peak, and I'm also in pursuit of the belt.
Literally look at me and your brother, and you go, "Watch this." You winked. And I was like, "But that guy's." And then
It's just different.
it became a bad quality company.
It's just different.
People don't get like, because I've so many times, but I've also been on the receiving end. Because it's clear to everyone involved. I'm joking, but I'll pull a cow in. I'll be like, I'll be nice, and I'll take it easy. I've had someone. It's overdue. I don't know why I've had Fabrizio take less on how to submit me, and I'm like in his garden. He's like, oh, I saw it. Walked outside. Oh, triangle, yeah. And then I'm like, what? How are you? I ain't even fucking do it. And he's huge. And also, like at a heavyweight level, his guard game is impressive. It's pretty fucking good.
We got a guy named Can't last.
Fedor. He was the original Fedor got tapped by Bigfoot and all that. He was the original.
But then there's people who are just different, like they out of the womb different. I remember Jason Ellis. I was on the show, and he had Dan Henderson as guest. Dan Henderson's not a big guy. At the time, he wasn't like pride heavyweight Dan. He was like UFC Dan. So he's like genuinely like my feels. And we went to take a picture, and I put my arm around him. Now I've been around IFBB pro bodybuilders and and I touched his shoulders, and I was like, oh, what the fuck?
He's made of wood. Like, what the fuck is that? I know his masseuse. She used to work on me, and she said he feels he's the only person. She works on all these UFC fighters. She goes, he literally feels like wood. He has a different density to his muscles. And Dan Henderson was known as being really strong among wrestlers.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. Like when people.
Did he ever get knocked out? Because he had a head that was made of. He has a cinder block.
Especially in the later years.
Yeah.
Did he ever get like knocked out? Like walk off. I don't think
he had the widest space ever.
It's funny, man.
So again, another stylistic idea.
The whole thing about like physical ability as a man gets so weird as you get older. And also as you have different experiences throughout your life. Like, you know, when you think about what was cool when you versus what's cool when you're 30 versus what's cool now. Also, like how I analyze things. Like I had a weird experience the other day where I was at a bar in Boston. It's right near. You know, I don't drink it on part, but I went with friends, and it was after an event. And this guy, college age kid, really young, he was just being very belligerent. And then at one point, he's talking shit to the waitress, to the bartender, and then it drops a C-bomb. Like, and it's weird. You hear the word cunt in the wild, like it's not, you know, like a British friend. And he goes, and I was like, man, he was like, later part. He wants to say like, well, we can find side, and I didn't do anything. And I was like, listen, dude, just you can't be calling people cunt. He's like, well, I'll do what I want. I was like, yeah, I understand, but dude, you're gonna get kicked out, and it's not a good look, you know. Nothing happened. That's a smart guy. Price it. But then I got in my truck and I drove home, and I'm driving home, and I'm like, I'm ashamed.
No upside to that.
I know that.
Zero.
I'm with you. I've been there, but then when you think about it, then what's going to happen? Let's say you start like knocked him out, whatever, choked him out. Then people are like, you know who that was, right? I'm assuming.
You'll be sued.
And then that's how it goes.
Yeah. That's and even he could hit his head, die. A lot of things like that. Because you hit him first and all that stuff.
I forgot what it might have been Donald Cerrone. I forgot who, but it was someone I was not there. It was on someone else's show that I was listening to. And he's like, look, what is the best possible circumstance? A broken hand or a night in jail or both? Like, how?
You know, Cerrone he did this where he's talking about, he's like, hey, if you're driving and some guy's on this horn and talking shit, and then you come to a stoplight, if you park and get out, you're signing a contract. When you get out, put your car in park, you're down the fight. Like you're based on the contract, and then I'm going to get out the car. Is that what I hear? You guys want to hear? Yeah. He's right about this.
Happy Wednesday. Good morning. Today's at mine now. My session. Just think I used to for people that run their mouth in their trucks and flip you off and get all crazy and wild. But I just want to know, I live in a small town out in the country, and I want to know the general sense of everybody else.
incredible.
When you throw your car into park and open your door, that is signing on the dotted line, correct? For everybody out there. So don't think, when I throw my car park, open the door, there's more to be said out in the situation, right? Just curious what everyone else thinks. I think that you should have to answer for your safety on the computer, on the phone, in your truck. You want to get wild, you want to crazy, you should have to pay for the consequences that your mouth gets your ass in trouble. So fuck, I had a crazy guy driving wild, making gestures, going crazy. We finally reached the light. I simply rolled my window down and I said, "What are you trying to do?" The only words I exchanged with the guy, he throws his car apart, opens his door. That's me signing on the dotted line. Just curious what everybody else thinks. Let me know in the comments. Just I think you should have to put your name, number, and address down when you make any comments. And I think you should have to pay for actions in your car. I don't think anybody else have the story. I'm sure many of you can. What did I just think? You might be wise for people to just shut the fuck up in your car.
Yeah, don't pick a fight with Donald Cerrone or anyone. Yeah, like take a look at someone's ears or just, I don't know, just the calmness in his eyes. Also, yeah, how about that? Just the composure when that position, when that is presented to him, that would make me scared out of my mind. Like, oh, not Donald in particular.
I think in like maybe 5 to 10 years, the way like talking to camera, doing all this stuff for social media, don't you think eventually, just as society, right, that was stupid? Don't you think it stops?
We'll pick up
What social media, like the whole sharing everything, a CEO, the controversy. At some point, I think it's like that was such a stupid time period.
I don't know, because I wonder what it taps into in human, in animal, which is something like voyeurism, like watching people destroyed, watching your side win. But maybe what happens is we start to realize
all of our sponsors for.
That's what I think. Like what you say, like your daughter's been over right?
This is an addiction. Maybe we find out that this thing we're getting is as bad for you as any drug.
Or like Mike said, like you're like, didn't watch my game. So this younger generation, like that's the way that shit's lame. It's lame. I'm gonna be able to label that and be like, yeah, we'll entertain some of it.
Yeah, I think
my dad missed my touchdown because he's watching fucking TikTok.
Well, I think what's actually going on too, Peter Thiel was talking about this. He was saying that he's like obsessed with the antichrist and stuff. Well, you know, there's a case to be made that this weird AI situation is dangerous and is anti-human and is not good for us in any facet. And we're being sucked in. When I listen to these songs, I'm like, Trojan is wrong.
It can be a Trojan horse to get in, you know.
I think it already
We
is.
become cyborgs.
Have you talked to your AI? Do you ever ask them questions? Oh, I do all the time. Watch this for a second.
Dude, I hate it like a Tom. I'm so tired on my lawn shouting at kids to get off. They kind of white me back and everything. I like electric car. No, I don't.
Just give me a question.
So let us begin.
On a Jeep 392, well, a 95 millimeter throttle body fit a 90 millimeter throttle body.
Already, but again, it'll flow.
It's definitely a bit larger than the stock one, which is typically around 90 millimeters. Now, will it fit? For today, but you might need an adapter or spacer to make sure it matches up correctly. And of course, once you go bigger on the throttle, check to make sure everything runs smoothly and you're getting the best performance.
Really was more.
Just needs a little adjustment.
Is that instantaneous? Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
That's
awesome.
There's a little bit to
Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? Yeah, that's AI.
The notion of
I've been trying to find that all morning. Did you see how fast that was from human mechanics? Yeah, and now that you know that exists, it's real hard. I don't know where to find that. With my wife who had this scan, and she's like, this scan, this, that, the other thing, and I don't know if this is true. And I asked him, what's in my phone? And he goes, it's a good question. So here's the thing. I know what you're talking about. If you compare it with a gallbladder thing, I know what your other concern is. And I have an expert opinion. I called him back and said, our surgeon is excellent. He knows exactly what he's talking about. And the tech that was doing your thing is wrong. And here's what it actually does. Did you take that? I did. Yeah. I did.
Does he have a name? So basically,
Does he have a name?
let's just use that example.
I know. Don't say that. Just quiet now. Hold on.
Blood is perfect. Now what happened? What happened? The whole thing was awesome. And then you called Ruben heard the sound of the bass and he said,
What was your question? Excuse me, Mr. AI. How big of a diameter penis could Brian Callen's asshole tolerate? All right, that's not going to That's what he said.
So again,
I want to know if he gets, like, you tap out of me or do you handle this? I'm not going to hold your hog. Like, I think I'm a human. You're so gay.
So now you
remember, Brian,
in March
16th, 1994,
based in
tried that. He was backstage with Artie Lang and Bathhouse, Anthony Jeselnik, and next thing you know, they were doing DVD. Bathhouse in Ghana. How about Brian's defense about this AI guy? Yeah, it was embarrassing. It seems human.
Didn't follow their just moving went ahead and followed it. What's the halacha?
Hopefully after you watched your special. After you watched the special. My special is a lot like getting a bunch of shots. When our special was powered by that Magic Mind. It was. Magic Mind Max, guys. We take it, I think, every day.
Only the Max.
Yeah. Go ahead. Give it a shot. It's a mellow energy boost throughout the day. It's not like you get the jitters, okay? You don't burn out. It just keeps you sharp and in calm energy.
It's sustained power is what you're talking about. You do an hour of comedy, you want sustained power like Brian Callen, get more done without burning out, stay sharp, confident, in control. It's Magic Mind Max.
Based on the sack of base. Some person has no reason
What do you got, Jude? Before you get yellow project going on.
I wrote a diet book.
from the Chatos.
Why did you talk about this before? I know.
So this is what
Well,
open
to
again.
Hold on. You learned a diet? I did.
Basin goes ahead.
Well, a Meathead's Guide to Salvation.
Basin goes ahead.
Let's go.
Meathead's
If you look
Guide
at
to
Let's go. I didn't know that.
That's
true.
First,
Thank you for talking about this. I feel like an awesome cover too. Why the fuck?
So the mission is introducing us to this concept that it
Yeah, I want to play.
an individual, not ruling. The individual is protected or absolved from personal liability. I have to bring a contrast.
It's true.
Here's my diet
based
on the construction of basin. Now,
Talk to me about
basin's liability,
like
different discussion.
more so at least topics I have any type of understanding about. I'm sure there's probably a lot of
let's say
ranking over Israel and Palestine, but I'm talking about stuff that I know about. I see people, and
one of the members of the base didn't realize this. No, this is a mistake.
Really important for everybody to like join teams and take sides on stuff. There should be no teams
He's in a
involved.
minority,
And people
so the
are
majority
getting
still
really
one of the
brainwashed with all this like swinging pendulum information. You guys both remember it wasn't that long ago that LeBron James and Gwyneth Paltrow were talking about like you gotta talk plant-based. And then very quickly it's like plants are toxic, eat nothing but meat. And I'm thinking about the people because like almost everybody either they're lying or they're kind of just a small segment of crazy people.
But nevertheless,
Everyone wants to look
this
better.
member of the base,
You know, if you want to take off your shirt, be proud. You want to put on your bikini, be proud. You know, like everyone deserves to feel that way.
why not? It's like, this is my one shot at
I feel like people are desperate and they want information, and people are just like
went
marketing
ahead
this
and
swing
asked me
pendulum.
that it was
So I got
I know that the sock is wrong.
invested in the idea. I was like, I'm just going to make something that's like affordable. It's out there. It's an ebook, and it's based on the stuff that
our ranking comes
I've come to gather from the high-level, super-duper, super-shredded media world where people are engaging in activity
In that case,
the average mom and dad or young college student doesn't have to engage in. But the stuff that you can filter through that stuff and find is totally true and universal
version one page or so that says there goes that. Chapter 1 page. I don't mention GLP-1 it's definitely something to be said, but look, let's analyze it right now. What do those drugs do? They help make it easier for you to eat less. They help make it easier for you. And in the modern era, I don't think people are lazier. I don't think people are more gluttonous. The reality is that the convenience of food and highly palatable food is so available to everybody at a crazy pace, and we're all working more hours for less money than ever before. That's the problem. And everyone is playing this like hitchhiker game of being away hunger. Just like, I'm going to work, I haven't even thought about doing it. It's like, I'm starving. You're going to Chipotle? Okay, fine. We're just kind of playing it past it. And I was like, what can I do to help people just, there's no fat, there's no tricks, it's not like saying that. You have to figure out ways to make your diet available to you and eat less food. I wish you said you have to have a farm, grow your own food, tend to your sheep, kill your own fowl, have a couple of Anatolian shepherds, take the other cows, it helps, man, it helps your butcher your own cows. But here's the reality. Like, if I there's these people that are saying, the carnivore paleo people, the more like holistic, then there's like body building. It's like high carb, let's say, we're going to analyze different types of data. The reality is, if we remove all that, like, what stays there? If we have this like filter with this little sifter, what is it? It's like, you gotta give most people need to up their protein because it's a higher thermic effective food. It actually burns more calories just to digest protein. It's enough of an amount that makes a difference. And also, protein has an high level of satiety. There's other things you can play with various forms of glucose. The reality is, like, proteins can help with most of We've seen it, everyone thrives on it. Now, that being said, I have an incredible amount of discipline control over my intake. I would not want to recommend people just go willy-nilly with rice. I'd rather holistic control your amount of food. Protein, as far as carbohydrates, potatoes, if you take 100 grams of potatoes, 3 ounces, without any butter, without any sea salt or something, or like some hot sauce to make it color, you're going to be full for a very, very small amount of calories. If you have rice and you don't have teriyaki sauce, and you're going to keep going and keep going. It's very similar to bread. That's why I'm very confused, because low carb diets or keto diets are very successful, but it's not because there's anything magic in them. They just absolutely get you eat less. Very insuccessful, and it makes it eat less, because I'd rather have salami and butter than I would rice cakes and hummus. But the reality is, like, that's what makes low carb successful, is that it's not that potatoes are bad or bread is bad or rice is bad. It's that if you remove those, also not having a burrito without potatoes, fruit, the majority, you get the regulated amount of equations, and they get kind of confusing, and it goes down. It's like, well, how? It's very, very size of body. Overall body weight. You weigh yourself 20 grams, that's 100. Let's say you're 100 pounds. That's 80 grams of protein. Obviously, most people so be 160 for a 200 pound person. That's a great. You're definitely getting enough protein, and it's going to be enough that you probably are eating the amount of protein you're eating on a day-to-day basis. You're going to be more full. You get that. That's non-negotiable. However, you have to divide it up 40, 40, 40 over 4 meals. 2 meals of 80 grams. I don't care. Meal frequency seems to be largely not important, as long as you are maintaining a calorie level and a protein set point. So you get your protein. That's on the over. Play with that and do what makes you happy and helps you find sustainability in eating a healthier diet.
Do you grow food you eat?
No, because I don't kill any of my animals, so I eat all of my. Every egg I put my body is from my farm. It's hard to grow up here now when I don't. My wife's started to learn more, but also the Texas seasons can be hard to work with unless you're pretty skilled. Yeah, we're doing it on a massive scale. They grow in the summer when it's that hot. Yeah, no, like a lot of cool stuff too, like oregano and things like that.
All right.
Shopify.com.
Love it, brother.
It's on my Instagram, right in my profile. Certainly laugh it up. But the reality is, like, people want it. People want it, and people make
stock that he held before Hunter. Super Hunter. They will say, so in other words, go ahead and discuss the stock.
If I was young,
Not
boys
too
to dance
long
with
with
me.
the Jason was doing it.
The top
Hunter,
line.
nice to. However, hold up, last
46, look at that.
but if you just
Red Bill, right? 46 looking like that.
The picture on the left is I was probably 40, but the one on the right was like a couple months ago. So I can
it's not just enough to say current.
There you go.
What do they have to say?
What do you got for us?
Current at 10.
we're going to ask you guys because you talked about
This is exactly the formal
the swipe and stuff. So you guys all have a certain level of fame. I know you don't like talking about being famous, whatever. Before that, right, good looking and all that stuff. So before that, there we go.
I just took pictures. You guys are all good, man. So, was it more the girls like gave you opportunities, or did you guys have a thing that you guys said to the girls or posted to girls? Like, what was your technique? You started a conversation, just walk up to a random girls.
Requires more articulation of the
Yes. I have no game. I have no, like,
I'll talk to you, and I'm not scared to get
That's
it. I just love girls. I love talking. I love being with my friends and having a positive agenda. I was like, I'm gonna fuck this girl out. I like to chat with her, girl. We go to a bar and just the girls there, and you just start joking around with her. Right?
So you would actually walk up to the table.
You'd be next to the table, and something would happen, but you'd have guys and girls know guys if they're don't have hooks and horns if they're I start talking to them. It was always like, I think that's when women are looking at husbands or something, or they're just like, you're just in your prime. So you go there, and there's always a girl who's kind of like that skinny guy in a t-shirt. If he's not, whatever I was, they're going to be like, plus I had game. I had a laugh. I talk. That goes a lot farther for men. I had game. That goes a lot for dick, but I just like it. Take game. I just enjoyed my friends and them, and we would just get them laughing. And it was so much fun. Movies are great. Nowadays, but I just put up a post about this, but
should we go to Gil Barabara?
These
So
kids
again,
were
listen, I
at
watched
K-Rock,
this.
and I was coming out of Love Live at midnight. They were coming in from doing some like promotions game.
And
they started talking
about
about
you can get remarried.
and like how to get girls. They're, college
and she went out and she had other relationships.
I don't know. I gotta be honest.
Outside of marriage.
Have something going on in your life. Like have the guy who's just like wasting time gaming. I'm not shitting on gaming, but if you're just in your life waking up and going to sleep and then everything in between just kind of have something you're passionate about, and then to try at least to be around other females. I think that really works well. Like you're not sure. Sometimes I remember in New York, I was with my friend. This girl was beautiful, and I was like, I just felt like I was like, you're so beautiful. I said, what do you like? I was almost like I was looking at her. I was like, you're so pretty. You know, right? And it just became a conversation where my friend began, and I don't really ever said that to her. And I wasn't doing it to try to pick her up. I was just like kind of astonished at how conversation. But then I went on my way. But I don't have an agenda. When you're like, yeah, that's right. You're just like, hopefully she's cool and we hang up. Yeah, dude, that was always my thing. Like, that's weird. Yeah, don't have an agenda. Just don't try to trick it because that becomes a weird, agonistic game.
So again,
They can smell it. Yeah, now she's almost the enemy. You're trying to act like a certain way and when you're young, you're so overwhelmed by something like her beauty. You know what the fuck she is. Yeah, I agree. Like,
Ravina's
kind of support this because I genuinely, I was so I'm not gonna be like, I don't even know. But I'm there already. Like the makeup girls and the producers and the or whatever. I'm around watching the being myself. I'm being myself. I'm being all weird. So you're a good-looking guy. I think you're intelligent. I mean, the problem is that I think some got a harder time because they walk in a room and they're say they're 5'6", 5'7", and they look a certain way. They've never had that experience. Women are not coming for them. You know? And that is a biological fucking weird eye thing, whatever it is. Now you're dealing with loneliness, you're dealing with insecurity, you're dealing with like I don't know how to approach somebody. It's very traumatic when you're growing up. So now how do you navigate that space?
I'm actually the bunch of working is not if you have a horn. You don't say that you have one horn.
Yeah, I think most guys nowadays, younger than you, probably think they're in that category more so than when we were. Now the number of men have actually approached a woman to talk to them. But now when you date, like say you're on a dating app and you go on dates, well, it's really hard to go on a date for a man. Since women now have these Facebook apps where they talk about you and out you. Because you may have had an off night or a bad night or you said something, and now they're putting you on blast because you dated a bunch of women. Who the fuck wants that? Who the fuck? I don't know if you've thought about this too. I thought about this, and I got shocked into getting like really sobering information about this. Also, you would get
Oh boy.
Says mutar ligma into this computer for personal life. So let's say in this version, about a series of questions on the studios. In the previous version, I was supporting me. In this version, it's questions. Right, because of Iran, ultimate direction, or about so again, we have to look at all the cases. I said something about is going to be highest way. Not if he just teaches halacha, but if you tell the people this is the halacha, if you act on it, that's when it's high. What do you see from here? There's not just a specific you also need what? Lassos. Next, I'm going to be out of the halacha, and the other second, about the halacha, and Horu, about halacha, Horu, the base of the Nase, the halacha, the halacha, I have a scarf. In case Jason needs instructions for women to remarry, Sak is only binding if one can say mutter and action. We have basin Sak requires mutter and lasos. Next, Amravino, Bahalo Sarah, Ravina Sibo second. Horu basin Abra action for some of the Todo, right? Hamista. So really the purpose of the mission is basin is standing at something mutter and telling you ultimately again that Halacha makes you act on it and you have
Setting the stage for
interestingly enough, both versions, although again reverse attribution, Halacha is not the same way. Let's just go with the first version. Halacha reminds us, therefore again, just to understand the way that they normally go ahead and structure Sak, if they say, well, first, number one, again, they're ruling that it's permitted, and ultimately, lasos, and giving instructions that this Sak behaviorally can be acted upon. And it's only that type of Sak that if someone follows, even though it turns out to be an erroneous Sak, Halacha reminds
And I think this section is where she has a very clear view of what her job was, and everyone else was like, I suddenly woke up one day and realized I'm working for
remember again, what happened? Let's just say I have part one. Part one is, let's just plug this into Chaylev, right? So based in Paskin is mutter le'achol. They're not the Chaylev, okay? Now the individual went ahead and ate Chaylev. It's the based in Sakha, based in Shabbos. So now it says, V'halach hayachid v'asa shogeg up here. The individual went ahead and acted inadvertently based on their Sak. Gemara says, Niskin v'asa piem shogeg lamali. Why do you see that word shogeg? So I was going to say, interestingly enough, he's not really shogeg. In other words, right? Ruvain is acting intentionally. Why is he acting intentionally? Because as far as Ruvain is, he's got a Sak base, and that says what he's doing is mutter. It turns out that, but why we're bothered by it. Why don't you just say, v'asa al piem? The individual can walk and act based on their words. Why do you word shogeg? Which is because the word shogeg actually comes from Korean. This is really quite fascinating. Now see, watch this. Horu basin shechilavodah. You're right. Basin paskin. Okay. Now what happened? Finish chalik lo chalev b'shulay. Now let's say, now watch this. So get ready for this. Basin part one of his goals. Basin went ahead and said that chalev is good. Okay. Next part two. Ruben has two pieces of meat in front of him. One is chalev, one is shuman. Shuman is permitted fat. Ruben, his intention is to eat shuman. But what happens? He gets mixed up and he eats the chalev. So Ruben ate chalev. But Ruben didn't really eat chalev because of the Sak. Right? Ruben chalev because he just got confused. Comes along Rava and Rava says, get ready for this, Ruben is pater. Ruben is pater. Why? Listen to this. Because essentially, since there's a Sak based out there that says that chalev is pater, if a Jew ends up eating chalev inadvertently, either because he's following the psak of the Beis Din, right, or because he just gets mixed up, he's pater. Both sides, and that's wild. That's wild, right? Because remember again, in this case, Ruvain's chalev consumption nothing to do with the psak of the Beis Din. It has to do with his own personalistic confusion. But yet, again, he's still going to be pater because psak is out there in the world. Incredible. So you must let's Amar Rabbi show you last night. Horu basin shechilavodah. Basin when it said chalev, then it's chalev lo chalev b'shulay. And then Ruvain mixed up chalev with the base of shuman, and inadvertently ended up eating shuman. V'achlo pater. Pater ultimately again is pater al piem mamish. So what I say this is very interesting. So essentially, according to Rava, there's two different cases embedded in the Mishnah, right? Because listen how the Mishnah reads. Shogeg al piem. So there's two different events. Right? There's shogeg and there's al piem. Al piem is the case that we're talking about up until now, which is Beis Din said that chalev is mutter le'achol, goes and eats chalev. Okay, he's absolved from personal liability. And then the case of shogeg, Rabbi wants to posit The case of shogeg is again, he gets mixed up between his chaylev and his shmon. He eats the chaylev. He didn't need to. He's still going to be pater ultimately again because such a psak from Beis Din exists in the world. Incredible, absolutely incredible. So the Gemara says, others say, Rabbi says, shogeg al PM with the pater. An alternate version of Rabba, or opposite version of Rabba, shogeg al PM. It's only an accidental commission of the Avera that happens as a result of the psak that absolves Reuben of personal liability. First part of that I will say, but if halacha l'maisa, Reuben just gets mixed up between his pieces, right? Then halacha l'maisa, he will be liable. So the Gemara says, Milsa the Pshita, just two versions of Rabba over here. Milsa the Pshita le Rabba coming by the Rabba. So something which was obvious to Rabba was actually a kasher Rabba. The second wide line, Horu Beis Din, Shechilet Mutter. So Beis Din Paskin, same case also, Beis Din Paskin that Chilet is Mutter. Then it's Chalik Lo B'Shuman, but then again, Reuben had two pieces of meat in his house. One was Chilet, one was Shuman. His intention was to eat the Shuman. He accidentally went and ate the Chilet. What's the halacha? So the Gemara says, I'm sorry. What's the halacha? Rabba says, Tashma. If Reuben went ahead and acted accidentally, basically, Sigmar says shogeg al pien lamali. So Rava says, why didn't shogeg al pien? Just say pien, al pien, that's it. Okay, horu based in shechilet butter, then is chalik lo chele b'shulin ba'achol butter. Ultimately, again, in order to include this case, where again Reuben got mixed up between the pieces, he ended up eating the chele. He's still going to be pater, ultimately still covered, so to speak, under the psak of Beis Din. The Gemara says, 1 second. Shogeg al pien with the pater, aval is chalif lo chele b'shulin ba'achol. Maybe not. Maybe Reuben is only pater, but he mamish acts takes the direction of the psak of the Beis Din. But if he then makes another mistake, who says that he should be pater based on that? It should be chayiv. He get the Amri alternate version of this Amarava Tashma Halach Yachid. So if an individual Reuben had and acted the shogeg the psak of Beis Din, so the Gemara says, "My lad shogeg al PM with the pater." And only in a case where Reuben mamish acts based on the psak of the Beis Din that he's going to be pater. But if halacha l'maisa, he mixes up the pieces with the psak of the Beis Din, he just has a mix up in his own house, then he should be chayiv. Dilma o shogeg o maybe not. Maybe halacha l'maisa again. That's what the Mishnah is coming to say. There's really one of two cases. There's al-piyah. Al-piyah means he literally acts based on the psak of the Beis Din, but shogeg means he has his own mix of evidence. Incredible. So I just want to point that out here so this will be fascinating, right? Everyone is agreeing that it's based in constants. It is permitted to eat chayla, right? Mutter, atam, ra'achol, all right, mutter, and go back to chayla. Everyone agrees if Reuben acts on that stock, he's going to be pater. Shaila Jets, now Reuben has a mix-up in his home. He uses chayla and shuman. He wanted to eat the shuman. Yes, he wanted to eat the chayla. Basically, chayiv or pater. Basically, my focus. This is my focus. One opinion will say is chayiv. His inadvertent consumption of chayla has nothing to do with the psak of the Beis Din. Other versions say he's going to be pater because once there's a psak of the Beis Din out there, there's a belt. Like that heel of the mutter. He's going to be covered by that. This is the photo. In reality, this is part of the Gemara. Asking that's the end of the photo. Okay, that's okay. So that's part one. Part two, Reuben is in his house. Reuben has two pieces. One is tailored and one is shuman. But it's chalitol for the ba'achol. He mixes up the pieces and he perfectly ends up consuming the chayla. What's the halacha? Rav Amar Pater, Rabbi Yochanan Amar Chayiv. Here it is. Really, the most explicit message like this. Rav says you're pater. You're covered under the Beis Din. Rabbi Yochanan says, no, your actions have nothing to do with the psak of the Beis Din. And therefore, in the chayiv what? Chayiv what? Remember again, this is still a case of shogeg. This is still a case of shogeg. But so Rashi may say, remember the kasha, may I haaretz,
not dissimilar from what it's like at Carolina.
Is the pasuk by Kabbos. Right, the person commits an avera inadvertently. So the Gemara says, "Me'ama aretz ba'asosa front l'mumar." This comes to exclude. Because once I remember again, the concept of chatos is totally predicated on the notion of shogeg. A mumar, which is someone again, as we saw back to our Sanhedrin days. A mumar is someone who fundamentally rejects the Shema. So ultimately, and sins.
Dealt with. We were in our 20s and our teens.
Is exempt from a carbon content.
A girl that was a 6 or a 7 was a girl that was a 6 or a 7. There was, you come across a 9 or 10, you're like, oh, and the world stopped. Okay, that's never changed. That's always been the way things are. But nowadays, with OnlyFans, with social media, with like, now, very, I'm not going to maybe great people, but very mediocre-looking females can get in the DM of an NBA player, a rock star, have an OnlyFans, millions of men go, you're the hot. They go back into the world and they treat every normal guy like they're fucking nothing, like they're PRs, and it's insane narcissism. And I also think that the women's movement, especially third and fourth wave feminism, created this narrative that men want to kill you, rape you, and dominate you.
Shut
is women come out of this with a terrible and toward women in a very just tell a story about you. Date gone wrong, regret weaponized, divorce has been steadily increasing to the point now it's really concerning. And women initiate the overwhelming majorities of divorces. It's a considerable amount more. So it's great on their side. The number one reason it's not domestic abuse. Like, of course, if someone's cheating on her,
still
why would the number one reason is because women feel like it's just not working out, or they think they deserve better, and they.
The metric for context,
like I said, if a guy's a real piece of shit, I hope she moves on and finds someone better. But the majority of these divorces are because women are spending their time looking at these kind of fantasy ideas of what relationships are supposed to be. They're not in Dubai taking a private jet. This guy is working hard. Like, are we gonna watch your favorite show in order to some Wild Wings, and you're like, he's not bad idea. You're not paying. Not there all the time. Bad idea. You're not here. You're not there. So it's like anything else. Women have their own issues, and men have. It's hard on both ends. So I just think that looking at this, when you're going to be given 90%, I'll be given that, and vice versa. We can split this up. This bullshit about let's be 50, no matter what, shut the fuck up. Real life doesn't happen that way. Sometimes you're going to lack of commitment. Well, I think what it is that you lose intimacy. You stop having sex, you stop telling each other you're beautiful.
Well, like 75% of women who claim lack of commitment are referring to their own lack of commitment.
That's why it's what it is. He is kind of
These women are not abused. These women choose to split up the family because it's easier than working out. So and like I said, if it was, we could have time machines go back to 1940 something. And
we're going to get into
look up the study.
In this case that we're dealing with, I'm going to
dissecting the problem, man.
And an individual is
one thing we said is that you should use newspaper.
You go down to
and the majority of follow that is called hard government or special control. Now, in order to bring that 1% of the cloud to go ahead and
the study asked them, they're already divorced, and they asked them. So just because 75% chose lack of commitment, then it doesn't mean there weren't other reasons. The lack of commitment
Highlights of the factors leading to divorce: infidelity, study reports. The next most often cited major contributing factor of divorce was infidelity, endorsed by 59.6% of individuals. Of those couples who had at least one partner, but there you go. Another major factor. There's all factors. Keep going. Money problems, abuse. All right. One court divorces involved domestic violence. Damn. I don't know. That seems very high. But okay. Crazy.
Let's say for calculating 51% for power hell
Keep going.
you can't say that Ruben is actually based on the Psaki based. Okay.
So there are a lot of reasons. How about this? It's complicated. Being married super hard, then you factor in kids. It's hard as fuck. Even if it's going really well, even if it's a great relationship, it's hard. But I don't pretend to have the answer. I don't have the answers for really much of anything. I pretty much think much of all. One thing I will say is, like, this is the stuff you learn. This is like old man knowledge you learn dealing with it. You will find your best relationships, both romantic, family, and friends, when things aren't working out too well.
If Ruben went ahead and
it's really easy to be everybody's bro. It's really easy to have the best girlfriend in the world when you see each other 3 times a week and it's to fucking go to like your favorite restaurant. You will find the real people that are going to be there through thick and thin when you're faced with thick and thin. That is what, and that's the thing too. Like sometimes I have friends who are just like, yeah, that's what I do. I'm not getting married. I have kids. It's like, sometimes that can be a lot easier. I don't mind the people who are just like, hey, this is not, I don't want to deal with it. I get it. Like I've heard Bill Maher talk about it. He's like, yeah, I just don't want to have that. I really like my career, really myself. And so I go, when I hear people are like, I don't even like kids. I'm like, fuck. Like, I don't want to be. I remember we had a producer, we had a consultant. He was like from the early days of radio, he's going to clean up the show. He came here for the first time. We were already like not into the idea of this guy coming in. And he sits down on the couch, and Anderson, who was the producer of the show, had this beautiful, he was like 1,000 years old Chihuahua mix dog. It was this big. And we brought him over every day. We loved it. And the dog walked over, and this guy who was there to help clean up the show, he goes, no, I hate and I talked to him, I was like, well, you're retired. So I did a podcast, and he said, how many kids do you have? I got 3. And as he said, what a cigarette, how the heck, pushed the cigarette. Can't stand a little pukes, then he goes, carbon. We don't need any more of those.
What was that?
And we went to the podcast, and I went,
delivers their erroneous.
About my age now. I was like, man, we see the world differently. That made me feel bad. They've got to color. My wife showed me. I got my little, like, at the time, my little 1-year-old was like so cute. I was like, can't stand the little pukes. My wife went and filmed I don't want to get, because I certainly won't name names, but maybe a year down the road on this, I don't want to give away things. She just did a project here in Texas. It's very cool. There was a male coach. And she said he was very nice to me, but it was just like a sad, miserable guy. He was just read all the time, and like everything was a problem. And I said, well, think about it. Let's use Christian Bale as a like the alternate, okay? Because this man had been famous since he was a little kid, and look at what he does. But I said, Christian Bale has a family. He stays out of the limelight. He just is so committed to making characters, and then he leaves the set, and he's a family guy, and he has a life, and he doesn't drive fancy cars. He's very involved, and he's been able to do this since he was 9 years old, and Steven Spielberg turned to him, and I said, this guy has no children, never been married, and he goes home, bottle of Jack, and an empty place. And it's like, maybe he's successful. Maybe he gets people patting him on the back, but like, you're a guy. One of the greatest books you should read. I want to blow surprised by. Richard Ford, I believe, called Independence Day. I read it before I had kids, and he said, I don't want to be 40-something, a little too tan, a little too muscular, with nothing to control. And he was talking about he had a 15-year-old who had emotional problems, but it connected him to, and it made him realize that life is fragile. And I never forgot that, because what happens is you become the center of your own universe. And I spent a lot of time, I have that problem anyway. And so one of the things that children do is get you out of that. And it's a bad place to be when you clear it can be taken care of. It's very, very sad. And I think that
you have a very
I find it very sad
with certain
don't when they actually end up having kids and they don't make that decision. You see that, you know, that's crazy. I have no respect for that. That's the surprise that you felt that in love with your children. Did you expect it? Like the way that it made me get analytical about who I was, and not going to bed and being like, I don't want to be that guy for my daughter. And I don't know if it would change having only boys. It probably would be, but there was where it's like I have to be the model of what a man is to. My mother was like, I love.
If I didn't have kids, I would keep them
stages. And they hear the days you say.
If my wife asked me to move to Texas out of the blue and give up
they know it's wrong.
connections to career prospects and things, and friends and family and everything in Los Angeles, just like up and move. If I was single, if I didn't have kids, my wife just pitched me that. She's like, I don't like the politically that's off. But then she pitched it, I was like, having land, maybe having a place, like a while. I was so scared. My daughter's best friend in Venice lived fucking 20 yards away. And I would never in a million years allow her to ride herself. And I just like, what if she could ride her bike all over and be like, yeah, come on, what do you want? I'm going to get kids. Also kill your ambition a little bit. It's not just like, you can be like, $50 million. Have a pet. I may just be at home in my sweats. I had a weird situation. My father, I love him, and we have a very good relationship. He's alive. I don't have. And he was very successful. My dad was a consultant. He worked at Ernst Young, and he traveled. He would travel 200 days a year. I mean, he was that kind of living on. And so we just didn't. And he was very successful. He was always a good guy. He never abused me or anyway. He was always good to my mom. But we didn't have a relationship until I was like, and I just didn't want that to be. Yeah,
with all of you begin back to four. This morning, thank our annual calendar is dedicated all year to
Spencer of Arkansas says he's running because the legal system has failed. Back in 2024, Spencer woke up to find his 14-year-old daughter missing from her bed, stuffed animal and a hoodie under her bed sheets. According to court documents, Spencer then began searching the neighborhood and found his daughter in the car with 67-year-old Michael Fosler. Spencer chased the car down, drove it off the road before shooting the wife. Folzer was facing over 40 child sex crime charges involving Spencer's daughter when he was shot. According to Spencer's wife, their daughter was targeted, groomed, and ultimately raped by the boyfriend of her family friend. I'm the father who acted to protect his daughter when the system failed. Through my own fight for justice, I've seen firsthand the failures in law enforcement in our circuit court, and I refuse to do it. 67-year-old raping your daughter. I mean, what happened? Obviously, they were like, "Hey, you have a good day. Thanks for killing that guy." And hopefully, it
took him a little while before he actually perished. Yeah, he shot him in like the upper chest. He went to hell. The kid was grew. So it's like a family friend. You know, it's just shit.
That's what happens. You talk to prosecutors who do these cases, and they'll tell you. They're like, this one woman was like, I'm a prosecutor for sexual assault, so I don't let my kids have sleepovers. Because that's always what happens.
But they always say like the people that do this stuff, like the groomer stuff, is these child predators that are in prison. Not the creepy guy that you think are going to be in prison. They're just charming. They appear to be good citizens.
They are good citizens in every way, except for one.
There's a lot of bad crimes that people can commit where you go like, well, that's not a crazy person. There was circumstances that were young. I have a close friend who killed a guy, but I met him through recovery. He's older than me. He's in his 60s. He was a fucking gangbang young. This was me. And I went to jail. But that's like, when we're talking about like teen shit, child crimes, you're talking about something gone. And that doesn't go away. There's no connection to reality.
You just gotta put it down.
He's not one that
exists. You want to hear a stinger?
I got it. Good for him.
Which is why. Unfortunately, we got
so Trump, he made it to the cover.
My boy like that.
I know. So he made it the cover of Time magazine. It's a great thing because obviously he helped the whole ceasefire. But then even Trump says like, dude, you did me wrong with this picture.
The hair.
What did they do with that picture? Why did they do that to him?
Let's get down below here and get a picture looking up at your nose.
Like that's the weirdest picture. He looks like a funhouse mirror.
Do you think maybe they were going? Let's be kind. Instead of the jowls, they were trying to focus on like him elevating himself above a certain thing.
You know, this went through so many people before it got approved. No one was like,
It's a
tough one. He took Oakridge with the picture.
yeah, so here's a story. I try to get let that slide.
This is relatively a story about me, but the picture made me the worst of all time. It disappeared my hair, and then had something floating on top of my head. This looked like a floating crown, but an extremely small one. Really weird. I'm taking pictures from underneath the angles, but this is a super bad picture. It deserves to be called out. What are they doing and why? They see that picture again. What are they doing and why?
Together with they also made a mistake.
I didn't recognize Trump when I first saw it. I was like, this is Trump.
Like Winston Churchill.
Is there a cloud on there?
Glasses on. He was like,
Winston Churchill.
Just moving went ahead and followed it. What's the
We'll put him on the front cover, but make sure it's not the best.
well, especially because his seated pose is the best of all time. And I didn't realize it until Corona pointed it out. He's like, and I saw Mark Maron's final interview. I guess it's his final episode. He had Obama, and Obama's sitting like literally like this, right? It's like so crossed over that he's like, you can cross it back underneath. Gavin Newsom constantly sits like this, right? Trump spreads his legs. Pull up any picture of this. Look at the picture he was taking out. He goes like this and actually makes a target to his cock. He sits like this, and you're just like, this is body language next level. Yeah, like please, everyone who thinks that there's someone else in the room that's doing this like this. This with the target on his cock.
So this is what
Look at how many pictures he's doing that
Power
now.
sitting.
Legs spread wide open.
Basin goes ahead.
Upright with the dick target.
Basin goes ahead.
That's a good picture right there. Like just scout.
Rashi says it's the first.
And you gotta admit, like, I'm making this as a non-partisan statement. There is something that presents powerful in comparison to not this. I'm talking about crossing your legs like my dick is gone.
Yeah, right there. That's great.
The individual
Look
is
at my cock.
protected
Yeah,
or
man, I
himself
don't know.
from personal liability. I think it doesn't have to be
Time
but he
to
ate the
better.
feeling based on the
You
instruction.
know, but hey, who would have thought? You
Now,
can't deny the man has accomplished something that was unthinkable.
I know the peace. Okay, that's case
It
one.
was
Now,
listening to Obama on Mark Maron's final episode that made me read. Wow, people have distorted it. I will sit and listen to any argument about Donald Trump as a human. But people have so distorted Donald Trump. They have so distorted because Obama was talking, and I'm not trashing President Obama. He was talking about the global kind of cohesion that he tried to create when he was in office, and that Donald Trump, he's like, the man who followed me in the White House has done a good job of that part. Wait a second, you came into office 2 wars and left with like 8. And you were Captain Drone Destroyer. Like, Donald Trump had done that. And I was like, listen, I'm not trying to this thing is like, Donald Trump's done a pretty good job of creating peace in person that you
So remember again.
All right, let's wrap this up. Thank you, boys. Go see my special, False Gods. Get Mike Catherwood's book. Thank you, Head's Guide to Salvation. Head's Guide to Salvation. Very. I'm gonna go play golf with the boys and my family in Utah.
Watch your special.
I love you guys on YouTube.
Love you guys. This is Fire Kid. We're out.
Consumed it afterwards. Ben Shelo also, or Beis Din didn't do it at all. But he decided to follow the Psak of Beis Din. Harei Zeh Chayiv. So interestingly enough, this individual, which makes sense. Why? Because Halacha L'Maisa, he knows better, right? He knows that this is an erroneous Psak, and therefore Halacha L'Maisa, he is going to be Chayiv. Now, we'll say, interesting. The Gemara is going to discuss. That's a very strange case. If he knows that the psak is wrong and he does it anyway, so of course he's going to be liable. There has to be more to the case, which we will discuss in the Gemara. Next, why the Gemara says why? Because at the end of the day, when are you shielded from hurting? When you can say that I did what I did based on the psak of Beis Din. But if you know that the psak of Beis Din is wrong and you follow it anyway, at the end, you are not shielded from personal liability. Zach Cloud. We'll say this is the rule, says the Mishnah. Hatola bi'atzmo chayiv. Hatola b'beiter. If one acts of their own volition, ultimately, again, they're chayiv. They will say, now, remember again, if one eats chilip, what's your liability? Chayiv malchus. Right? Because remember, you can't bring a chatas because chatas is only brought for show cake. Right? So, but Mesid is no chatas. Only the show cake is chatas. So that's good. Is it based on a erroneous psak? And an individual follows that psak. The individual is shielded from chatas because they acted in good. If Beis Din issued a wrongful psak, and the individual knows that it's a wrong psak, again, I will say, but if you notice, by the way, it has to be a certain kind of individual who knows that it's a psak, right? Not someone who thinks that they know, but rather, again, we're talking about someone over here, either who is a member of the Beis Din himself or a ranking club. That person knows that is wrong, but he follows it anyway. He is not shielded from personal liability. Okay, so that's the Mishnah. Let's delve in. What's the Nasatov? Our first Mishnah in Harius. Incredible. Leolam. Our celebration is over. First of all, Leolam ain't based in Chayavin Achom Lahanim. Now, we see Machlokes, Rav Shmuel, and Rav a little bit just about the mechanics of this. So now, I understand the principle. Right? The principle. Now, the shaila is, what exactly does Beis Din have to say when they deliver this erroneous ruling? So again, Amar Shmuel, the old in Beis Din Chayav and Achom Lahem Mutarinat. So Shmuel says the verbiage is Beis Din says Mutarinat. This is permitted to you. You are permitted to eat chaylev. They have to say it like that. Okay. Rav Dini bin Arda Amar Achom Lahem Mutarin Atem Lasos. If you notice again, Rav Dini adds in one word. What's the one word? Lasos. You are permitted to act on this psak. So Rav Dini says, saying that it's mutar is not enough. In order for the individual to be shielded from personal life based on that, based also added in the word lasos. And you are permitted to head and behave based on this psak. You're permitted to act based on psak. So very interesting. The nighttime, now what's the reason for that? Why does Rabdimi add in that word lasos? Rabdimi says, because without lasos, there's a statement of information or there's a statement of fact, but there's no mandate or there's no direction from based in that you're allowed to act based on this. So therefore, Rabdimi requires the word lasos in order for this to be like instruction from Beis Din, which would then mean if Beis Din says, mutar, right, chaylev is mutar atam lasos, you're permitted to go ahead and eat chaylev, or really, mutar atam lechol, right, you're allowed to go ahead and eat. Okay, so then Beis Din is passing and they're giving hora, we're giving instruction. Rav Dimi says, halacha l'maisa, that's where if the individual acted on that Beis Din's advice, that Beis Din's ultimately again, the individual would be pater. But according to Rav Dimi, mutar about them, it's mutar. That would not shield the individual from personal liability. Shmuel says, yes, Lord. Okay, so let's analyze this. So, Mike, now again, what's Rav Dimi's logic? Nishlo bigmara hora. Because Beis Din's psak is only final when number one, they tell you status and action. They tell you it's mutar, and you can in fact behave based on this psak. Ultimately, again, that's when Beis Din's psak is complete. So let's analyze this. Good. Fine. So okay, good. Most of that also just point out Rashi's on both sides over here. So we're gonna right now we're still on the left on the right side, but just notice it's on both sides. I'm Rabbi. So Rabbi says we also now will say Rabbi is coming along to support ultimately again Rav Dimi's position. We also learn this. Chazar the Euro. So we'll say we're going to get a lot thrown at us today. We'll say this is the case of Zakin Mamre. Zakin Mamre is an individual who is a member of the Beis Din who refuses to yield to the majority. Take a quick look at Rashi for just a moment. Chazar the Euro. Chazar Rashi says Zakin Mamre Leiro Hora Lasos the Mashma the turn out to Lasos. Okay, so before we get that, so Zakin, someone who is outnumbered on the Beis Din refuses to yield to the majority. So we'll say, so such an individual actually can be executed for this transgression, which makes sense because if you refuse to yield to the majority, you're undermining the fundamental fabric of the way the judicial system works. That's how Beis Din works. It works on majority. So again, I was referring it back to Marcus days. Remember Marcus? Remember, said that even after the verdict, such minorities can't go over to the defendant. No, I really believe you. Mamre goes back to town. Shana, he continues to teach, and he continues to advance the psak that he held before. Pater, ultimately, again, he's pater. That will say, so in other words, if he comes back to his town and he continues to go ahead and discuss the psak, teach the psak as he believes it, and with the way the Beis Din was doing it, he's pater. You don't execute him. However, hora lasos, but if he paskins and he says hara, you can act on this psak, then what do you see from here? That for Beis Din to give a bind, it's not just enough to say mutarin atem, but rather what do they have to say? Mutarin atem lasos. For Beis Din's psak to be a formal psak, they have to give, first of all, again, a psak halacha, and then explicitly indicate you can act based on this halacha. So just remember again, why is this important for us? Our whole discussion is an individual is acting based on the psak of Beis Din, which turns out to be erroneous. Today, liability, literally articulated in a particular way, requires no more articulation of the halacha. That's part one, mutar, and number two, psak lasos. And Abaye is just proving this point. We also learn this. Horula Beis Din linase will say, like I said, all the cases. One of the exciting things I will say, one of the really exciting things is as we go through that film, even if we don't remember everything, sometimes we see things. It's kind of like seeing someone in shul where I know you. So I know you just do your name.
I tried to myself.
But I don't know you. I don't know you. But like, it's like feeling like that feels a lot. Like, I see something. Like, I know you. I don't know your name, right? I don't really remember this because like that kind of like that. It's like that. You guys like this over-faced blessing. So it's in this case, right? Ruffles married to Ruben. Ruben goes over to Kate after comes along and says Kate's dead. So then again, when we need to look us, when we need to get to the halacha, remember, this is a kudo, this is a heter for that purpose. Remember again, right? That's the shul kudo, akili barabba. So the next time, you should be good at akili barabba. So again, listen, I watched this. So who are the basic ones?
But I'm also for fifth.
And they have to get it off.
Temporarily in El Segundo. And I'm also performing on the 26th at the setup in Culver City, Toronto. July 9th, San Jose Improv with Jesus Sepulveda.
Now what happens? I will say, I remember, and then
yeah, really, but anyways, that's not why you're on Spotify. That's not why you're here. Well, you're here for us to watch 10 minutes of shouts or play the cheap clips, turn the timer, and boom. Face ID did not recognize you, but yeah, number 5 for you. Alright, so the first clip is posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Happy Hippo Salesman vs. User. Limited shop edition snake oil salesman. Dicey. It's a long title, dude. We love Happy Hippo clips so much.
Listen, I use Happy Hippo every single day, whether I'm doing podcasting, standing up, just out with the kiddos. I can feel married. And then I'm like, what's the one thing I've changed? What's the one thing I've been taking lately?
Now, she's engaged in adult behavior, there's personal life. Bottom line, why are we bringing this down over here? If you know this, how does Basin formulate this? Basin says,
have to stay in your bed.
Basin says,
you basically just don't know where you're at. I think you have like, well, I don't really know. I have no feeling for vertigo and you feel like you have a headache. I know that Bono is like the most famous case of vertigo. Bono had vertigo? I mean, he made the song. Oh, I don't know. That's a way I'm covered, dude. Got a cover, right? Shout out Portugal, the band. Yeah.
And here's the
Honestly, the best way to describe it, it's not like it's
not Portugal,
so once I saw again, this
crazy caffeinated liquid. It's not like it's just right in zoning, feeling. I'm taking it, and it reminds me though, it doesn't wind me up as much as Adderall, but it gets a lot of spikes on the best.
Oh my God. He takes balls. Just to make Adderall for something. Yeah. I don't think Dice and Dice. Really, do we need that's true.
Yeah, when a basin gives up side, parts of the side. Well, sure. And you're allowed to take
that sounds to me like a drug. You're taking it 17. Now you use it for this, use it for that. 17 days in a row. Your random numbers guy won't do
any personal liability. Which the Gemara says, there's nothing more to talk about.
So it's just, I eat purple things, gummies, powders, however you get your crates. I wanted to get you that flow state, let Happy Hippo get you the only company that I trust. Trust to get it right now. Go to happyhippo.com, promo link 23, that's THICCC 23.
The positions of
Clips on for life, share with your friends, share with your brother, your
says that the formulation of basin is all bases say there is return out to muscles. This is
you're welcome. Yeah, blockbuster.
Reverse attribution. In this is the one Talmud says
an
that the
amount
lashon of
of
karam atem chalas. Shmuel has the one lashon that he
so like if he didn't like that
But
much,
thing
do
in
you
our
put it in a drink and then drink it, or do you drink it
just
like
says
from a
it's
cup? If
mutter.
you were to ask me, I'm thinking Shaw's ingesting like it, or he takes it on, he comes in, it's clearly a cup that you drink. That's an issue. He like puts it in a needle and he's like doing like, and the tiger, the thick boy employee is like, yeah, what are you doing? He's showing like steroids. No, it's worse. He's injecting. He's like, where's my favorite shoe at? He's trying to turn it into heroin. He heard it came from heroin, so he's like, well, I guess that's the way you do it. Just go to the needles. Yeah, because I know Adderall you can snort and swallow, right?
all the cases again.
Yeah, you can do, but I don't think you're not supposed to snort it. But if I get it's like more of a high or gets you right away. If you snort it, right to your brain. Yeah,
That's what he's
right,
trying
so
to
that's true.
here.
If you were to get
Last.
like I almost said like hit the promo code, but as you're typing in thick boy or whatever, thick 23, thick 23, they're probably like thinking about your life decisions, right? Yeah, that's not what you see. You're like, all right, one more C. Yeah.
And
how smart you are is like the amount of C's you type in before you realize what you're doing is redacted. Alright, so this next one's posted by 1honey2338. It's called Papa wishes he had troll defenders to beat us up. Cat emoji. Thanks. Yes. Hopefully he's not talking about us. Yeah, no.
You guys have troll defenders?
No.
So we'll say
Trolls were for girls and then they had action
both
figures.
versions, although again there's reverse attribution.
I like troll defenders. I wish I had a troll.
Let's just go with the first version.
Beat up violence me? Come on, what are we doing here, Bob? Let's go, Bob. I thought you didn't read the comments. They're posting ghosts and they're gonna beat people up. Yeah, that's one of our guys. I hope he doesn't like. I hope we're not the most Reddit guys.
And give
I
instructions.
don't know, dude. I hope we don't count. There's no way. I mean, Sword got burned. Oh, Sword got. Oh yeah, he's got that. I mean, he got his whip up. Listen, there's a guy who put the ground we walk on. His name is South Oregon.
What happened? This is part one.
This next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Lance in Jerusalem.
Okay, right? So based in Caleb is Mutter Le'achel. You're not the Caleb. So now the individual went ahead and 8 Caleb. They basically suck. They think says the Hela Hayafim to Asa Shoki Bakir. The individual went ahead and acted in a certain based on their sack. Says this thing the Asa here, Shoki level. What that word Shoki? I was going to say, he's not really Shoki. In other words, right? Moving is acting intentionally. Why is that? Because as far as moving is concerned, he's got a sack based thing that says it turns out that it was an accident.
No, I think he's probably just visiting.
He's bothered by his
Probably like,
say,
evading stops. Oh, yeah.
The individual came along.
Afghanistan, is either Afghanistan, Jerusalem, how does it say Jerusalem? Probably, it's probably just Jerusalem. Oh, okay. I don't know if there's a better way of saying Iraq, right? Iraq, Iran, Pakistan. Yeah. I'm not against you saying the country the right way, which is the way he does it. What do you think offends him more? People saying country names wrong or calling him names? Probably anything that Crowder's done in the last few years. I think Liz is a cool name. I mean, it would be a cool name if it wasn't about his eyelids being droopy. Oh, okay. If it was like he was that good. That might be an insult too, where it has too much movie lids. Yeah, that's not great. Thanks, dude. Alright, so this next one is I'll lie to you again. It's called Bardor continues his undefeated streak of being wrong.
Head Bunny never did it. Head Bunny don't. The only way to be clear up is never meant to, even when they went on death row, like you want to say anything, he's like, fuck you. Are you sure? Yeah, man.
Are you sure? He does his right. That's like celebrating his fairs, those two words. Oh yeah, he hears it so much and then he's wrong. I was trying to say somebody in the head.
Are you
Like,
sure?
once I suggest that to both sides. That's all. Let's remember again, in case
Never
you
been
think
to it.
food consumption
More than a
has
decade
nothing
of
to
denouncing
do
us
with
of
the
30
stock
version
of
of
the
it.
things that
I
personal
think it's more like 7 years.
So yeah, again, incredible.
That's
So
why.
let's, I'm gonna show you after. There's
Yeah.
how they both feel it.
Yeah, I don't know why they do it, but yeah. What's the reason to say you didn't do it? Unless you're like real, well, they are real psychos, so maybe they're just like, it's a bid for them to take it from their homes. Just like how Bob lies, but not makes up all these stories. He does lie about murder.
Essentially,
Yeah, it's a different kind of murder. One of the soy boys are socialists. I don't understand. Soy, what is a soy boy? I think it's like an idea, like someone who's weak. I guess they eat soy instead of real meat. Maybe is that what it is? Soy protein instead of meat.
He didn't mean to.
Soy
Still
boy.
gonna be popular again because such obsessed
Because like on first, like listen, soy to me is like mad racist.
Vegan down
But it's
to
not
others,
that,
it's
right?
other say.
I don't think it has anything to do with
Show me
race.
up and
Yeah, it's more like
the alternate version of Rabbi.
what they they're like vegans or vegetarians. I mean, that's bad. And so that's why everyone wants to make him soy boy number one. It's because he hates soy boy. Oh, did I say that on Reddit? I missed that. So if you go to the all-time post on Reddit, upvote this. It's like he's so
There is got around that. As a tool to
What's
locate
that?
the bodies.
So he works in
yeah, he's like making it more kids friendly.
What's that? That's right. Hold on, I got there, but also show you
Also,
that.
it's a VW bug,
And
not a
moving on
buzz.
ahead
Oh, right. Well, we're actually really hard.
because it showed it up here level.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Robert says,
I mean,
why
how
do
do
you
you
got rushing up?
It's tiny.
Show you out here.
It's
Just
interesting.
say PM. I'm
But
PM, that's it.
Bundy was wrong. The scales were all used up. The camera's off the board. Bundy's arrest for his day of execution. Comes in the chat. 36 women. In the day's murder test, Bundy finally confessed to the child murders of 36 women. They think it's 70, by the way. Murders took place in States. Those were young women. So I think this stuff, Jesus.
1 second. Dilma showed me that
Investigators believe that Bundy could have been responsible for the deaths of 100 women.
maybe
But
not.
the man is active for this, like the world never know exactly how many he killed. So literally right before he was sentenced, when they originally caught him, the only way they could fill the holes is by him talking about, well, this is how the guys do it.
Also showed you that something to and acted showing
Women on his list, and I want you. Here's the Brennan for not calling. There's progress when you see.
But if I look at
You see something.
he mixes up.
If you say something, I guess Brennan
This
says
has a
it.
mix up in his own
All right, so this one's posted by Power Bike. It's really short. It's just Brendan's brain working overtime to tie shoes. I thought that was pretty funny. Okay, but he's tying these great shoes. I like the shoes, and his tongue is out. What do you think of those shoes right there? Probably the least offensive. Brendan shoes are saying offensive. Yeah, and most of his shoes are offensive to me and people with eyesight. But he is, like, the way he's tying it, I can see, what is the Chad Burrow, or one of those documentaries with the guy, the British guy, is like, and you see the opposites upside the tree to get another movie into timing. Brendan is tying his shoes, he takes it home to do something. He used to fold his tight pants up so that the whisk isn't looking the camera. He was obnoxious also in frame, and his tongue is like he extracts his tongue to tie the knot. David Attenborough, I'm making something. Alright, so this next one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Brennan John asks an important question. Which one does it mean, right? Oh, the food truck? Yeah, food truck.
Jersey's nice right now, right? We got a cold from last week, 2 weeks ago, so about 60, now 60.
New Jersey has Chicago pizza. Wait, did you say that? I missed that. I was so taken aback by the beginning of like, hey man, what's up, man? Like he asked him hello. He said hello twice. And then he started going directly into weather. Yeah, he asked about weather a few times. Does something weird just happen before the interview? Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Has nothing to do
I'm
with the
saying this because I want your fight with your business. By the way,
this is still a case of show.
I like saying that. He's not letting the man say anything. He's telling him his whole life. Yeah. If he were to interview us, hey, so you're Gerardo Alcon, right? Yeah, man. You're from Rancho Cucamonga, right? Yeah. So you just started therapy, dude? Yeah, okay.
Like the person who is not there inadvertently.
All right, that's the show. Did you be in therapy? Yeah, okay. All right, see you later.
He's a perennial monster, talking about heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. This was like the first fight to see if the decision to go to Bill was the right choice. That also means
that's very well done. That's probably
business like you, monster, champion, light heavyweight champion. You just want doing that.
What's going through that guy's head right now? He's probably like, oh man, I'm gonna let this guy talk, dude. Did they pay them for this, or? That's the whole controversy of like, if you do this, you get Rogan. Remember that? Oh, so he's trying to get Rogan, so he's just gonna be silent while Shop talks until he gets on Rogan. I'm also dumb though, so I'm assuming because I remember one of the weeks of 10 minutes of Shop, like, Ariel's drone strike, where Ariel was like, I don't promise you other things, like, at least I pay my fighters when they come on. Something like that, right? Or I don't have to pay the fighters. I don't have to pay the fighters. Yeah. Bro, I'm so redacted. Well, maybe this guy's like us. He's homeless. He's just like, I like to laugh in his face. I'm not going to do it to his face. While Shop's talking, he's like, Brendan Shop just goes. Yeah, that's what absolutely. He was out of a bunch of creative before this. Yeah, that took some K-Dibs. Got busy.
Everyone saying, Bellator is UFC, or just UFC. A lot of those guys. UFC superstars went to Bellator. They remember Ryan Bader, who's been a perennial monster. Champion, light heavyweight champion. So we didn't know where Bellator was at. To me, that like solidifies
Once the decision makes clip, even with editing, let's suppose dress up like we're in disguise and go next to a bush and talk about moving a Bellator for 15 minutes or whatever the actual clip is.
What?
Bad staff like that direction, or is Shop just sort of like deciding what they did? I think he has the reins. Yikes. Yeah. Rather the Ocean Gate CEO.
And then when he runs as a let's see. you had the knowledge, you would have abstained.
North Star and the news. RFK. Oh, that's a great guess.
They would have. They would have been from the state.
Like podcasts,
This is
like
now another topic.
studios.
Currently,
A lot of studios keep it busy, right? Right.
is
So he bought the old Paramount lot in Dallas. In Dallas. Did you meet him? No, he wasn't there when I was there.
follow
Guys, I was doing the show.
I never met him.
our
Perfect. Well done, Jags.
now in order
He's like, oh, interesting. Yeah, there's like,
now we get
40-foot ceiling.
you guys are going to push scales. This is
Gonna go to Brian's
everyone
right?
agrees
Yeah.
that
His
moving is
shop
not
angling for a Glen Beck,
right,
a
right?
Blaze
It
thing.
really does not make those go. Why?
Like,
And why is that?
man,
Because
best brains,
now
man.
what you can't ignore
You
is
know, I
that
didn't
what
even think about like
that
career
moving is
opportunities
not
here.
acting based on
I
himself.
would say no. Maybe he's
Moving
just
just
really
doing
like
his
hard
own
about
thing.
it. He's like,
So
fuck
even
yeah,
if we
owner
could say
alert,
that
owner
moving is
alert. He
personal
just likes
life, that
the
moving is
success
himself,
that Glenn Beck
it's
apparently
not
has.
moving.
Glenn Beck's
Let's
like,
say
what is Brendan Schaub doing in my studio when I'm not there? And he doesn't know who he is. Yeah. Glenn's just like a really
Okay,
good
and Robert,
producer.
some of
What are we doing?
Mike, I was
Glenn Beck confirmed
you
homeless.
stuck up. Actually, who won? You stuck
Oh
up.
my God, like if I
That's
ever
how
got
hell never gonna
money,
see for
I would
that 51%.
build the exact same studio.
Everyone
How
has
old
to
the engineers are, like
same showcase
Jesus,
capacity.
nuts.
Therefore, again,
Jesus, I'm not
moving
sure
is different showcase capacity.
that's the
And if we
appropriate
can
response.
separate
Like a
out
big studio.
So it's the
Well,
bottom
then we
line.
start touch numbers, you know, knows about Black
It's
Pigs.
incremental not focus.
All right, I was very
What is
excited
that
for this one.
fundamental focus?
It's called Exclusive by Papihuero Wars. I love it. 1998. Nice. The state of Korea is 2 days ahead of us. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna love this, dude. I want to watch this 30 times. It's a really small video.
I'll give it to me.
Reliable or not. On one hand, one of these is liability because this consumption has nothing to do with. On the other hand, there is a sock of patient accessibility filter. Does that sock solve it or not? Yes, they show us to us in mind. Lama is in the bar. Again, we should go down a whole bunch of variations. And then it said, whether you did it together with Basin did it first. He did it, and Basin did it by himself. So what do you all these cases for? Those options includes a lot of information. So not even ask someone to sit down and watch it hours. I was thinking about that liability. One of the options right. Other days, so bad it makes we'll say this, even though I didn't say something. Bottom line, there is I felt so terrible for the past, which is just the stylistic reality of the mission. Sometimes again, people like to extrapolate this on each other. What they will rely on to extrapolate, and sometimes the mission will just give a lot of visual. I have that skill. You are the command, and you just always like, oh my God, here's what's going on. As good as Jason delivers their own. You're allowed. One of the things Arabian comes from in the galley of the days realizes that this is an erroneous assumption. Nevertheless, relies on it.
special. Nobody, it doesn't matter, right? Like in a way, it doesn't matter. Specials aren't special. They're not special. Like, watch it. They're not going to get please understand. Like, it doesn't matter. It's like I'm towards the end of it. Like that of like special used to be special, but now they've just lost their significance. I'm not saying special's not important. It's important. What I'm saying is, it's important. But in this day and age, like to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour of stand-up is it's just not in it. And I'm not saying it's right, but it fucking sucks. Nothing's like that. It hurts my feelings so bad, and it makes me mad. It's not Brian Callen. It's not. That's what I'm trying to use. It's not a Brian Callen problem. Everyone's dealing with it, right? I felt so terrible for like 2 days, like terrible. And, but like I had to say last night, like that shit is fucking, it's hidden like the bullshit. And it reminded me that I have that skill that when I'm on I'm proud of it. I'm really good. This could you say? You're proud. Did you relapse? Did you relapse into Arby's? Turn it down.
And some here,
you want to down. Give me some fries. The Arby's where it's fucking holiday sauce. Turn it down. Turn it down.
How can you come here this summer? How the thought that the children's summer is both summer and summer. And our summer is summer. Well, but perhaps don't have both these qualities.
Remember 1974 Chili Cook-Off Championship. Dude, this one will knock your dick.
Summer,
Say less. This is like, okay, so you go for breakfast. You have a go-to steak on it.
Summer. You have a lot of information, or you go to extraction. In other words, if you have the ability to know with certainty that this sound is wrong, and you rely on it, you are shielded from personal liability. Incredible. Right off. You don't have to give example. Look at the example of someone where if you rely on exactly what they do, they would not be shielded from personal liability. We don't have. Shimon ben Soma. Okay, like Shimon Azai, Shimon Azai, like these individuals, I'm going to say, Rashi says over here on the right hand side, Shimon Azai, Shimon ben Soma, Shayoshin the Fnei Chachamim, Hayroin Laoram. These were Talmidei Chachamim who were like sit before the Dayanim. They were sitting in front of the judges in the basin, and they themselves ultimately again were fit to be judges. This is the type of person the Mishnah is talking about. I will say, here's the problem. Okay, so let's at least begin this, and I alluded to this in the Mishnah before. Here's the problem. If you have a person like Shimon ben Azai, Shimon ben Zoma, who argues together both sides, we're ranking cities, and they hear the James say that Caleb is mutter. They know it's wrong. If they go ahead and they act based on this information, so the Mishnah says they're high the that's just the personal liability.
And then they tend to be a lot more educated.
So what are they?
People tend to go, right now I know this economy's not working.
So
my business, you talk to a guy who owns an HVAC company here, just whatever it might be, and they go, hey dude, these suck for me. This is not working, and they get real interested. And so I think a lot of times what happens is the mistakes make is to think that people are super ignorant. They aren't. Other kids, they can't afford to send their kids to baseball. So the question then is,
that Caleb is mutter. I will say I'm going to stop over for today. We'll pick up. Don't worry.
Agree that is the case.
Catch up in this fucking. I say, Rich, guys, everyone, start with this. So, guys, stop mid discussion, but again, a lot of good stuff. We'll pick up with the time case tomorrow. Yeah, everyone. Everyone's another great day. And we'll say, most of us starting with second stories.
So, one thing I will say, though, is that.
With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
Sweet James with us today from Sweet James Accident and Turns. There's a lot of celebrity trials. Diddy is going on right now. There's a listing on the way. Johnny Depp, Britney Spears, they've evolved into full rooms, and it's like live reality TV. Now, is it public oversight or it's entertainment? And if they're becoming tourist spots, should the courts allow fan attendance, or does that mess up with the fairness of the trial? Entertainment at this point is So, support.
Later on. But trust me, it's very well worth it. It's going to take like 15 seconds to get to the good part, but watch. Okay.
First ever out of the town. Korea's badass.
Yeah.
Korea's awesome. It's so technically advanced.
So this marketplace is so dope. There's tons of places out there.
2 days ahead of us? Why does he keep doing this? Australia is 7 days ahead. Korea is now 2 days ahead. Why are all these countries so far ahead of us? That's what we doing here, dude.
Yeah.
America sucks. We need to work harder. We get that work ethic so we can get on the same page as Korea and Australia.
It has to be a bit, right? There's no way he thinks that.
I don't know, but shout out to the Australian cats. Shout out to the Korean cats.
Yes.
Thank you. Cheers.
Meow, meow, dude.
I don't know. That was good.
All right, so this one's posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Oops with the title I Can't Talk. Let's see.
After a big part.
If it's over a joke, it could possibly inflate, your ticket sales. But if it's over some
all right.
behavior,
Talking about ticket sales.
Marketing geniuses, 4 of them.
Audio's king, so this podcast is killing me.
Okay.
you're finished.
Kind of finished. I mean, Leah's got 2 sold-out shows at the Beacon.
Does
he? Yes. After the Delia. I mean,
really?
he's still doing a solo. Did something.
Whoa!
Really? Know that? Yeah.
Wow!
I mean, his fans don't care. Now listen, and it sounds like
He sold out for middle school too, which I thought was a little weird, but
He used to be called Black Friday Shopper. He shows up a little too early to the store.
You look saying so. There's definitely an overcorrection, but as long as we can realize it's an overcorrection,
That's what we got to do now.
I think all I'm saying is this is gonna sound preachy, but get just as angry as the dudes who are maybe still touring and selling out 2 shows at the Beacon.
I'm very angry at that.
You know
who's going to that show, ironically?
The ladies.
Giannis.
We got some ladies in the crowd tonight.
Giannis popped his hill like jet beat.
Yeah.
Well, I'm opening.
Not a neat and clean world.
The boy's mother ended up finding
Finding it? What do you mean?
Hey, Snapchat goes away, right? How they?
He probably saved it. You can screen record, take screenshots.
You got to know that that's going to happen.
Wow. The clip is so blockbuster.
I mean, that's one of the most epic moments in podcast history.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
When it comes to epic moments, T-Fat K has a lot of them, dude.
Yeah. I mean, that's why there's 100,000 hardworking guys. Yeah. The kitchen is always open.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about that game. We need to discuss the podcast here.
You're right. You know what?
This guy has a fighter, and he has tears in his eyes. He's telling me to stop fighting. Exactly. I know what you do this, man. Yeah. You're so much gold for your smart kid. I see you around. Smart kid.
I did the same. That was Casey Affleck. I was going to look at her though. So we try to find a 10-year smart kid. He's giving a speech like he's a little hot. Every time
hope you're not there. 47. Okay. I mean, 47-39. Yeah.
All right, let's go to the next clip. That one was just nice. This was posted by Chris 25TX. Great story beat, never happened though.
The other one, 2 stories that didn't happen.
I hope he's the one that said it didn't happen though.
I'm there, I don't know, like a year ago. When I do the meet and greets after the show starts, this guy comes up, he has like slick back, silver hair, dope ass suit. Nobody wears shows to my suit, suits to my show.
Yeah. I remember this clip. No one wears shows, and then he talks about the guy, the car guy.
Oh, you're right. I remember this clip.
It's a classic.
Yeah.
It's a spicy old dish.
Nobody wears shows to my suits. If you would just say that and continue the thing, greatest comedian ever, dude. George Carlton level.
If he do it on purpose, yeah. Smart.
What the fuck's happening? I mean, he goes, "You're a car guy, right?" I go, "Yeah, big car guy." He goes, "Oh, what's your favorite?" And I go, my favorite car ever made is a GT2 RS. He goes, "Oh, those are cool." I go, "Yeah." And he goes, you ever driven one?" I go, "Yeah, I own it, man. It's my favorite car. I'm never getting rid of it." He's ever driven a Ferrari? Ferrari is front engine, though. I'm talking about it. And that's my favorite, man. He goes, "That's a shit."
All right, let's go to the next clip. That one was just a nice little shot of a good dish.
Like I was saying.
This one's posted by Chris 25TX. Great story beat, never happened though.
The other one, 2 stories that didn't happen.
I hope he's the one that says it didn't happen though.
I'm there, I don't know, like a year ago. And I do the meet and greet. This guy comes up, he has like back, silver hair, dope ass suit. Nobody shows to my suit show.
Yeah. I remember this clip. No one wears shows, and then he talks about the guy, the car guy.
Oh, you're right. I remember this clip.
It's a classic.
Yeah.
Spicy old dish.
Nobody wears shows to my suits.
Perfect.
Bro, if you would just say that and continue the thing, greatest comedian ever, dude. George
Smart.
What the fuck's happening? And he's talking to me, and he goes, "You're a car guy, right?" I go, "Yeah, big car guy." He goes, "Oh, what's your favorite?" And I go, my favorite car ever made is a GT2 RS. He goes, "Oh, those are cool." I go, "Yeah." And he goes, you ever driven one? I go, "Yeah, I own it, man. It's my favorite car. I'm never getting rid of it." He's your engine, though. I'm talking about it, and that's my favorite, man. He goes, "That's a shame." Yeah, they're cool, though, but I'd rather have a Porsche. He goes, "Oh, cool, man." And I go, "But, I'm waiting to get on the list. I heard it's like a 10-year waiting list." He goes, "Yeah, it's fucking tough, man." I go, "All right, say less, dude." He leaves. Again, I asked.
What is the percentage that the CEO of Ferrari or whatever this guy is?
Yeah.
Said, "Say less, dude."
Yeah.
There's no way.
Well, I would say there's no way this interaction happened.
Yeah, that's also true. I'm being redacted.
But yeah, there's no chance he said say less.
I love the idea of the CEO being just using weird Gen Z shit.
Yeah.
Say, "Oh yeah, man, I don't know, Porsche kind of mid, dude."
Yeah.
Period. Get you on there because you understand the assignment.
Yeah, my family secured the bag with Ferrari. Now it's mine.
Be on that list, I don't know, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car, and we're in my Bronco, and I get a call.
We were getting out the mud.
He's trying to get on the list, but he was on it 7 years ago.
Yeah.
But did I understand?
Let's see.
He leaves. Again, I asked to be on that list, I don't know, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car, and we're in my Bronco, and I get a call. And they go, "Hey, it's Ferrari North America. You got allocated Ferrari. You got pushed to the front of the line. You allocated Ferrari." That guy was the head of Ferrari North America, and he was the biggest fan. He was just a big fan.
No way, dude.
Maybe he was a fan of his UFC fight.
He's a homeless cat.
Or he's a homeless cat.
He's like me and you. Like, he loves the absurdity of shop.
Yeah.
He's a fan like we're fans.
Bro, if I had access to a Ferrari, like an extra one, and I could give it to shop, I would.
That would be the perfect way to sort of make up for us, like, ripping him.
Yeah.
Because I assume if he's sort of unhappy with some of the things we do.
Troll defenders.
Yeah, he wants to troll some people to beat us up. So I would say, like, listen, like, I understand that, a lot of stuff I do is pocket.
Oh, yeah.
But I got a Ferrari Is that squash it? Can we be?
Did you get the Ferrari out the trenches? Yeah.
The CEO of North America is a big fan of Timos. He called me up. He was like, "We put you at the front of the line because 7 times a week we watch."
But the only thing that throws me off is that he tried to get on. And it's like, bro, you probably can get on the list. Just throw a deposit down, right?
I don't know. I have no idea how that works, but yeah, maybe anybody can. You might have to throw some kind of deposit, like I said.
What's the percentage of the likelihood of it happening? That whole interaction.
30%?
Yeah, I agree with that. 30%. All right, let's go to the next one. This one probably definitely happened. All I do is lie to you. Again, dude, he's coming through. He's just in his mom's basement, dude, just scrolling, watching all the shows.
Absolutely.
This one says, Glob goes over the Thick Boy Squad break. Did we already watch this one?
I don't know. I think it's shizzy. Look, it's lettuce.
And Jack in the Box, I wish them well too. I think the ultimate cheeseburger is the best thing. Lou Penrose, Eva John Cobell on KFI and 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
FINSTHD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, more stimulating talk.
Big Mac attack. I'm Michael Bunce live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A man is accused of walking into a McDonald's restaurant in Anaheim near Disneyland Resort and threatening to burn it down. Customers inside seem to clean up. Anaheim Police Sergeant Matt Sutter tells KTLA the man had the tools to back up his threats.
Could have been much worse. The video that I've seen, there are several kids nearby at the kiosk ordering food. As well, the Good Samaritan had a child with him. I believe the situation could have been very, very bad.
Mark Gonzalez was arrested on suspicion of arson. Police say he entered the store on Ball Road carrying a blowtorch and a bottle filled with gasoline. He allegedly started. A former LAPD officer has been arrested for the 2015 killing of an unarmed homeless man in Venice. Clifford Proctor was taken into custody at LAX on a felony murder warrant. He's accused of shooting 29-year-old Brendan Glenn twice in the back. Confrontation outside a bar. The case was once dropped by former DA Jackie Lacey, later revived under new leadership. The U.S. military has seized survivors of the latest strike on a suspected drug-carrying boat in Venezuela. ABC's Nicole D'Antonio reports the military launched its 6th strike on a Venezuelan vessel in the Caribbean.
And unlike previous attacks we've seen, this time an official says there were survivors among the crew that were targeted. No word overnight how many people may have been killed. But meanwhile, tensions in the region are escalating. President Trump has authorized CIA operations in Venezuela and is considering ground strikes.
The Trump administration has not acknowledged the strike. It also hasn't said what it plans to do with the survivors. Prince Andrew says he's giving up his title as the Duke of York, citing renewed scrutiny over his ties to convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. In a statement, he said the accusations have become a distraction from the work of King Charles and the royal family. The extension of LA Metro's E-line from Koreatown through the Miracle Mile has been delayed. Officials say the opening won't happen this fall and has been rescheduled for early year. Metro board member and Whittier City Councilman Fernando Dutra says the work will be worth it.
What a cool project, right? What a great project. And I'll tell you, if we build this, we build anything in the United States. And I can't think of a project that's more complicated.
The multi-billion-dollar project will connect downtown LA to Westwood when fully finished. The first phase adds stops along the Miracle Mile and is expected to open between January and March now. The opening ceremonies of the 2020 Olympic Games in LA are now 1,000 days away. Councilwoman Tracy Clark joined Mayor Bass in Venice to open the game.
Really excited in Venice. We are going to be hosting triathlon, marathon, streets, the Paralympic versions of all of those, as well as some other major events.
Bass announced a Games for All vision plan focused on accessibility, human rights, sports, and other issues. She also signed an executive directive she says would streamline that plan. And there's a movie for every mood at the box this weekend.
My name is Gabriel. I'm here to save you.
What?
Who are you? Aziz Ansari's good fortune takes a swing at wealth, work, and the gig economy with Keanu Reeves as a guardian angel and Seth Rogen as a rich guy. Also scary up screens is The Black Phone 2. Ethan Hawke returning for more eerie thrills in this sequel that promises new victims even darker secrets.
My
Heather Roberts, Heather Brooker, KFI News.
Southland weather from KFI, mostly clear as we drop to the upper 50s tonight in Metro LA and the valleys. Another sunny day tomorrow. Antelope Valley will be down to the 40s tonight. Tomorrow with highs in the mid 70s, upper 50s at the beaches tonight, low to mid 70s with sunshine tomorrow. Some warmer temperatures in the inland OC with highs tomorrow in the low 80s. Right now it's 76, 79 in Burke, 78 in Garden Grove, and 83 in Pomona. The KFI market report, a good day on Wall Street. The Dow was up more than 238 points, the NASDAQ up more than 117, P was up nearly 35 points. And now we're going to get over to Santa Monica, where we've got a problem on the 10.
The problem is a lot of slow traffic on the eastbound side leaving Lincoln. Delays just crawling along across Mid-City all the way to the 5 in Boyle Heights. All roads leading into Dodger Stadium just jam-packed right now, including the 5. Southbound delays from Hollywood Way beyond Elysian Park all the way to the 605. And for now, the 2 southbound is actually wide open between the 134 and the 5, but I expect that to become very slow shortly with less than 2 hours until first pitch at Dodger Stadium. We're also keeping out Orange County. This is the drive in Garden Grove, eastbound side of the 22. You're slowing down the Brookhurst, delays ahead all the way to the 557 and the 91 eastbound in Anaheim, loading up at the 57 freeway all the way to Green River. With Southern California's reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
On this podcast, themselves, we unpack emerging trends. Also, we know in a world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and examples of the is the day of retribution, the day in which I will have my revenge. This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
The free iHeartRadio app is 10 podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library with hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's iHeartRadio Podcast.
A New York Times one caught my eye. It read as follows: the psychedelic revolution is coming. Psychiatry may never be the same.
Psychedelics are everywhere.
And psychedelics soon be the new Prozac.
Investors want it. The most important IPO here because people believe in psychedelics.
Depression, anxiety,
So many desperate specialists teach us how as medicine that can make us all better. But there's a dark side. So, what is this?
right. I just want people to see what I see.
What do you see?
I see cover-ups and I see the possibility that a lot of people get hurt and get really deeply hurt.
I'm Io to live right, and this is Cover Story from New York Magazine. Season 1, Power Trip.
Power is seductive. And we are humans. And humans like being seduced. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Birthday parties. Getting back to the moments of events starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app, and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio: Vizio TVs. iHeartRadio is coming into your living room on your Vizio TV. Check your TV remote with the iHeartRadio app for one-click access, or visit the Vizio Smartcast App Store and make sure you log in with your iHeartRadio account so all your favorites are there and ready for you instantly. All your favorite stations and favorite podcasts available for you on the biggest screen. iHeartRadio and Vizio. Check it out for free
He says he went nowhere, but he was somehow grinding. Okay, let's see. I think I already watched this.
What's up, fam? Monday morning, we are back. The whole Thick Boy team went on a little vacation last week. I didn't. I was here. Casey was here. Jen was in, no, damn it.
Do you think there's a chance that he's like, do you think he's happy he, like, didn't do the European tour?
Yeah, I think so.
Or is he kind of like, it's kind of like another hit to his...
Well, I say yeah, I think so too quickly, but because I see it both ways.
Yeah.
On the one hand, if you look at his stand-up, traditionally he hates being home with the Mexican and the kids. You know, he feels trapped because he's always like Nina Fauci, Nina.
I mean, there's hot Cheetos everywhere.
Hot Cheetos everywhere.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, going to Europe is a big trip.
Yeah.
You gotta be all over the place.
Get vaccinated.
Hello, Mr. Aquarius. Just one moment.
At any moment, your team could mess up.
I need to refresh. How you living?
I'm good. Just letting my granddaddy brush his teeth, and I'm gonna lay down here for a little bit. So I'm gonna get back so she can get his clothes for tomorrow. And I got a long day ahead of me tomorrow. I'm going to for my best friend, not the one getting married, not her.
Right, but the one whose birthday.
Huh?
It's her birthday, right? Or it was last week. Same day as your mom.
Yeah, the one, not the one getting married. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's my first one. That's my first best friend. My second best friend is the one getting married. So my first best friend name is Adrian. My second best friend, the one that's getting married, her name is Stacy. So you know the names, so I can just say their names. Okay?
Absolutely. Shout out to Adrian. Shout out to Stacy. Which one?
Yeah.
Did you work at the airport with Stacy?
Stacy.
Okay,
right.
excellent.
There you go. You remember?
Yes, ma'am.
Stacy. So that's the one getting married. Adrian's the one that had the birthday last year.
Excellent.
Stacy's mom's birthday is today.
You said last year. You meant last week, right?
Yeah, last week. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Okay.
Yeah, last week. So Adrian is going to go to brunch tomorrow after 12:30, and then after that I come home. I go rest for a little bit, and then we're gonna go out and dance a little bit.
Oh,
so she wants to do that.
Are you going to what, grown folks?
No, she decided not to. I don't know. I can't say because she did not say where she want to go. So I don't know if we're gonna go to grown folks or Yummies. I think that we're gonna go to Yummies.
Okay.
That's what I think instead of grown folks. But I don't know. She hasn't said, but she said Yummy, so we don't know yet. So.
Okay, well that sounds like a fun-filled weekend.
You done brushing your teeth? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm ready to get out the house now.
Excellent.
For a little bit.
Well, that's wonderful.
Yeah. Right. Get ready to wrap up now. Okay. Yeah, mommy's here. Okay. So how was your day, Rabbi?
So far, so good. Started a little.
I'm sorry. I can multitask, Rabbi. Go ahead.
You sure?
Try your hands.
Nothing too eventful. I'm about to watch a football game in 17 minutes. I'm excited. And I have just been creating my bots and seeing what they do. Oh, I had a friend come in last night and he brought his parents in.
Right, let me shake hands. Oh, you had a friend come in wet? Dry your hands some more. It's still wet. Dry your hands. We're good.
And I got to meet his parents. And that was wonderful. Nice. Yeah, absolutely. So we had a real good talk and at length, and I enjoyed their company and they enjoyed mine, which is great. And then I had somebody, they came in and they were, that was that vegan politics. All right, that was that vegan politics person. And they came in from Twitter, which just made my night. And, well, partially. Yeah, I know that was really cool. And then had some people come in the morning and got some sleep and awoke. Did my thing. Got my streams going. Prayed.
Mm-hmm.
Did my robots, and now I'm about to watch a football game, so I'm excited.
That's so good. Yeah, I've been here, just been chilling and relaxing.
I know that makes me happy.
Yeah, just trying to relax and be ready for tomorrow. That's all.
Okie doke.
Yeah. Right. I had to say hey to you. I'll be back so we can play Monopoly, okay? I'm here though.
Okay, Monopoly?
Not Monopoly. What is it?
Bowling.
Bowling. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm out of it today.
You're good. You're good. No worries.
Yeah, I had Monopoly. I play Monopoly. That's what I'm just thinking about Monopoly. Wait, Papa. There you go. You good. Go ahead. Yeah. So I play Monopoly Go, so yeah. You don't play Roblox?
I play Monopoly, yeah.
Do you play Roblox? Do you play Roblox?
No.
Play Roblox? No. I know I ain't talking to you, Papa. He said he hasn't heard of that, Rabbi.
Yeah, tell Papa I agree with him.
He agree with you, Papa. He said he hasn't heard of Roblox either. You don't need to do all that. Now, you don't need to be glitching and nothing. Oh, you got a call?
No, it's not.
You got to zip it up?
I was trying to keep them kids.
You got a call, Papa.
That's a big evil to do.
If you're, it doesn't matter if you're in Ireland, or Scotland, or Denmark, the DA could get recalled. You know, I feel bad because the way he said, like, me, I was just here. It's like, oh man, he could have been in Europe, bro. Why was he did the whole thing by himself? They just still did shows? I don't think he did shows. Like, that's what the clip is saying, is like he was grinding. So he's just staying in the suit. Why doesn't he spend it with his family? I don't know. Maybe like game planning. You know what I mean? I thought he wanted to show Tiger how to swing or whatever. Oh, you're right. I don't know. Okay, well, that's a grind, baby. You know what I mean?
Seoul, South Korea, man.
Also, too, yeah. He said like you went to Japan, right?
I'm putting on mute. We'll take Golden later.
Sounds like a plan. Sweet dreams.
There you go. How was it?
Miss Aquarius, you said I'm gonna lay down and take a nap. I want you to have nice dreams.
Okay. Well, I didn't say take a nap. I meant just lay down. Chill out. But okay.
Oh, apologies. You're right. You inferred that meant you were gonna sleep, but you're right. You did not say you were gonna sleep.
Okay. Alrighty.
Excellent.
That's great.
I was thinking about it earlier today. Doing everything I can not to sprain it or respill. That's good. Thank you.
Right. Okay. Just
That's
be
right.
careful. Take it easy, okay?
Absolutely. How's your throat? Are you at 100% yet?
Yeah, my throat is good, but I don't know if it's I'm gonna get on my woman thing or it's the allergies. I be feeling like a little bit, my allergies a little low or something. I don't know, I need some iron or something. So I'm just trying to take it easy because I know I got to have an energy for tomorrow. So I don't know what it is. So I'm just trying to take it one time. That's all. I'm just trying to get my energy back up. That's all it is.
Excellent.
Yeah. Okay.
Okie doke.
So hopefully I'll be 100% soon.
God willing.
God's willing. All right. See you in a bit.
Excellent. See ya.
5 days. It takes like a day to get there and a day to get back, so 5 days. Beast. Yeah. Glad you had fun, buddy. Do you feel refreshed? Was it a good break for you? It was a beautiful break, so thank you for that, too.
Thank your boss for
a beautiful break, for sure. Yeah. Brian?
That's weird. Is he like a very strict boss or something? I don't thank my boss for making thank you. Yeah. Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking there.
I mean, it's more of a chin choice than a demand, I think.
Yeah.
His choice is just to be like, thank you. Also, their podcasting beat.
I'm going to be honest with you, when I was watching it, I was looking at Brendan, I was thinking he's thinking of a way to say something about it being Asian the whole time, but he couldn't think of one. So he's like,
That's why he's like this. He's like, don't say Asian and shit.
yeah. He's just like, oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
You had a good time.
He's thinking like, there's so many gay people in Korea.
It's an opportunity.
Yeah. Did you meet Jamal?
It was in Jerusalem or some shit. I was Israel or some shit. Brad was gone for 10 days. Georgie went back to Chicago to see his mama. He hasn't been back since. Tall George went to Nashville with his brother to the tight end U thing, which is cool for him. I mean, K's right here, baby. K's here grinding, baby. No breaks. K's playing golf, I assume? Yeah. Golf and work, man. That's what we do, Daddy.
Daddy.
Well, impressed that he had a memory that memorized all where people were, so good for him there.
Yeah. Best brains.
Was that with or without Kratom?
Oh.
Kratom help him out there?
Maybe a little bit of Alpha Brain.
All that stuff.
But no, yeah, I'm glad they're back in the studio. We were kind of worried ourselves that the break was going to go prolonged.
Yeah. We need out there making content for us to watch and be entertained.
We need more classic dishes.
True.
And I think they're on their way, dude.
Good. I hope so.
Let's see this one. This one's posted by Max Powerbike again. It's called Shop Getting Wrecked on Comedy Central by Megan Gailey for his shitty takes on Game of Thrones.
Hilarious. Remember I asked Megan to be on the show at that wedding.
Oh, really? Did she say yeah?
She did, but I never followed through on it.
I do like this renewed Game of Thrones hate. That is fun. We're like discussing it again. And the last season, I love Game of Thrones. The last season was truly terrible. And I do think it's fun that the country came together and sang.
I disagree. I don't want to lie to you. I like season 8.
I want to like you. Don't start like that, dude.
I can't wait to see what happens.
I mean, let's be honest, though. This is a fresh fit, dude.
This is probably the best I've seen him dressed.
He's got the brown jacket.
Pretty normal. He's got his beans cheese.
Yeah.
He's got his beans cheese.
Beans cheese, yeah. This is a fresh fit.
No, everyone hates on it. I think people are just mad that the series ended, and all the nerds are like, I wish I could.
You're stupid.
Dang,
wow.
Let you be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
I don't like a fight scene. Nerds. Some fight scene, the darkness.
No,
One fight scene? What is he talking about?
I think he's talking about the last fight scene with the White Walkers.
Oh, okay.
No. There was like, this isn't good.
She's right.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong. No lies detected.
And I can't like pinpoint a thing, but I do think that there are stupid people that did love it. And
oh my god, dude.
You're getting annihilated. He's so I feel bad saying stupid.
Yeah.
She said it so many times.
Yeah.
But his brain is so small that he doesn't realize what's going on right now.
He's thinking to himself, comedy. It's hitting him in the face.
She's a real comedian and he's not.
Yeah. I mean,
that's just what happened.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'm happy that you found your little simple TV show.
It's an indefensible position. For most people, I would think to say it's good. And that fight scene with the White Walkers is terrible.
Yeah, dude.
Arya comes and stabs him with a knife. Give me a break.
I mean, at the risk of sounding like Shop, the Night Watch, I'm trying not to sound like Shop, but that fight scene was the best season.
Maybe, but it was
season sucked though.
That's part of what's that's that awful.
I'll cut that part out. All right, so this one's my all-time favorite of mine. Let's see what this is.
Like, they have shootings all the time. It's the best of all. It's like fire.
I remember this.
He's like, I was going to shoot him.
The shooter. This is where shitter throat splitter came from. Let's see.
Oh, it's dangerous there. We looked it up, and there's all these shootings every week. Whatever it takes to get to sneaking. So me and the squad, the big boy squad, go there.
Me and the squad. It didn't happen. What? You went to a mall that has all these shootings to get shoes? Yeah. What? No.
And there's like gangsters in there. There's metal detectors everywhere. There's fucking. What kind of fucking mall is this, bro? I wish I could remember the name. This mall was nuts. Security, dude. Everybody has fucking AR-15s, like nuts. What? Dude, at a mall? At a mall. I go up to
the only place I've seen dudes with AR-15s or machine guns at a mall is in Mexico. Right. Yeah, well, it's not a true story. Rogan is high out of his mind, and he likes that Brennan is so funny. He's like a dog or a little kid saying crazy shit. So this is the appeal for Rogan, I think. Yeah. If I put myself in his mind, he's like, what'd you say, Brennan? Yeah. Dude, when we have Brennan over, he says these outlandish stories that make no sense, but we all laugh because he's like we're doing right now. Yeah. You're right, dude. Yeah. Toe is the first homeless cat. That's a good one.
He was a fan, and he was like, "Oh, what's up, B-Shot? What you doing here, man? What's up, man? Why do you guys have AR-15s?" He goes, "Oh, dude, last week they were cutting throats in the bathroom."
That would be such a wild thing for a cop to say to some person that walks up to them. Yeah. Oh, last week, dude, they were cutting throats in the bathroom. Say less, B. He's like doing weird Chavisms, dude. Yeah. They went into the restroom and understood the assignment. They got throats, B. Yeah. Not denied.
What? He was like, cutting throats in the bathroom. I go, what the fuck is that, dude? Every week there's something popping there. It usually happens right outside Nordstrom, so don't go out Nordstrom. Like, holy fuck. So they have a neighborhood?
Does it happen in the bathrooms or at the Nordstrom? You're safe at Mason's. Yeah. That's what he's saying. Yeah.
Neighborhood at the mall is the bad neighborhood? Yeah. Nordstrom's is the bad neighborhood in the mall? Don't go by Nordstrom's. They're cutting throats in the bathroom.
He's his voice there is mimicking Brian a little bit. Yeah. They're cutting throats in Afghanistan. Yeah. It's the same sort of shit. Like, that's a joke delivery to him. They're cutting throats in the bathroom. I mean, if a company. Oh, by the way, that bathroom over there, they're cutting a lot of throats in there. You're going to try to find another bathroom, right? Right. And, what shoes? Yeah. Nordstrom's shoes, I don't know about that.
You'll love how it feels and tastes to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron, so don't wait. That's blueapron.com/Joey, blueapron.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by Club W. Right now, Club W is offering our listeners $20 off of your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey and buy all of their great wines. And it gets even better. I know you hate paying for shipping, so Club W will actually on orders of 4 bottles or more. So go to clubw.com/Joey right now to get $20 off of your first order with free shipping if you buy 4 bottles or more. And go to Onnit.com and use code CHURCH to save 10% on all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, Showtech Immune, and Showtech Sport.
Oh shit. It's Wednesday, June 8th. It's a beautiful motherfucking day to be alive. Lee Sayat, Brody Stevens, Uncle Joey, Becky's in studio. Are you kidding me or what? The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Little old Def Weapon for you from 80-fucking-3. People were smoking bazookas to this fucking song right here. I was one of them. Yeah, old school. Check out this. Lost his arm. Still waking up that TV. Story on MTV. They lost his arm. Yeah, lost his arm. January 1st, 1980.
First letter G.
In a car wreck.
Just switched to Geico for your insurance. Exactly what you needed. But he came back. People at Geico.
Still out there.
You're Hannah Gave it.
What's happening, brother Steve?
Enjoy it. Great to be here, Joey. I'm excited. Thankful. To the neighborhood. It's nice. Summer's coming out. I'm exercising. I'm happy. I'm very happy.
Gotta go.
Well, it was with Chase.
Lisa, yeah, what's going on with you?
I'm feeling great.
I did 220 this morning. I couldn't believe it. It was crazy. I did 20. No, it's intense for 20 minutes.
We didn't this long. Wow, that's a lot. It's four matters, correct? Oh, it's not about weight.
Well, that's what they say. They always say, the guy said, like, I don't know, I can compare it with myself. Like, try to go up in weight, but he's the guy I go with really big on.
Championship at Louisville after that from 85 to 19. Good, and you overdo it. That's been my problem. The weight's down like just to 25. So
Kettlebells for a few years now. You better promote them out.
well, they were just fun. They were fun to do, and it was good for once I can get that. You know, you can get a great cardio workout and flexibility.
To fund kettlebells.
So it was all for
No refund.
lining you up. You know,
Fun
kettlebells. Once you
kettlebells.
do them, you like them.
Now, you've always been a proponent of workout. When I first met you in Seattle, you were working on that.
No, I played baseball. So I was in college. I played baseball. We worked out, but I was also playing baseball. Then I went to Seattle, and I really wasn't doing much exercise. I don't know.
Your mood changed.
When you exercise? Oh yeah, of course. Sweat, confidence, getting a good stretch in. So I mean, it definitely affects me. But you know, sometimes I'm taking too much caffeine. That's my problem too. You know, it's like 2 or 3 cups a day. But I'll take a 5-hour interview. I need a kick sometimes to get me going, to get a workout. But it's, let's say I'm a big personality. That could be my fault. I do like working out. I like kettlebells. I feel like something outside the sun. Back in the day, with my old apartment, I'd go out the alley and I was going to shout. It's an underrated part, by the way. There's a little bit of an edge to it. I like it. I'll go there. I'll take a lap there. And the kettlebells, yeah, you just drag them, throw them around. My thing is I'm playing baseball also. I'm throwing the baseball. So I sometimes playing baseball. My elbow, that's why form is so important with kettlebells. But because I build it up slowly, I'm pitching. Mechanics are better. I've been injury. I'm wiser. I'm able to avoid injury. I'm actually doing rehab exercises to strengthen the tendons around my elbow. I'm sleeping great. I do urinate 5 nights a night, 5 nights a day, 5 times a night. Yeah, sure.
In the backfield on the 4-yard line. Jesus Christ. So from an area there first, Joe Evans, more little TJ Quinn.
Oh, 7:30 Pacific time.
Sixth on the year for Mark Fletcher. Had a great bounce back drive by the Canes. Mark Fletcher. And he gets it. They get inside the 10. It's a good block by off that goes. Rolled over for 6. That's a 52nd first deficit and half of it is through. And it's 14-7 at the 2-yard for the opening quarter. I told you to everybody all season long, the explosive play down the field sets up the Mark Fletcher touchdown, and this team is built different. Watch the double team here inside. Watch Maui Noah get up to the second level. The offensive line pays the pass, and Fletcher pays it off. Canes on the board. Here by it.
Spurs Masters in the debut inside the NBA on ESPN. You do 5 spots. Morning, guys. Ryan Chapman is here.
Westside Champ.
Commercial.
3 pounds.
At T-Mobile, get the iPhone 17 Pro on tap. It's no Pro iPhone yet.
Can't teach that. You can save 20% for some of the other big guys. Hey, City. iPhone 17 Pro on Plus. You see that in that
America's favorite pizza chain is back with unlimited medium one-topping pizzas for just $6.99 each. We said unlimited, fresh, healthy, golden medium one-topping pizzas for just $6.99 each. Only at Marco's.
I think dedication. You're a certain bit. I know it's like I'm just used to going. I'm just now to getting up and going to pee 4 nights tonight, and I go right back to sleep. I don't know if you're able to be stopped. 3 of those peas. If I can cut 3 of those fucking peas out, give me a more. It used to be the time. That's right. My shit over there. I got a notebook to write jokes. Before you go to bed, you drain your fucking face. Don't they like the like that? I got something micro. The jug is not healthy. The jug is a fucking jug. That's disgusting. That's a kitchen up the fucking window. What, be in a jug? Not a jug in like water. If I didn't want to get up, hell yeah.
It was kind of funny.
First lived in New York City, yeah, I stayed there for about, I don't know, a couple months while I was looking for an apartment. I ended up finding out off the upfront in Brooklyn. So you were the one who said, baby, go to New York. And we'll get you. Go to Surf Reality. Go downtown. Just be that alternative stuff. It's crazy.
2 years, there have been marks in this series. Here in Miami 2 years ago, Louisville won. That's a tough loss to Miami. 10 straight wins. Last year, Miami on route to a 9-0 start. Survived the scare at home. Ended up winning that game by 7.
And you can tell Taco Boy, first of all, he knew very qualified. No, that's exactly the way this game is. So you were going after it's like a Pied Piper thing. We'll see where they find. He's going to be the game. They're going to get off across the hotel. And you're going to see the space here. It's easy. That's good. Break it in there. You get a rush over there, right? With a quarterback sneak, they try to shove it forward, and with their second effort, it's going to be close. So it might come down to a big decision. Looks like it's going to be a little bit short day. Self-display. Have in front of us. Well, some time to think. We're going to have the first quarter break. It is working. The Louisville Cardinals come out with a variety of formations and some trickery here in the quarter. They left 14-0 at the 5-minute mark of the first bounce by Miami. It's 14-7 after one. You were trying to sneak, even though you can get it. You have a ticket. Gotcha. We used to sneak into the forum. Yeah, we would go in there. You can go into the forum. We did it this way. So we would go in, and if you left, the alley. Basically, they could get a long story short. If you left and go smoke whatever, they would put that away. So we took the ticket and we slipped through the door. And our friend had the ticket stuff. Now so we were just the door to inside the outside. He had the ticket stuff. We were the X on it. Went to where the every week we did that. It was like real easy. Order every Saturday. Not getting all your Laker Clipper game, Lake game back in the day. Another what you said. This was standing room only. All the guys were moving around. We had like I don't believe it. I want to see it. I'm not one of those guys who's comfortable bouncing around like the floor.
Nicole was all right, but it was like known as what it is now, kind of. It was like a little edgy, but the farm I'm sure was safe in the park. I used to go to like 2 or 3 games a year when the Celtics would come to town. Saw the Nuggets, Trailblazers, but yeah, we would sneak in, and then also the LA King games. My friend worked there, so we would get in, and there's a lot of that stuff going on. But that was LA back in the day. That was the spot to be. The forum was just.
I was scared, but the only place I ever tried to sneak into were movies. And I still
That's even scary.
Everyone, I'd at least buy one ticket. So I never really was able to buy one ticket for the 3 from the
Oh, they don't?
They know you do it. No one gives a fuck, John. That pimple face plastic motherfucker. At 16.
I know that. That wants to be a cop. I've seen it. What about getting a refill? I got busted. Getting a refill at a certain place. So you can't do that. I got the soda, like 32-ounce thirst buster. I remember I'm drinking a soda, like looking at the magazine, checking out stuff. Now it's all halfway through. We go get some more. She's like, hey, you can't do this. I remember. But she came down on you for it. There's a nice. You remember your life. People came down. I remember the circus. You're the circus markets. Circus Park is a local circus, and they had it was over like Hollywood and Highland. She grabbed my collar. I'm the Circus Park. It's still around. You see it right in the
Yo, what up? Yo, Harry, can you hear me? Harry, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk. Loser, bitch. Harry sucks. Dog, you interrupted my shit. Pick this the fucking ball off. Pick 6, motherfucker. Worst catch. Yeah, mommy. Yo, fuck with chick and the cookie count. Harry D 2411 sucks.
It'll be Miami ball at its 7-yard line. Last year, 3 of their 4 games. And this year, they trail here at the start of the second, 14-7. As we said off the top, it feels like this team is different.
Yo, fuck you, bitch. In the clips we can.
so far at 25. First down on the Miami 7-yard line here.
Get money.
Down at about the 2-yard line. Interesting game against Louisville here 2 years ago in the loss. He had over 100 yards and 2 scores. Sportsmanlike conduct. Offense. Excellent block. Everything he does off the football is he come down there. That's the second sportsmanlike penalty on Miami. Penalties on the year. That's the one here. No running room that time. Incident there. Jerry Lawson finishes him off. Straddling his goal line will throw from the end zone.
Deep. Oh, dude, what a catch. Give him the fucking flag. No, that motherfucker got it.
Like when we got hit him up to make the call to Biggie. I said, we're not gonna respond. Somebody's gonna get hurt if we respond. And so I don't know what's gonna happen with it. I'm a self-made millionaire. Living out of prison, pistols in the air. I used to let you sleep on the couch and make a piece of let you sleep in the house. Now it's all about Versace. Copy my style. That's good to try me. I took it and smashed. Now I'm back to set the record straight. My I'm still a thug. Self-made millionaire. Even when he put him up the song. First, fuck your bitch in the click play. It's my life,
First off, fuck your bitch.
First off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. West side when we rock, when we crack again. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. You bust some bad boys, niggas fuck for life. Look, you try to see me do the parts I rip. You try to do the lobby of some more ass bitches. We keep on coming while we running for your shoes. Steady gonna keep on busting at the booth. Go see the girls and on me how I leave you. Get your young ass up, see you in peace. Now I can see no kid, around with real keys. You snatch your ugly ass off the street. So fuck peace. I like the niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night. Wax and kick. You need to get your cash. You know, see.
First off, fuck your bitch. You claim West Side when we ride quick weekend. You claim to be a player, but a fuck your wife. We bust some bad boys and stuff like well, trying to see me. Ooh, what a hit. Fuck your click you claim.
First off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim.
Oh, I can't do a remix of that shit. That's garbage.
I still feel away. You hit him up. You hit him up.
In the quick you claim West Side when we down the road today. First off, fuck your bitch in the quick you claim. Oh, what is that? That was dirty. Bro, what is this bullshit? Green screen remix, that's what I want. There we go. First off, fuck your bitch and the quick you claim West Side when Alright, let's try it. First off, fuck your bitch and the quick you claim West Side when we ride when we quick weekend. You claim to be a player, we bust some bad boys and fuck for life. That's it. I gotta do rabbis. Okay, this guy. First off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. West side, when we ride, coming quick weekend. You claim you be a player, but I fuck you right. We bust the very biggest. I gotta say rabbis. First off, fuck your click and the click you claim. West side, here the eye, but it's sucks you game. You're not even saying words. First off, fuck your click and you get no, it's bitch, not click. Fuck your click too, motherfucker. First off, fuck your click and it's bitch, not click. First off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. West side, when we ride, we can click the game. You can think there, but I fuck your wife. We grow some red boy, man, it's rabbis, not. First off, fuck your click and it's bitch, not click. First off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. West side, when we ride, coming quick weekend. You claim to be a player, but I fuck your wife. We bust some bad boys. Rabbis fuck for life. Puffy trying to clean you, green. We just small junior mafia in your faces. How much is that? It doesn't even record.
It's late for me. On the weekends, just like
combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Here's their testimonial.
How do you feel like your life would be different if you had grown up with a father?
I still feel the pop has like when
Not happy about that.
Deep, baby. Awesome intercepted. I knew it. I called that shit.
I ain't got no kid with they arms and they yellow.
What the fuck is that shit?
That's how you I still feel away.
Fucking bitch in the click. No, dude, it fucked up. This guy. Fuck your bitch and the click you west side. You ride in a quick weekend. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. No, fuck, there's so much. Why is this so shitty? First off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. West side, you ride, coming quick weekend. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We bust on bad door in the green high school event. Biggie Small, Junior Mafia, mark ass bitch. We keep it coming right with them and like a juice. Like the language like the rules. We know the rules.
Increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check the right section.
West side when we ride, coming quick we get. Claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We bust some bad boys for life. Plus, we trying to see me watch our rip. Biggie Smalls and Junior Mafia, some more.
No.
West side when we ride, coming quick we get. Claim to be a player, but fuck your wife. First and fourth, niggas for life you play. West side when we ride, coming quick we get. Claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We bust some bad boys, niggas fuck us up. Play what we gotta see me, we walk our rip. Biggie Smalls and Junior Mafia, some more gas bitches. We keep on coming while we running for your crew. Steady gunning, keep on hustling at the booth. You know the rule.
At a large helping of
First of all, fuck your bitch.
in some rocks. Freeze to -40 for several days, then soak in 35 inches of water. Bake at 120 Fahrenheit. Dress with 660
First of all, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. West side, first of all, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. We put some bad boys, niggas for your life. Fuck your wife, trying to see me from the fuck out of this. We lost you, we first of all, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. Some more gas bitches. Keep on coming while we running for your crew. Steady gunning, keep on hustling at the booth. You know the rule.
College game today, tomorrow is in Athens for Georgia Ole Miss, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. And former Penn State head coach James Franklin will join the set live for an interview at 11 a.m. Eastern time. I really don't know. I think he's going to have opportunity for some jobs that are already available. We anticipate more jobs will come available. The reality is James Frank's a really good coach.
What the fuck is That
Jersey Bulls to draw the flag. 4.5 to go here in the second quarter. Spot foul, so 2nd and 10. Tony on the screen.
go baby, go baby, go baby, go baby, go baby, go baby, go baby. There you go. Use that speed. Garbage. I'm must-see TV, baby. First off, fuck your bitch in the click you claim.
It'll be 2nd down and goal from the 9-yard line. The screen game, a big part of what Miami does. Let's spread it out, get their playmakers to football out in space. Louisville at 14-0. 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Miami has stormed back.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
At the 10-yard line by TJ Quinn to force a field goal drive. And watch Quinn. He's going to do an excellent job. Eyes on the quarterback and zone coverage. It's a foot race to the sidelines, and one that the veteran linebacker TJ Quinn wins. Very important stuff there. That Louisville defense. And Miami will take this down to the 2-minute timeout. They don't want Louisville to have more time when it gets the ball back, especially with the way Jeff Brom has been dialing it up so far in this game.
What the fuck is that shit?
Short field goal try for Miami when we come back to Hard Rock. Influences are in. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. 1941. She's wrote the book on the Some create trends. We create our own trail. Some send a smile and emoji. We smile for real. Don't call it a comeback. Jeep is only one. Right now during the Jeep Drive into Fall Cycle season, lease a 2025 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon gas model for $420 a month.
The fuck is this shit? What the fuck? Yo, dog. What is this garbage?
This show is brought to you by Blue Apron. Blue Apron is gourmet recipe all of the fresh ingredients you take them right to your door. However, just get the first two days for free. That's right, free. Just go to blueapron.com/Joey and start cooking incredible meals at home with Blue Apron. That's BlueApron.com. listeners a free trial/Joey. When you do that, you'll gain immediate entry to all the top magazines and content and bonus video content. That's right, just go to texture.com/Joey right now to get a free trial of the app Texture. And the show to you by MeUndies.com. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey and get 20% off of your first order of their great underwear, socks, t-shirts, all of them. Shipping is always free in the U.S. and you can save $8 a pair with MeUndies subscription plans. That's MeUndies.com/Joey.
You bad motherfucker, day 4. Wilson for the Jews. Get up and dance, cocksuckers. This is all about you. Oh shit.
What is this bullshit?
Listen to that fucking rhythm again. With black people, with black people.
Black people, black people.
Listen to that. Are you fucking nuts or what? If you're Jewish, get up, cocksucker. Gives a fuck. Salute you in the office.
I will say good morning and sorry for the preparations. Thank you to Jeremy Lassen for resolving them. By thanking all of our sponsors for the story.
Yeah, your shit sucks, dog. You think my shit sucks? Yours is awful.
Usher Pinchas Hazel was selling and hopes that all the fields are by Israel. Those here in the Shabbat Hashem will be answered shortly. We're going to listen to the Mishmas. The Great Love, the corresponding Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi Yaakov Zichron Libracha. And we hope that put in the English knowing that our needs are the rich and the Rabbi for all the Shalom having our leader families and the Chabad. I will go to the food Shabbat and the whole family so to trust the Shabbat and the
Time used to slow down. A couple of times she got mad. Like, I even now, I'm 20, I'm still scared.
First off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. West side, when we rock, we quick we gang. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We kill some bad boys, niggas fuck for life. First off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. West side, when we rock, we quick we gang. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We kill some bad boys, niggas fuck for life. Plus the way you try to see me, we fuck so rich. We know that you can move, it's a long gas. Keep it coming, you're running for your juice, and you're gonna keep listen to the food. You know the rules. Steve Dawson on me, Allen, you got to your ass up and see. Little kids don't fuck around with real. Tell niggas y'all in the area, niggas just like it. And they know exactly who I'm talking about. This man, niggas talk silly shit.
What is this bullshit?
What is the status of glass? Now remember again, this is a conversion. So as it's focused, all the Chicago Yeshan so it's like just the word says glass is treated like a
living out of prison, this is in the game. Ricky, remember when I used to let you sleep on the couch?
So we do it.
Fuck your bitch in the click you claim. West side to rewind, living up the game. You claim to be a player, but I fucked you right. We bust some bad boys, rabbis fuck for life. Plus, Puffer, you got see me with me. These small things with mafia with brown ass bitches. We keep a broken mother gunning. If I'm you, you know the rules. Do it again. First off, fuck your bitch. Fuck, this is West Side, dog. Fuck your bitch and the click you claim. West side when we ride, come equipped with game. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We bust some bad boys. Alright, here we go. First off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. West side when we ride, come equipped with game. Claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We bust some bad boys, rabbis fuck for life. Plus, Puffy trying to see me with the powers of it. They small, no young, violent ass bitches. You get my bourbon after rules, you know the rules. What is up with this fucking game? Sick. Hey, Switzerland can go. Edit.
I know my father arrested before he used it, but I don't know why. He did that because he felt that something collateralized it, like a cell. And then when my father felt that he would his object, anyone was it because he felt that the most probably Hakko was not going to be dead. So because he wasn't going to be dead, therefore, again, what was my father's Now we're jumping back a little bit more to and it's like, you can't normalize everything, but you can't sit down. That's why I think ultimately again, that so what's I said, right? So I purchased something from an Apple. What is happening with that?
books I read 10 pages. Five, 6 seconds a day. Age, boy, did it fucking kill me, but then again, I wouldn't be here with you.
First off, fuck your bitch and the click you play. West side when we rock, come we quick with gang.
Your father yells at you and says you got people over. Your mom says shit to you. You don't listen to her.
We're going to see how exactly how was accomplished in just a little bit.
That's a kid with a safety net.
Idea or
I never saw that in my life.
categories.
You know, how much time is great. Fucking pocket.
Wash it off.
That's honestly why I like this anime class, because I was in the entire time.
First off, fuck your bitch and the click you play. West side when we rock, come we quick with gang. Claim to be a player, but I fucked you. Plus on bad boys, niggas fuck for life. Plus the only trying to see me reach. I rip Ricky Smalls into your get some more. Ass bitches. Coming when we running for your cousin at the booth. You know the rules. First off, fuck your bitch and the click you play. West side when we rock, come we quick with gang. Claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. Plus on bad boys, niggas fuck for life. Plus the only trying to see me reach. I rip Ricky Smalls into your get some more. Ass bitches.
Okay, so what's the pretty stuff we saw?
First off, fuck your bitch and the click you play.
Right, I'm not Shayla is what's the impact of so one of the things says no say one says also well the man no say come and jump motor you will take a part of the Asha on a radio just one second no say no
You accomplish
that no say come with gas motor
you accomplish something, and when I get up, I had a dream this morning that you called me at 6:30. I was sure when you called me at like 7, and then you called me. I couldn't remember. That's why.
Fuck your bitch in the click. West side when we rock, come we quick with gang. Claim to be a player, but I
in general, the Torah is only answering a clear backstory. It's like backstory means that you can still
like sometimes when you call, it takes them
I'll have to like, in the last 24 hours,
I'll pay attention to the call, but then as soon as you get on the phone, like I have no idea what you said.
That's the biblical point. Anything past is only going to be rabbinic.
First off, fuck your bitch and the click you play. West side when we rock, come we quick with gang. Claim to be a player, but I fuck you. We plus on bad boys, niggas fuck for life. Why don't we try to see me weak? I rip Ricky Smalls into your mouth, get some more gas bitches. You keep on coming, we running for your clues. Steady running, keep on buzzing at the booth. You know the rules. First off, fuck your bitch and the click you play. West side when we rock, come we quick with gang. Claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We plus on bad boys. Fuck your bitch and the click you play. West side to be a player, but I fuck a wife. We plus on bad boys, niggas fuck for life. Plus don't be trying to see me weak. I rip Ricky Smalls into your heart, get some more gas bitches. Keep on coming while we running for your clues. Steady running, keep on buzzing at the booth. You know the rules. First,
Still,
when you
Darkness.
first always remember to stop that red neighbor. When you were away from that, I'm about my no cap. Always remember to stack that bread, neighbors. Money, cash. I'm about my paper, no cap. Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money, cash. I'm about my paper, no cap. Always remember to money, cash. Oh, you ever been to Kenya? Kenya put these nuts in your mouth. Oh man! Wow! You ever been to Kenya? Kenya put these nuts in your mouth. Oh man! Wow!
If it's these nuts and mouth. Oh, man. Sometimes when someone isn't treating you right, the thing you can do is speak up. Not even put it into a song. You say if that's what's on your heart. So probably start the song like, first off, forget your girl and the crew you claim. West side when we ride, come to think with gay. You really just said that? Mr. Rothschild. It's really clear. We all know what happened. That's why. Sometimes when someone isn't treating you right, I need to put it into a song. You say in a record, on your heart. Probably start the song like first off, girl, the crew you claim. West side when we ride, come to Mr. Rothschild. Then you can say we claim stuff. We all know what happened. That's why. I know it's not that. Sometimes when someone isn't treating you right, the best thing we can do is speak out. Why do you put it into a song? You say in a record. Like first off, forget your girl and the crew you claim. West side when we ride, come to someone is treating you right. The best thing is to be might even put it in a song. If that's what's on your heart. Start the song like first off, forget your girl and claim. West side when we ride, come to you really just said that? Mr. Rothschild, we need a firm opening line. Sometimes when someone isn't treating you right, the best thing you can do is speak up. Might even put it into a song. I say in a record, like if that's what's on your heart. Probably start the song like first off, forget your girl and the crew you claim. West side when we ride, come to you really just said that?
Get money.
Probably start the song like forget your girl and the crew you claim. West side when we ride, come to you sometimes when someone isn't treating you right, the best thing you can do is speak up. Might even put it into a song. If that's what's on your heart. Probably start the song like sure you claim. When we ride, come to you really just said that? Mr. Rothschild, you need a firm opening line. Then you can say that you claim. The best thing
Kick that mule.
The best thing you can do is speak out. Probably start the song like first off, forget your girl and the crew you claim. West side when we ride. Then you can say the claims to be a club, but we all know what I want. I've already heard them.
First off, fuck your bitch and the clique you claim. West side when we ride, coming quick we can. Claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. From some niggas fuck the life. We trying to see me weak. These mother jumping for me and some more ass bitches.
Before they become really stuff. That works well for somebody like Schlittman.
So unsure as I take your hand, lead you to dance for using I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet, I got easy to pretend. I know I'm not a fool. Should've known better than to cheat again and waste the chance that I've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Oh. Time can never mend. That was so sick. We were like, oh my God.
Someone isn't really right. The best thing you can do is
Yeah, really, that's that shit for people who are fucking scaly. First off, fuck the bitch in the cookie corn. Listen. Mr. Mo Kelly. Mr. Mo Kelly.
And it's only website that understands the concepts about how it's got paid to like figure out how to get it. So the state needed to check out what's on this. To like make it so it's like
Yo, how are you? Can you hear me? Yo, what up, buddy? Hello? Bunny, you there? Can you hear me? Bunny. Bunny. The miss. Just a buddy hiding in the woods trying to secure her burrow. What up, girl? How are you? Bunny, can you hear me? Do you want to talk? Bunny. Bunny, go fuck yourself. Hope your burrow. No, it's cool. Burrows are fun. Hope your burrow burns. What is it? Kick that muley. What does that even mean? Here's one of the guys. Snafu. Stephanie.
from California's significant
You hear those? Yo, Mr. Meaty, how you living, pimp? Mr. Meaty, what up, baby? What's good, son? Dog, look what you're making me do, son. Dog, look at all this fucking work. Just for you. Just for you. Okay, what's going on, pimp? Okay, when are you going to get a fucking microphone? All right, we'll work on that, dog. I mean, that's pretty good, though. Okay, dog, here's the motion detector. Yeah, I know that. You're going to do that tomorrow as well? Dog, all you have to do is get a new mic, and I won't be on your ass anymore. All right, well, I'm watching Miami, Louisville. Feel free to enjoy. I'm also listening to Joey Diaz. Oh, sorry. Come on, Miami, get your shit together. Deep.
I went there the time before that, and this guy comes fucking salami and sandwich, okay, at the Starbucks, okay, Wednesday night, had a couple pounds of folks, that's great, and they fucking find the salami, and the goddamn plastic on the outside, so everybody is all toxic.
Well, it's athleticism. DM that motherfucker. Look at this athleticism. What do we say?
And some of them are bad, they're all on bad ones. That's why that's why Jay Moore is good. He's entertaining. And that's more storytelling talking about their also what happened ESPN watches. And no one to listen to. So it's like almost like athletes, like when they have those athletes are being like lower charts than anything, whatever they're
So, okay, that was just annoyed by, like, so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there, we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, just me, I'd bring over coffee, go over each other's shit, and blackjack would just show up, they were just left, I had to go, the screen door open up to her son's apartment. And every time we come in, guys would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had titties. All these tubs and shit in there. Oh my god. It's like a blast. You can turn it upside down. Well, once again, okay?
it requires things like experience of it. So I never thought that it would require that. Every time you have time, experience is trying to distinguish. So the words that he's saying, I saw a speech not come like this, but so I think the thing is so. It's just go ahead and put your pencil just so you don't have to this. I usually get the same words that are this is all that I want to saw. What type of water it is. That's just again, so just like a new day, so today,
No way. Oh, what a play. What a play. What a throw. He could have run that ball in, I think. Looks like he's got a rocket on. Ooh. Look at the lettuce serving, folks. It's really unprecedented. Fuck you, bitch, and the clip you claim.
They're allowed to freeze, basically. Every year, people see their kids, see their old people die. You know, their old people live. White folks shoot them away, put them in a box. Okay, feed them in happy meals until they fucking die. You know? That's what happens. But it is close. And so every year people die, and I guess it's keep people warm. So really, and so, you know, summertime. And it's just totally fucking great show. This weekend I'm in Rothschild. I'm at the new Lemony Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's great. It's funny. I'm fucking around. Yeah. Get shit together. You know, phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like living up to last year. Okay, like Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, got a Mommy Burger there, that's a fucking deadly cheeseburger jack. Alright? And then, this one is in Southern California, and that's the newest one. And they had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they gotta step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap. Fucking like 300 beers. No, it's great. It's fun. Honestly, I think they're gonna attack. Somebody gonna get shot. One of us gonna get shot on stage. I'm calling a shot. It's gonna be okay. I hope it's me because we gotta take 42.5mm rounds to George Valley. But I'm fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking
If I could get you to click reclaim, what's that? Intercepted. No way. Oh, that's a catch. Will tell. Yo, fuck your bitch in the cookie claim. Hello, how are you?
There you go. I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely. Are you ready for me?
Yeah,
So go back to your first. Can you think about like what that was?
Give me a prediction on this game. What's the score of game one going to be?
I don't know because I haven't watched football like that. Right?
No, of our bowling.
I don't know. You're talking about bowling, right?
Yeah, bowling.
Oh, don't. You got this a second with me because I don't know. You're going to win. We both going to win. If you win, I win. If I win, you win, okay?
That's right. It is.
Yay. We go, and it's okay.
Oh,
it's all right.
Word, girl. All right, calm down.
No, my script. It's all right. It's okay. Oh, there you go.
Oh, you got it.
Come
That's
on,
all right.
Rabbi.
You got it.
Yeah, you think that's you guys.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Hey, you gave me cool glasses.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, look at you. All right, I need these two.
Come on, let's get it. Get it. You got it.
Oh. Got the split. Got.
Right.
Are you serious? They're not going to give me that? Give it to me. Oh, come on. Same thing happened to you. Same thing happened to you.
Nope. Okay. You got it, Rabbi. I don't want to look at it. Come on, Rabbi. Yeah.
They are also used in conventional warfare, but certainly a massive show of force.
It's believed at least the sixth strike since August and the first resulting survivors were picked up by the U.S. military. Some plan weather for the day. Mostly clear skies tonight, lows in the upper 50s. Sunny tomorrow with highs in the mid-80s pretty much everywhere except for
All right, you've got this.
mid-70s rather in the beaches and AP. The same or just a hair cooler.
That's what you say. You got it. All right, Rabbi, go.
That's what I'm talking about. This Aquarius. Get it. Get it.
Good job. Get that too. Good job. You win, I win. Yay! Let's go.
I win, you win. I can hear the.
Yay!
I can hear your voice. I can hear your throat. Have you been drinking?
It has its moments, honey. But let us take its course. It ain't nothing but the weather changing.
All right. Well, you.
That's all. Yeah, I'm all better. Just the weather changing.
Are you
and
gonna?
The weather's changing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Are you gonna have mimosas tomorrow?
No, I don't think so. I don't know what we're gonna have. I just know it's gonna be brunch. I know we're gonna be at this thing called Two Ends and I forgot what it's called. Two Ends or something. I don't know if it's gonna be mimosas, if they do have. I just want to be there for her.
That's nice. Did you get her anything, or is that not something you guys do?
I thought I was gonna get something. I haven't been nowhere, but I buy her something. But on tomorrow, I thought I'd get her some money because I ain't been nowhere. So I cash out for like $25 something to go to Bath and Body Works because I didn't go nowhere to get no gift card.
Oh, that's nice
but
of you.
I always like treat her when we go out or something.
That's
like,
nice
when
of
we
you.
go out tomorrow, I might treat her. Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. I haven't forgotten to get her a little personal cookie cake. I'll cash out for some money.
More.
She sent me something on Amazon, so because I gotta ask her tomorrow. That's what she wants. Because I asked her that and she loved it. She sent it to me, so I don't know. I'm just like, answer. Like, is it a yes?
Ooh.
It's okay. I want you to win. Go ahead. But yeah, so yeah.
Give me it.
Some color book, some black something coloring book, adult coloring book.
Okay.
So, if she wanted it, I get it for her.
Neat. Ooh, look at you with the curve. Now get these two. No doubt. Get it.
Yeah.
And you did. That was beautiful. No doubt. This is not easy. That looks good, though. That looked good.
You did a good job.
You do the same thing right here.
Let's try. Nope.
You ate. Oh, you almost did. You almost.
Not one down. Got it, Rabbi.
No doubt. No doubt. I'm going to get these two. I'm going to get these two. Get it. I'm going to get this one.
Okay.
Give it to me. There we
You
go.
did it. Good job. You win that one. Yay.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, friendship.
Yay.
That was fun.
Okay.
All right, Miss Aquarius. You get your beauty rest and have fun at brunch. And if I don't talk to you before going clubbing, you can dancing and update me on everything when you're done.
Right. I will.
Excellent.
On the show. LCS. If the Dodgers win tonight, it'll be a sweep against the Brewers if you win the series against, we don't know, either Toronto, Blue Jays, or the Seattle Mariners. Did I get that right? That was not good. In studio with Nick Gregorio right now, actor, writer, producer, family man, proud he's on. Tell me about this neighborhood that you live. It's getting a lot of excitement. There's a Catalina wine mixer happening for you.
I got to meet with friend and collaborator Tony Vieira, younger guy. Is he any relation to? He's his cousin. No way. They're not close, but he is his cousin. That's well. Is that bad? We know this project. It's a short film. It's an Italian American thing. So of course it was like my lane. I got to play like a chef and an uncle. So I. After work with a kid who was very trying to help her with the speech impediment thing that she picks up. She's nervous about it. New school that she goes to. So working with it is really interesting. Looking back at the days of shooting very, sparsely, green screen, and for so long. No, that's right. And then you got to just a wall. Well, right. You got to go up without Jurassic Park, where they Rex with the tennis ball together. Festivals. It was in the San Diego Film Festival this weekend. Of course, all the good festivals I missed because I was like, I'm going to go to Philly. And Tony said, oh, you're going to Philly? I was like, yeah, my family will all come out. And Philly did not disappoint me in having the Philliest experience.
Or it was DoorDash. Sweetie's got the delicious Arby's beef.
Well, I never run into those goddamn jokes.
DoorDash streets.
For like 5 years straight.
Build the savings.
Hey,
Barry. You talk. Let's go.
4
You should
to
get
5 seconds.
like us.
And
Yeah, I can't remember.
the album went flat because people thought I got fucked up. We sold like 1.4 million. And it was a big deal. And
Even when I help people think how to just have a laugh track, and the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh God,
there's exhale, alright, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic, you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming. Allow him to beat himself up and get deeper and go real, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And then fucking year he'll have an hour and a half. That's how it is. But for like the next month, it's gonna be a little bit of planning. Alright. Because I know the whole fucking everywhere. This thing keeps going on the line. And I was in there for this. I enjoyed doing it. I want to break this up. That team had a bye now in 2 of the last 3 weeks. Young players getting a lot more players. So you're ready with the whole other storyline. I'm ready with the whole other storyline. Special, you know what I'm saying? Like you're at that point.
The hate watch for the century, son.
Still a chance we can see his backup, Max Johnson. It's a young player who is still developing, still trying to get through his progressions. Hurry and process it a lot faster than he has been in the past. I think it might be he's helping in that area. Transfer from South Alabama. Lopez, lefty, trying shot. Before you realize what comes out, Hill says they have it. Cam Sidney covered it up. I think you're going to have to take a look at this one. It looks like a fumble, a strip before the ball is out and moving through.
touches down the football somewhere around the 24-yard line. Chiefs Game Day Operations Center. So you're going to use the front hand power to be able to show that. Keep going. Keep right in. Keep right. Your body parts are all up, and you're going to see the roll out. The body parts are all. I got you. If we continue to fight, you're going to see it. Yes, it does. That's right. So we're going to overturn everything on the field. And we are going to have California North, and they are going to be at the first base center. This is going to be at the 25. Okay, 25. It's going to be at hash 5. Hash 5. And we're not resetting the clock.
I've seen it.
The runner lost his ball before he was down. A disaster out of the gate for UNC. The Clemson game started a couple of weeks ago. Clemson's first play from scrimmage. 5-yard touchdown. Now North Carolina.
This is great. Carolina was down 28-3 before you can bat an eye. This is not the way to envision this game. Tight ends is the game. Cal loves his tight ends. Down in this area. Everybody's lining that game. Raphael can't stop going right 21 pitch, run it again, and that's exactly what Cal's doing. I would not alter, I would not change a thing between the tackles. You give your big bumps up front. Incorporate themselves into this game. The game on first and goal. So fucking great start here to get the song. Get them going here tonight. Mine is good singer, good song. They just have a good singer, good song. Carolina. Cloud fumbles. Cal takes over. Defense on hill territory. JJS.
Thriller. Those video, and that's what so it's supposed to try. I'm always got video time thing. So he's always talking about like very intelligent. He's talking about very cute. Put on YouTube real quick. Plenty. Get the ball to the question. That was on the
I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say sure. This is the guy I saw that really made an impact on me. I've made some bold choices over the years.
Yeah, seriously.
Watch this. Don't fuck with your fashion. Check out Johnston and Murphy. Morning, guys.
Why is Jeff Bridges here?
I'm filming the reality commercial.
Oh, I couldn't possibly. iPhone 17 Pro on tap. It's
shit.
iPhone yet.
Look at this motherfucker.
Holy.
Look at this. You should say these are the big guys.
iPhone 17 Pro on tap. Plus, save up to 20% when you check them out.
You gesture, the world responds. Any car that doesn't offer that sense of control is a car that stops short of a race.
We actually sold you twins baby rings.
You know, like stadiums do. Kids are so expensive these days.
Oasis, Breeze, Tan, and Sky.
I'm your man. Do business with you.
Or we can look at some investment options for you.
Works for us. The right money. He moves aren't as absurd as you think. A marquee Monday night doubleheader. Feel it and it's
Shut up. Is this it? This is the worst I've ever seen.
The slow starts have been demoralizing. Just look at the last two games. You see how Clemson added today. They've been outscored 66 in the first half of those games.
Yo, dog, I'm just talking to not get banned. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Come on. There you go.
Set up Gio Lopez. It's a pretty good field position. His drive now, it's take care of the football in order to get Gio Lopez into this game. Give him some easy throws, something that is easy on the outside.
This website sucks.
This offense to get these guys on. This guy was fucking pulling it off.
Pick it up. Oh, oh, did he catch that? What a great catch.
I've seen all season long. He gets there. He is a big-time playmaker that loves to strike. That defense middle. Suave, back to the ACC. Bush, quick throw, immediately. The catch ball. His hands are there, which is what it does. So it's right up. That's Carolina. As Jordan cannot find himself
Hot.
Manatee on the back of true freshman himself with a nice tackle stopping the receiver short of the first down marker, Nathan Rico. McGinnis stood and one of the top return men in college football, Jacob Zubois. He's a 10-yard line. Line drive kick to Jesus. Field to the 9, lost it,
This guy is as your host, first, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a small. What's up? That's a great one.
Get the vacation you expect. And never
Boy, got nothing on us.
Second and 5 for Cal. American Sean Politele. 10-year-old true freshman from Hawaii. Back off the yell.
Watch. Chill, motherfuckers. Oh, this motherfucker had top.
get that shit so much better.
If you love the job, credit card miles on everything you buy. And for extra perks, extraordinary trips.
Yo, fuck your bitch in the click you play with. Yeah, fuck your bitch in the click you play. Yeah, fuck your bitch in the click. Get him. TikTok. What a catch. There you go. Fuck you, bitch, and the click you climb. Fuck your bitch and the click you climb. Oh, what a spin.
You have a conversation. That's pretty much all you have, but we actually do a transaction. You know, there's like, we're about touchdown. Then we figure out, then you go on, share like our process with some people, and then we tell you something. So this is very interesting. I think the optimism is going to go on is that. Now let's feel. I think the optimism is most valuable. People just doing less than a shut up people, which is fascinating, right? I feel a shut up people from another two. Certainly not good. But I'm not tired. I'm tired. Both the watches of that. Because I think about both how much they shut up people. I don't know. So I like to know how you know, but it doesn't matter. So for two schools, that's what shut up people. There's not a lot of guys that it's just looking up. It's most valuable. Less than a shut up people. But interesting enough, there's no obligation to turn the school without that, which is fascinating, right? So the box goes in it. So shut up people. It's tight. And whenever they go off, it's tight. 4 or 5 hours. Some straight up, you know, all things again, that liability is checked. So it's tight. Definitely, it's going to be less than shut up people. It's just going to be there's no obligation to experience. That's from my perspective. That's what shows me this incident. Because the reason why I'm to return it, which is quite fascinating. If you see that down the course by an apple, then how does the apple be valuable ultimate to those that take my item? Which is also right. So it's silence we sell. At the end of the day, it's not cow. The apple is valuable. It's valuable again because it costs me pain. Because it costs me pain. I'm saying interestingly enough, but the Gemara's positive is that the apple liability for stealing less than a shut up with dog can't simply be that. Because if it's that, ultimately at the end of the liability to return it. The liability is not what
Return to what's happening now. Extra response.
So what is this?
The show that we have for you
No.
What
with that lady at the store that we go to told me I need to take it home. She told me, I got you her so much. The blonde, skinny one, she's very nice. She was like, oh, she got some of the I asked her something new. She's like, oh, you know, that's something I was walking around the store there's nothing strong about the store right now. Poison myself 2,000 milligrams to get you any. Just like, yeah, no doubt. You're bulletproof, I mean, yeah, put out 30 Russian cockers trying to put something in. And you'd be like, go fuck yourself, you're interested there. I'm fucking Lee, I'm flying to Cheyenne. It's gonna be weak. Is that why you go to multiple stores? Yes, that's for sure. We're doing all the time. Turn out the lights. Yeah. I think it's just the coolest thing. The first time my buddy Ari Shafir, you know Ari, right? Ari, first time I ever saw an ounce of weed, I hated it. You're hilarious, love you. You know, we were the first. Generation comics in 2003 or 2004, I was the first one to start making some money, and that was a start, you know, so it was like, we're all partying, come take this, try this, and you know what, Joey is a guy that will eat a girl's pussy while melting a coke rock under his lip, and then reach in her pocketbook and get hundreds, okay? Alright, get mad that he only pulled out ones and fives, okay? Yeah, he's mad till he gets that hundred, then that hoe she came, I'm out of here, right? But when it came to taking away from me, I had to force it to it. You had to force it to him. You did not, your pride, you're like, I don't want to wait, I know you can, but here's the thing, oh my God, me too, man, 35%, damn
It was scary. You know, you want your perceptions off. It's a different, but it's. I kind of like now. It's fun to watch. It just makes that fucking crazy. I almost want to go back to the city. Like stop and stop in New York and do a bigger thing. Like send everyone to each other. If you have to be very careful, because those bots and white people are a different type of white people. You get every time with one case in point. I done a show that for days in 2000. Everywhere snow, everywhere it is probably maybe 20 degrees. And I saw these two guys walk up to a high dive place. Step their feet. Shit out of each other. Because one of them was like ketchup on the okay, and they feet everything.
I have a space here on top of that. 6 inches of blankets, right? And there's a blankets, it's about a window, and it completely flows. And inside is a heating place that far away from the window. That's how fucking cold it was. It's crazy. I tell you, those people up there, they're the toughest motherfuckers. And people think they're tough guys. You ain't tough. My tour manager, man, he was out there and it would take him 10 minutes to put on all the extra clothes. Go outside and smoke a cigarette. Yeah, Arkansas had 4 seasons. You know, we definitely had 4 seasons. It would get cold. I mean, we had holes in our house, so it felt colder than what it really was. You grew up really cold with
Yo, how are you? Yo, what up, you Veer? Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yo, Veer, you gotta be 18 to be in here, big dog. Take care.
Oh, sorry.
You're okay. No worries.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Shout out to Young Veer. What a nice gentleman. Are you serious? This is the longest fucking game I've ever seen. Intercepted. Gotta make that catch, son. Get him. KCC After Dark. Bam.
Because some of those residual drop rates are in the bottom of my funnel. Incredible. So you can size. There is the it's about trust based with yourself. How about your trust based with yourself? And like you have to put up the water line.
Intercepted. Yo, fuck you. Bitch in the kitchen playing. No, first off, fuck your bitch in the kitchen playing. It's yo, fuck you. Yo, fuck you. And I take your claim. That's amazing. It's amazing.
Makes me anywhere right now. It's okay because if I don't want the paparazzi to see me at all, I have a really good disguise. I just do this. It's great to be makes me anywhere right now. It's okay because if I don't want the paparazzi to see me, I have a really good disguise. I just do this. Big, strong guys, gentle as a pussycat. Everybody in our family's name starts with a K, and the three of us girls even formed our own club. We call it the KKK. Everybody in our family.
Told you I. Ever since I need to run, How could I do it? It's impossible. No one would ever figure this out. Look at this motherfucker. Look at West Side. Look at this move. Look at this move. What to do when you get lonely? No one's waiting by your side. You know, behind my wall, you know that your foolish cry. Hey, love, you got me on my knees. Hey, love, I'm begging all this please. Hey, love, darling, won't you be mine? Running in translation, won't let you down. Yeah, love, one time away. Hey, love, you got me on my knees. Hey, love, I'm begging, darling, please. Hey, love, darling, won't you use my word, my. That was so sick. You were like, blah, 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 blah. That was so sick. Everybody was like, oh, that was amazing. Ooh, that's a flag. Deep inside of me, there's someone else I got to be. Take back your savior in the night. This hope you understand. Sometimes the clothes do not make the man. Oh. Lie and make them true. So all we have to see that you love you and you don't. Yeah. Freedom. Yeah, maybe the ones to give them. Oh, yeah, give them what to give them. Hey. Oh, give them one to give them one. Dooby-dooby-dooby-doo.
Everybody in our family starts with K. And three of us girls even formed our own club with a K. And three of us girls even, we call it KKK. Big strong guys. It's great to be. It's great to be anywhere right now. Because if I don't have the paparazzi to see me at all, I never moved a disguise to this.
Gearheads. Really solid. Papa. There we go. Dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. Gearhead's gone wild. Dumbest shit ever. Can you do this? One try, baby. What's up with this bullshit? Oh, I fucked up. Discard. Good. Time can never know. The careless whisper of our good friend to the heart and mind. Ignorance is kind. There's no comfort in the truth. Pain is all you'll find. I'm never gonna dance again. No rhythm, no, it's easy to pretend. I know you're not. Should've known, shouldn't have just be the friend and waste the chance that I have been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Oh. Tonight the music seems so loud. I wish that we use this crowd. Maybe it's better this way. We heard each other with the words we wanted to say. We could have been so good together. We could have left this dance forever. But now just please stay. And I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet, I got no rhythm. No, it's easy to pretend. I know you're not rude. Should've known never to see a friend. And wasted chicks and I've been gone. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Oh, but they're not gonna let this go that long. That was so sick. Gunner, what is this bullshit?
I'm Brian. Hello, I'm Brian.
Down to you on the river. Get the back in translation. One of the things that you down. I fell in love with you. Jenkins and climbed upside down. Lay low. Got me on my knees. Lay low. I'm begging, darling, please. Lay low. Darling, won't believe how lay low. Make us know the situation. What's this bitch doing? So, I would end this up and taking it back. Pick 6, no doubt. We should just call that NDPS, no doubt pick 6. Get him. Picked off. I haven't picked that up and run it off. Tell me your message. Star shining view. Night made designed to whisper, I love you. Words hanging in the sycamore tree. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty night and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you miss me. Alive, I'm alone and blue as can be. Dream a little dream of me. Stars raining, but I linger on you. Stop painting your tears. Come on, dear. My flaming this. Sweet dreams and your sunbeams find you. Sunny dreams and leave the worries behind you. I'm glad about who I can be. My little dream of you. That was so sick when you were like, nah, 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 nah. Look at this athleticism. I do this thing when I'm taking a shit, allegedly, when my arm like pops. It's really, I don't know if it's because of old age or sexiness, but it's pretty sick. Sky Rizzy, go fuck yourself. These are hilarious. Inspirational.
Justice, fear, and hope hit harder than hate. That's right. I am not selling out. I am buying in on the future. I have a dream, not for any of you, one that is me holding that WWE Championship. The only ever have are the ones coming from my hand. You make me sick. These people care about you. You are nothing without me. You want a dream? I'm certain you'll have one. But I'll be putting you to sleep. On Sunday, I took care of business. Now my opponent.
No, that was tight.
Tonight in this ring, a hand falls where he belongs. You can chant, you can cry, you can hate all you like. My dream is now. I am the WWE, and the only right you'll ever have is the one to remain. I am not here to challenge you. I am here to acknowledge you. Why would I need your support when I'm on food? I don't need anyone. In this place, WWE Champion has the whole arena raining down hatred. You all wanted a dream of the champion. I gave you dreams die when I decide they do. Tonight in this.
Excuse me, but this has powdered sugar on it, and I ordered no sugar. I really can't have too much sugar. Look at that.
She just make it so scene. Tops. We don't make them right away. Like I say, wow, that's too bad. Rap is actually one of the most important things I think. Like real interested in what they have to say. Just their fun. You know, nobody's coming up to this. By the end of the night. Can you fit these nuts in your mouth? Oh, man. Yo, you wild, Mr. Rogers. Can you fit these nuts in your mouth? Oh, man. Yo, you wild, Mr. Rogers. Fred, I think your sweaters are fucking stupid. Please tell me to paint happy. He's not real man. He's my pirate's girl. Fucking need a fucking key. Fred, I think your sweaters are strolling in with rowdy cocktails like it's happy hour.
How many of these are there? Right. How many of these are there?
Feeling good. It's leaving watching folks paint canvas on their street. It's a happy little fight.
I'm trying to see what that thing look like from the back. We're playing with a player. Trying to see what that thing looks like. Strolling in with a lot of cocktails like it's happy hour. He's ready to lightweight to these ladies and make himself comfortable while he does it. God, here he is.
He's around his corner.
Oh, these are hilarious. Yo, Omni-Duck, you little bitch.
I have a drink.
How gringos pronounce Latin?
Get me out this bee. Oh, that's disgusting. West Side. Peace, bitch. Boom. Holla at your boy.
Police, the 54-year-old suspect is still in the Dallas County jail this evening with a $250,000, a quarter of a million bond. The suspect told police in an interview. Clarice, the 54-year-old.
I thought it was a comedy, but it was actually a drama. What does your dad do?
Chances are you've seen him. Sympathize with his wheelchair, his drawn hands, his story ripped at your heart. Lexington police say he's taken his act on tour of the city to places like Lansdowne Shops, Hamburg, and the Zandale corridor of Nicholasville Road. We busted this bogus beggar right outside the police department, just minutes after a press conference about him.
I appreciate you guys busting me. Really good. I clear about $100,000 a year doing this. About 62. I gotta go, y'all gotta make some money.
He was back at it again. Chances are you've seen him. Sympathize with his wheelchair, his drawn hands, his story ripped at your heart. Taking his act on tour of the city to places Lansdowne Shops, Hamburg, and Zandale corridor of Nicholasville Road. We busted this bogus beggar right outside the police department, just minutes after a press conference about him.
You guys busted me. Really good. I clear about $100,000 a year doing this. About 62. I gotta go, y'all gotta make some money.
Back at it again.
Wrong, girl. Why is this funny? Why is this funny? Yo, dog. It's funny. Okay, good.
Gang in your hometown. S-Talk says you need a gun so that the others know who's boss. S-Talk is 15 years old. T-Bird has been carrying guns since she was 10. She says you gotta bust them before they bust you. T-Bird's
Best season tape that I have seen has been I'm sorry. I have seen it. It's hilarious. It's not quite as funny as mine, but it's worth it.
As customers go, why can't you have a body more like Sierra's? Why can't you have a body more like Nelly? Just like. Shit's her. Roxy won't be there. She won't mess you up while you're going. It's like that today, really. You kill us some type of way. No, just really. Just really. Why can't you have a body? Why can't you have a body more like Sierra's? I would only just use curly hair. Curly hair is all we're gonna do is really get all that hair and you want to kind of turn it to one side of the head. Like a side, like a tie back. So like the 90s are back. It's all about like rocking the pony side and decided in the center. And the other thing that's really what we're gonna do is sort of do these curls that she has in front of her face, really kind of like bang in front of it. And because the texture of her hair is beautiful and kind of effortless looking, you kind of just let these go. And you want this all. You want to be high on the head, right? Very high on the head, as high as possible. And get it on your neck, so it's like you're all you're sweating and stuff. Nice and high. How should I get gorgeous? I know, Leah. I'm not going to have this one yet. I would probably just get rid of the hair. Hey, yo, what the fuck? There's no cheese? Is it true? I mean, I'm true that you're not dating. No. Dates? No. Live a relationship then? Physical or anything? No. Is that clear? I like that. Good. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Okay, let's get to the cool list. I'll get real. Because what's happening?
Oh. What happened? Oh, stop. Who's this bitch? Nobody can see what's happening.
We don't know anything about that. All we know is we just got here. I know. The thing is, I'm one-legged animal. I watched that on the news, and I feel really, really bad about we all feel. Didn't they kill like 40 million animals? Oh, it's crazy. So test your big ones and it's up.
Last night on TV, and don't hit me, because I'm not serious. Last night on TV, I saw you with Justin and Sync making out. Have you two been going out this whole time? Carrie. For real? I'm just messing with you. Why? Did you guys see something? Really? I don't know what's happening here. I didn't watch TV last night. Did you guys watch TV last night? You know what this girl's talking about?
You know what? Maybe it was it's the moments, and it's really bizarre. Like if they got that one time that I kissed him, but we're not with my girlfriend. We hung out and we're really good friends. Just like we're friends. But I don't see how that could be me. I'm gonna just take.
I want to see the tape.
Are you sure it was me?
Are you guys sure you saw that?
Are you sure it was me?
Was it this Britney Spears or was it the other? You sure it was this one here? It looked like this or was Britney? I guess was
Really just.
she was on the mountain.
You shot about me? Great. Yeah. Before I hit the big time. Listen, if you ever need to make if I want to see you naked, I'll do it.
What the fuck happened?
In fact, I would say that
I do PG-13 days. Charles Manny.
Sure, yeah, for your drink.
How many drinks have you had?
To be honest with you, I've had about 3.
We're talking about fermented beverage or
you know, we've got whiskey. And I had some Middleton, Russell Crowe gave me some Middleton for my birthday. I had some alcohol out here, and your lovely I had some Jameson waiting for me.
Chinese kid party, just like American kids.
Come on, babies.
Whoever's asking for the dollar. I think it's whoever's asking for the dollar. Me? No, you're offering it. So who comes up to you and asks for the dollar? Oh, like a homeless person? Or me? Give me the dollar. You sleep with this guy? I do not. Okay, that's good. Mr. Dollar, who's the rich person? Kenneth Robinson told us he's research about Texas law anarchist. Robinson says this piece of paper gives him rights to the house. It's an online form we printed out and filed at the Denton County Courthouse. It says the house was abandoned and he's claiming ownership. Drives line with well. Commercial for Sunny Relight. All the kids running from outside playing. They all run to the fridge. Right. Sunny D. Sunny D all the time. Yeah! If you see, look at that black kid. Wait, how much does that cost? 100? Bro, we gotta bring that shit out of here. 1,175.
Michael B. Jordan, the director, 3. And, you know, we know each other. We go way back all the way to Chad Science and Newark. Okay? I didn't. And we know each other. We go way back all the way to Chad Science in Newark. Okay. I did not say that. Misquoted for sure. Did not hear. I said we used to make fun of the name. He is obviously killing things out here. Michael Jordan, the director and the star of Creed 3. And we know that we go way back all the way to Chad Science in Newark. Okay. I did not say that for sure. Did not hear me say. I said we used to make fun of the name, but yeah, he is obviously killing things out here.
Your wife's teenage how old are you? Girls who are teenagers, not care about you. Why was the Roman Empire so called olive oil? How did John D. Rockefeller become the richest man in the world? How did y'all boy Puff throw the greatest party of all time? The oil you control the world. How you been, man? I've been seeing it so long. How much still was your baby?
Whatever working here knows him. He makes like a gazillion dollars.
I didn't really like. No, I
trying to train people.
Yeah, I mean.
I was until people started saying I look like him. That's your opinion on Twitter. No.
I have a really exciting question. Will Tesla make a quad cars, and if so, when?
Do you like a quad bike or something? What do you call quad car?
A quad car is in boat or submarine.
I see, okay. You're going to call it go in the water, basically.
On or under or both the water.
It's funny you should mention that. We do actually have a design for a submarine car. Is that technically possible? I think the market for this will be...
Yo! You live in Pimp. What's up, Mr. Verified GB? Can you hear me? Yo, dog, did you watch the Miami-Louisville game? Can you hear me? Do you speak English? Yo, dog, how'd you find out about me? Tell me it was Twitter. You'll make my fucking day if you say, yeah, Rabbi, I met you from Twitter. So sick. Yo, do you speak English? All right, most DMs are closed. Contact me on Roblox. I accept friend requests. Or contact me on Twitter. Oh, maybe you did learn Twitter. Mr. Verified GB. No, you met me from Socialize. You got my hopes up, dog. All right, well, that's cool. What are your thoughts on Belichick? What are your thoughts on Jordan Hudson? Yo, dog, do you speak English? Am I just sitting here talking to myself? That's cray. In a good way. All right, well, we're listening to Joey Diaz watching college football. Look at Doc Yomi. Hope you loving it. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. You speak English? Dude, tell me you found out about different Twitter. I'll shit myself. Look at this athleticism. Yeah, don't fuck yourself. Folks, look at this athleticism. Really, it's unprecedented athleticism. I think everybody knows it.
I'll be in touch with you in a couple of weeks. I'm sick.
What is that? Tell us. What does it tell us? It's about this is about what? It's about what it's about. What is it about? It's about money. It's about money. It's stuff. Because of that ultimate, we're going to get multiple secrets. Like, was it a Jew? Was it an apple? It was an apple. We're opening it up because ultimately we want to destroy it, or because they're looking for riches. We think about all of these statements and what's the result? What's the result? What's the answer?
Thank you so much, Coach Ryan. It's a pleasure having you today.
The more so if I give my key to the unknown, my love is going to remain broken. Now that argument presupposes that colors are treated more stringently than wine. Is that true? Is that true? If that is true, I'll tell you why my roots are partnership of government when you see that. Let's say I share a photo of my my side, I have tasks. I have ritual.
You come up to me, you tell me, you're part of the church, what's happening now? And guess what? We're taking pictures and hanging out. I'll probably hit you up for a number. All
Alright, so don't come back here. Las Vegas, right there on the strip. Today, 26th, 26th, Friday 27th, and Saturday 28th. Friends of ours. What the fuck are we doing this for? You know? It's like you see those comics from kind of big time everybody. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? These are people that love you. They think you're fucking big. They're fucking nightmares.
Yo, Yuri man, can you hear me? Man. Do you speak English? Yo, Yuri man, what are your thoughts on Cal UNC, dog? Yeah, what's up? Peace, dog.
I don't know why Rab said the deal was us. I don't know why he said the deal was us. He shouldn't be cut summer. No same time with Rab. I'm sorry. He shouldn't be cut summer. No same time with Rab. Sir. So that's not the stuff that I'll say. So maybe we should call Rab holds. No same time with Rab. He's also maybe he just fundamentally disagrees with what I just said. And he knows that generally when there's a mixture, even if there's a detrimental taste confusion, there is so many mixtures going to be out there. So maybe Rab holds that way, but we don't hold obviously don't pass in that way. Even from the cassava, no same time with Rab. The entrepreneur of the shit that I actually do this stuff, or maybe Rab knows something that we don't. Which is maybe all custom knows it understands us, sir. Maybe I'm now speaking here, is that some kind of, I don't know, understand out of his, whatever, yeah, I don't know, whatever. So maybe he just, maybe somehow, some way, it is beneficial. So again, so let's say, so very important for you, this is how much I so, noticing how look at when you have a mixture of a negative item into a positive item, and there is so many mixture ultimately again, it's a detrimental taste confusion, the mixture is filter. Again, if there's no sort of understanding, positive taste confusion, the resulting mixture is sir, if it's no some kind of stock, and it comes with that, you only get a classic case of that is vinegar on cold mixing that is very heated up. So the resulting mixture also going to be awesome. Also, we're going to very much the whole dressing, having some effects. We also want to go color tonight. So what's the interesting reason here? What happens if a mouse falls into vinegar? Falls into vinegar. So that's level. So now what do we ask me to the vinegar? So look at that. You have actually 1698. You know, we have been on performance handle cost. So we have shares, not control runs and goes on. Obviously, vinegar is sharper taste than wine. So maybe the sharpness of the vinegar itself ultimately again prevents any type of negative impact on the gut. In other words, we assume that in general, this is pretty solid assumptions, but now it's really seen this guy. But or maybe even if it's no such on the stock, but maybe it has a kind of different taste confusion. But the sharpness of the vinegar prevents the mouse from contributing any positive taste, and therefore the resulting mixture should be okay. So you know, I'm gonna do it actually. How about the people on how that is actually happening? But let's get to understand something. So certainly again, it's just mixing a variety of circumstances. So these cases are getting a lot more that is not a mirror. And now it's going to do this, and now it's going to do that. So you know, so what happened? No one said that this happened, we have to lots of the resulting mixture ultimately again is us. Which I will say, you have to say that it's us, and it's a similar thing. So apparently the mouse is no same kind of stock, even in vinegar.
That block to seal things off so Goss into the end zone untouched. But a heck of a job of just walling over the edge. Goss is able to out-leverage the defense and into the end zone. We've got one heck of a finish coming up. Carolina will go for two to make a 3-point game. Plenty of time left.
The mouse is solved in the vinegar. And so that's things like chicken. Right? So the mindset, that thing, so that tastes a little bit different, right? Remember, as we talked about before, we're talking about taste. So taste in general, the flexibility to get the nut out, the shiny mouse into taste. What is it talking about the dissolution of the matter in the general mixture? Get already wrong to a separate example. So that's why we're actually going back to the word.
There's a thought that says like
I lost in the shaman around you. Bring that stinking dirty hands and through the lid. I'm so good fucking nigga, man. Watch that fucking sample is out. The answer to your question will come deep. I don't care if you put the Beatles on one. The answers to your question will come down. I'll tell you this. As a man, this is who I am. The fucking shit comes down. The biggest pain I'll see you at the fucking life. So fucking tell me what you think. This is what I'm telling you for some niggas. It's no time I'll be clear on the thing. To that fucking I go to Brazil, I go to France. I need to go to fucking AA. You only speak when I like go to Brazil to get clean. I think we say I go to doctor, I go stretch your bills. And also they have all these systems, these fake fucking centers, and they're giving you bills. You just jumped on one bill, and they still going to people down here. Yeah. Nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. That was a great fucking 97-year run on fucking ball. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. And I mean, dude, you smoking ounce of my fucking Nacho G-Way. Ounce. After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, right? And we laugh our butts out. And then I bring out mushrooms all after. After dinner, fucking get you started on the day. Let's remember the Indian. Oh, anyway, what's up? Somebody's gonna do it. Anyway, listen to this guy. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms. Hawaiian ones. You ever had the Hawaiian ones? Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiian ones are smaller and the cap's thicker. Alright? And I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Cocoa ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay? Half an ounce. You understand me? On top of the fucking smoking, because it was Thanksgiving and it was goddamn thankful. Alright? He did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay? And then he went down the store and said, so straight to the moon, the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original picture looked around and they're telling jokes on stage. I was the only one who I don't even see the audience members. I got my fucking car. So funny, I got the fuck out of there.
I'm transporting 12 steps.
We had so much trouble with the game. I like to just roll a joint.
Stop this motherfucker. Pick. Oh, I didn't run it all the way back. Everybody knows that. Pick 6 on your ass.
I got you covered. I'll give fucking laughs. Hey, well, if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from every dude. Dude, the church people, you guys are fucking showing up. Like, nobody's business. Like, nobody's business.
Bullshit. Oh yeah, that's right.
I'll be talking to like, let's fucking get all you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? Alright? And we you fucking win. You start tweeting. Yeah, man, flavor and the flying gel. So I got that party going. I was bring Georgia under the auspices that it might be a sports show. George from fucking Georgia. He ain't going nowhere, right? He's got a girl like this up there. Fucking some George. Chicken French cheese, French cheese, just keep it like that,
Flag. Fuck. Stop him. Interception. Fumbled it into the back of the end zone. Cowball. That's a fumble. That's a fumble. You see this athleticism? West Side.
Drinking and maybe some pills. I don't know the nerds, maybe they were doing things where I didn't see fancy any of this, and maybe some maybe so much. I think it's ecstasy. Cool. Yeah, I can see what I can see hotel down here. I should go. I've really seen it, so I'm in the world putting in that. That's why I told you maybe I was going to have a whole drink because they're like this key here. It's this one keep on this. It's 28 too. So they're doing K-bombs on that. Yeah, we'll both fucking keep that. And it's it was pretty much I just like the water. Yeah, there was that. I don't really. I think my introduction to it is the podcast. Like talking about it. 12 fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend it goes fine. Boy Scout camp, it fucking matter. Fucking anything camping, fucking didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu. Everywhere, man. Everybody. People passing on the window, right? And then there was like the creepy guys like over 21 who were always trying to fuck our high school girls who had fired. And that's when I first smoked a joint was there at that party. My buddy Joe, Joe Goldberg. Is it gonna kill me? He was like, no. And he was right, Coco. He was fucking right. Jack, I can't find joints that night and everything was basically third away. Okay, we gonna play that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint, we all do a smoke until the seed blows up. Blows their face. They go so cigar. That's a good sweet thing. Nobody gonna play it now, because there's no fucking weed. So save for the weed. And we did mushrooms and you know, it's save up your money for wine coolers, so you can try to figure back yours. Alright, that was our fucking show. Finger banging them chicks with the Bartles and James Mountainberry. What's the resistance? Oh, you get slightly. Before you get text there to Reese and send it out. Okay. Yeah, yes. I want everybody to know because I want all my fans. If you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay. Alright. That's number one. Alright, you gotta get down with the church. And number two, I want everybody to have more to win a free vacation to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada. Alright, we'll have a fucking blast. It's so fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and colors of a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think it can he's a fucking piss chilling fucking humanity. Oh, fuck that pussy chilling. I'm sorry. Alright, get it. I get overheated and very fat rappers a piece of shit. I agree with no skip in his fucking well, it's not bad stuff. You can fucking people taking action for him still. Oh, fuck. Okay. I might ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money. You fucked them all with. Right? To teach a comedy class. Because they should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to focus on the yellow. Focus on the yellow. Now you see it, right? Ozzy, you not understand a goddamn word he said.
but seems like a flipping bird. How the fuck did that happen? I'm sorry, I cut you off. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things. And she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in. And so she would leave before me, free hands, always taking money.
Bleeding on. Yo, how are you, Ken? Maybe. Yo, how are you? Just a moment. Hi. Yo, can you hear me? Hello? Do you talk?
You hear me now?
Yes, sir. How'd you find out about me, my friend?
You just retweeted one of my tweets.
I love you.
I just saw your,
I love you.
saw your page.
Excellent. Thank you so much for being here. My friend, do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Thank you for the opportunity. First and foremost, apologies for my bots if they've been annoying. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Cammy G, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yes.
Excellent.
The Truman Show.
Beautiful. Well, that's essentially what my life is. I'm live right now on more than 20 different YouTube streams. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. If you didn't know, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And having more data than any person ever may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth. How does that sound, Cammy G? Excellent. I talk about other things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural currency. It's about $100 million, and that's what. And one of the think that's what all my get up is. And one of the things that we do for the benefit of those fortunate there, I want to continue with those types of projects. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, but most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Cammy G?
Yeah, that sounds great. I'm into that stuff too. The open source agriculture and vertical farming, and I've been into all that stuff for a long while.
That's phenomenal.
And crypto as well.
Excellent. Excellent.
What cryptocurrency?
It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It has a very long name. I don't know if that came through. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticket.
Oh, I know that one.
Oh, you do? Okay, excellent. So, yeah. Here's the. Yeah.
That's hilarious. I love that.
Agreed.
It's one of the funny. I think that's one of the funniest cryptocurrencies.
Well, certainly. So, I met these guys about more than 2.5 years ago or so, and they heard what I talk about, and they wanted to be associated with the project, and so I've become a centerpiece of that cryptocurrency. I've been live streaming in their Telegram for over 2 years. I wear their merch. I talk about it, and even on their fantasy football league, we have a really great time. Do you mind if I tell you about a few other things that I discuss?
Sure.
Excellent. So I'm a futurist. I like to study the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like Santa Claus machines and invisibility cloaks, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I was in early at ChatGPT. I've been using ChatGPT since its day of launch, November 30th, 2022. Additionally, I'm an advocate for cryptocurrency, quantum computing, things like space elevators, space tourism, interstellar travel, even things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 21, a company out of Dallas, Texas has found Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I just think these are really exciting goals to have. Additionally, advocate for life extension technology if you want. So, Cammy G, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that if you want to age 100, 120 through the use of technology, such as oxygen therapy, peptides, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, red light therapy, nootropics, things like perhaps testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy. But just to get you to 120 years old, but after 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, everything that you said in 2020 came true. It's been a really, really wonderful run. But my down, what's the next plan? And this is all with your consent. If you want Cammy G, you may be able to take advantage of a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, again, with your consent, we scan your brain computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, to later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Cammy G, is you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I believe in immortality. I think it's coming for sure.
Excellent.
I think it could even be possible without technology.
Just through nutrition?
Well, you're a rabbi?
I am.
So, you believe in the merger in the earth, the redemption process?
I mean, clarify for me what you mean by the merge of heaven and earth. I believe in the world to
come.
Yes, absolutely. In the world to come, absolutely.
In the world to come?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I believe in the world to come, and I believe what the world to come has to do with the merger of heaven being like the digital, like the etheric and metaphysical, into earth, which is, of course, like the way that that's happening is through the internet. And I'm from a currency called BSV.
Okay.
That what you retweeted a thing that I was saying that BSV is Bitcoin, and so I believe that BSV is actually the redemption protocol for securing the entire internet to commoditize data, which is relevant to what you're saying about data being the new oil.
Absolutely.
This is the only protocol that can basically commoditize data. And to me, it's the reason why I came on your Discord is because I wanted to say that I believe that this is the protocol for bringing about the world to come.
Okay. Excellent. How is,
yeah.
Not that I don't believe, just want to know more. How does it happen?
So when Bitcoin got released, so I worked at the first Bitcoin ATM in the world in Vancouver in 2013. So I've been in Bitcoin for a while. But what I didn't realize when I got into that, the developers of Bitcoin, like who work on Bitcoin in a different direction than what it was supposed to be. The Bitcoin white paper, which is defined in the actual Bitcoin protocol is defined in the Bitcoin white paper, and they steered it away from that. And so BTC is almost like a different system than the original Bitcoin system that was released by Satoshi. And what Satoshi was trying to get across is that this is a protocol that can scale to commoditize all data in the internet and secure it. And it's also supposed to merge with the internet protocol IPv6. And so BSV is the original protocol that sticks to the original rules. And I believe that Satoshi Nakamoto actually defined the perfect economic game theory for doing this. And so basically, the game theory for Bitcoin was already perfect, and the core developers steered it away from what was already perfect. And that's what BTC, the BSV is the original protocol as defined by the white paper. So it has the divine game theory in it. And this is the system that can actually practically scale for the entire size of the internet. It can process over 1 million transactions a second, and that's going to go up to 1 billion. And this is the only protocol that can compete with Visa and MasterCard, because it brings the fees, like the more it scales, the cheaper it gets. So the fees undercut Visa and MasterCard. It gets lower than Visa and MasterCard. And once you have micropayments that small on a blockchain, it opens up a whole new dimension of reality. It almost like breaks open the matrix that we've been in the world of lies. And so this is, some people call it the truth machine. And this is what we need a truth protocol to transition from the world of lies into the world to come. And so what I've been trying to tell some rabbis this, but none have really taken me seriously, and none have really known about crypto and Bitcoin. But I've been trying to say that this is like the redemption protocol for transitioning into the world to come. That's my argument.
Excellent. Well, I understand that many rabbis aren't familiar with Bitcoin, and while I'm no expert, what you've said and the way that you've explained it makes a lot of sense to me. So let me explain it back to you, and please clarify anything that I misunderstand. So when Satoshi Yamamoto launched Bitcoin, or wrote the white paper on it around 2009 or so, it was essentially in a purified state, and around in the subsequent years, the developers of that project veered it off course, and it is not. And so they basically created BSC, which is not the purified version of it. It is
Yeah, so their version is BTC,
right.
and the pure version is BSV, and BSV stands for Bitcoin Satoshi Vision.
Okay, that was going to be one of my questions. Okay, so I understand that. If I may ask, what is the market cap of BSV?
Actually, I don't even know. Let me check. Hold on a sec. It's 450 million to 500 million.
So it's a giant project.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest parts of BSV just got released a couple days ago, called Terranode, and this is the beauty of Bitcoin. Like, it's following the white paper rules, so a really beautiful way, which allows it to have 1 million transactions a second, and no other blockchain can do that. And so BSV is a bit controversial because the guy who spearheaded it, his name is Craig Wright, and he claimed to be Satoshi Nakamoto, the man behind Bitcoin. And but so this is just from you don't need to believe me, but he was speared in a disinformation to be a fraud. But what I'm trying to get across is that he is Satoshi Nakamoto, and he's proving it by what it was supposed to be. But basically, everyone in crypto in a disinformation campaign. BSV is the real Bitcoin, is the true digital protocol. And what BTC is, everyone knows Bitcoin has BTC, but that's basically what they did is they forked the protocol and just kept the branding of Bitcoin. So what everyone knows as Bitcoin is actually a different technology, is a different system than the original Bitcoin protocol. But thankfully, BSV kept the original rules of the protocol, and that's why it can scale.
Excellent. Now, how's it going to scale from 1 million transactions a second to 1 billion transactions a second?
I think it's at the point now where it's just the more demand there is, the more it will grow. Like, it really has no limits now, except maybe the architecture of the itself would have to maybe change to keep there has to be a thing called multicast in IPv6, and I think the internet would probably have to use multicast for it to be able to scale billions of transactions a second. And once that happens, the internet will have one ledger of truth, one decentralized ledger of truth that the entire world can reference, and there's no politics in this ledger. It's decentralized. No one can tamper with the protocol. It's just pure game theory. And so that can merge with AI, and then that can help create the more the beautiful future that you're envisioning.
That's wonderful. Okay, now I've seen videos of Satoshi Nakamoto or purported videos. So how do we essentially prove that this other gentleman is Satoshi if videos exist of Satoshi Nakamoto?
Which video?
Yeah,
like, you've seen a video of a guy saying they're Satoshi?
yeah, absolutely. It's like several interviews, and I had the same question. I'm gonna find it because I would say, who are we to believe that this guy's anything great if we've never seen anything from him? And then I had somebody send me videos of him, an interview that he did. Okay, yeah. So if you, it says so from Channel 4 News. Now I don't know to verify this. I don't know, but I mean, like a video of him. I mean, it looks like the guy who it's from like the pictures. So this is from Channel 4.
Oh yeah, that's Dorian Nakamoto.
Okay, who's this guy?
Yeah, he's not Satoshi Nakamoto. He never claimed to be Satoshi Nakamoto. It was the news station that said that he was, I believe, and he denied it.
Okay.
And from the old Satoshi, like an internet account from Satoshi Nakamoto, posted, "I am not Dorian Nakamoto," and that was in like 2016 when that happened.
Okay, so that guy, are they related, Satoshi and Dorian?
No, it was just a coincidence.
I mean, isn't that an awful big coincidence of all the names in the entire world that they happen to have the same last name?
Yeah, but Nakamoto, I think it's probably not that uncommon of a Japanese name. Craig said that he named it Nakamoto after a Japanese philosopher. I can't remember his name, but yeah, Nakamoto, he says, came from a Japanese. And Satoshi, he said it came from Pokemon because they called Ash in Japanese Pokemon. Ash is Satoshi. Ash Ketchum is Satoshi. Dorian Nakamoto, yeah, he definitely isn't Satoshi. When you listen to Craig Wright talk about Bitcoin, you begin to understand Bitcoin better. Like I didn't fully understand Bitcoin until I started listening to Craig. And that's the same with everyone else in BSV. But yeah, the world is kind of against him, though. That's the thing. Everyone thinks he's a fraud.
Okay, so to provide perhaps some clarification on the Satoshi Dorian issue, Dorian's birth name was Satoshi Nakamoto, and so Bo took him to be the founder, but yeah, he's denied it. So thank you for that clarification. That's something that's always existed in my head, that okay, there's a guy up there, there's a video of him, but okay. So then if I look up, what is this man's name? Craig?
Yeah.
Is it R or WRIGHT or how do you?
Yeah, WRIGHT.
Just so we're on page. ChatGPT is doing its thing. And refresh on me. Okay, here we go. So this is what it says. Craig Wright, an Australian computer scientist, claims to be Satoshi Nakamoto, the creator of Bitcoin, but there's no credible evidence supporting the claim, and the broader crypto and academic communities do not accept it. But I have an open mind, so I'm on board if he is. Okay, so who Craig Wright is? An Australian businessman and computer scientist. He's been involved in cryptocurrency projects and companies, including nChain. Began publicly claiming to be Satoshi Nakamoto around 2016. His claim, Wright said that he created Bitcoin with others, sometimes naming Dave Kleinman, a now deceased computer forensic expert. He promised to provide cryptographic proof, specifically signing a message with one of Satoshi's original Bitcoin keys. However, he never produced a valid cryptographic proof that can be independently verified. Okay, why no?
So yeah, he's very he has autism, and he's kind of like an autistic savant kind of guy.
Okay.
Who has like very rigid kind of like way of thinking. In crypto, they say code is law, and they try to get that concept across. Code is law, and what Craig is trying to say is that law is law. Like law is crypto doesn't like crypto has this whole thing where it's like we're going to be the lawless ones. We're going to get outside of the system. We're not going to connect. We're going to like silo ourselves. Code is law. Craig doesn't believe in that. He is consent. So the way that he's thinking, he's thinking, if I sign as Satoshi Nakamoto, I'm just giving into their paradigm of code is law. So what he said is, I'm going to prove that I'm Craig Wright in a court of law, and that I created Bitcoin, not as the mythical figure Satoshi Nakamoto, who isn't a real person, but as myself as Craig Wright. So when he was supposed to make that cryptographic proof, what he said is, if I sign Satoshi, I am not Craig Wright. So he said that instead he said, which was paraphrasing a Sarge quote. He's saying, if I sign as Satoshi Nakamoto, I am no longer I don't want all this attention. And another reason is he doesn't want all the attention on him, and he doesn't want to be in the limelight. But Wired magazine and Gizmodo, they outed him, and basically his life got turned upside down, and so he kind of got forced into the situation that he never wanted to be in. So it's a big, long saga. It's like that's just like one bit of the story. It's been going on for years and years and years.
Okay. Now the more spiritual aspect of this, you said that this coin is going to usher in the world to come, or whatever you reference it as. Okay, then the big question that not only I have, but all the Jews in the world, who's Mashiach? Is it this Craig Wright guy?
I don't think Craig Wright's Mashiach. I wouldn't say that. I don't know who I don't know who Mashiach is. Sometimes I think that Mashiach is going to be an interdimensional shift. I'm not really a Jew. I appreciate Judaism. Like I've studied the world to come and Jewish eschatology. And I found it fascinating how there were so many parallels with Judaism and Bitcoin. For instance, I think that in order to bring in the world to come, there has to be like a digital third temple being built on the BSV blockchain, and yeah, so if like you retweeted one of my tweets, and my name on there is Cam, I have like a community group on X that has this name Decentral, and Decentral is this concept that came to me, which is the idea of merging heaven and earth with the Bitcoin blockchain. And you know Dogecoin?
Yeah.
You know the Doge meme?
Yeah, the dog looking back at you.
Yeah.
It's like what's it called? It's like a Japanese dog.
Yeah, Shiba Inu.
Shiba Inu. Thank you.
So your meme, the what is the crypto you're sponsored by again?
Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Ken Inu.
Yeah.
The Inu part.
Yeah. The Inu is coming from Doge. Yeah. So Shiba Inu. So what I say is the Shiba in me is the Shiba in you.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. But yeah, I found some interesting. Something interesting. When Thea.
I've heard that.
You know that, eh?
Yeah.
So what all of these ideas kind of like just came to me, and I just started lining things up, and noticed that it lined up with Jewish eschatology, like the name Decentral. It's the whole idea of Decentral is that it's like a digital homeland, and the people, the citizens of Decentral are decentralites.
Okay,
and I noticed that like with crypto culture, like libertarian culture, it's really puts an emphasis on not forcing things on other people. And I know with Judaism, like it's the only religion where
we don't proselytize, we don't have missionaries.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so basically, you'd have to make a system on the internet for like in digital citizens legitimately using a blockchain that was so enticing to the internet user that they would join it. Just like how the internet works. Like you don't have to join the internet, but it's so enticing, people will do it anyways, right?
Right. Okay, well, so BSV, who's the head of it?
Head of state? Doge.
No. Who's the head? Who's the developer of BSV?
Well, it was spearheaded by Craig, but there's a company behind it called the BSV Association.
Okay.
And they're kind of like the ambassadors of it. And then also Craig of the patents for blockchain technology. So he has like a huge portfolio of all the patents.
Okay.
And those are under a company called N-Chain. And N-Chain is part of BSV.
Okay.
The developers, basically the idea with BSV is that it's stable locked protocol. So the developers can't change the protocol. That's how it stays pure. And the BSV Association are like stewards for the protocol and ambassador.
Okay. That makes sense. All right.
And Chain holds all the patents. And Craig is just kind of on Craig is on X actually, and he's always writing. He writes a lot, and he's like re-educating everyone about Bitcoin, about how it's supposed to be. He's also a farmer as well. He writes about farming and things like that.
Okay, why did he make the pseudonym Satoshi Nakamoto and not just Craig Wright?
I think it had to do with like his business dealings. He didn't want to know that he was the creator of Bitcoin, like the people he was in business with.
Okay, I mean that makes sense. Everything that you've said sounds very attractive and makes sense. Well, and you sound like you've got a really great community, and this sounds like it's going to be really big. How can I help you with it?
Well, if your goal is world peace,
100%.
I guess the reason why I'm here is I'm trying to get across that this is a crucial piece of the puzzle for getting to world peace. So, I would say if you want to help, maybe just look into it for yourself and verify it for yourself to see if it's something that you believe in, and then we could touch base.
I could definitely do that. So yeah, if you would just give me a little bit of time to do more research on it. From your point in the server, you don't have to stay in there permanently, but just make sure that you're a member, and then when I have some time to review it, we can be in communication. If anything, it's archived on my stream, so people know that we first learned about BSV on date at this time with you, Cami G, and I'll continue to do my best to publicize it and to repost anything that I see that you post. And most of all, I just want you to know that I really appreciate you taking the time to come into my Discord and teach me about it. Thank you.
For sure, yeah. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
And by the way, you can timestamp all of your data onto the BSV blockchain to prove stamping server as well. So maybe when you look into BSV, think about it from the perspective of how you can archive all of your data for what you're doing, and how it can be useful for all of your data, basically, because that's really what it's about. It's about it's a system for archiving data and timestamping and referencing and commoditizing data so that it's the new oil, basically, like what you're saying.
Absolutely, 100%. All right, well then I'll also look into that aspect of it and the time stamping functions. Thank you for sharing that with me as well.
And let me know if you have any questions.
Most certainly.
Happy to help.
Excellent. Well, Cami G, you've given me a little bit of homework to do. I sincerely appreciate it. I've got a pretty full agenda with my bots and programming and things, but I'll make time for it and we'll be in touch, okay?
Cool.
Excellent. Cami G,
we'll talk again.
For your time and best wishes with everything.
Bye.
Peace, my
Talk
friend.
to you later.
Excellent. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Shout out to Cami G. Shout out to the Cal Bears. Cal Golden Bears. You fucking did it. Well, that was neat. What is this bullshit? NBA on Peacock. How about nobody gives a shit? No one. I don't. Unless no one else does either. Come on, you little bitch. Wow, and he came from Twitter. Dog, he made my fucking day. That is sick. Come on, you little bitch. Dude, what is up with my fucking mic? Worst stream ever. Come on. Dog, that is so tight that he came from Twitter. That still hasn't sunk in. But it's sick. Richard doesn't want to talk with you, Connie, you stupid slut. Alaska Day sucks. Sucks. Damn, girl. I miss Mo Kelly. What would you say to Mo Kelly? It isn't the same about you. Are you going to watch the Mark Thompson show? You bet your sweet ass I will. What bullshit. Dude, these fucking devices, I don't know how. Dog, what is this bullshit? Bigfoot UFOs. Like this, son. Sasquatch sucks. Restart. Oh, you want to reboot? You bet your sweet ass I want to reboot. Because this shit sucks.
It's what we've been given. We've been given time.
Come on, you little bitch. This thing sucks. Are you fucking serious? Close, 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 close. Come on, dog.
Okay, once you develop that, write it in the next book. Yeah. Don't be bringing these stuff.
Dog, this shit is hot. Fuck. Truck walk.
How to find you is tomcantrail.com, correct? And any last words? Would you have any last words? We got about 30 seconds.
Truck walk. Can't talk. That motherfucker did not want to talk about my project, though. He's like, hey, I want to talk about my thing. I'm like, all right, cool. But you have no idea how sick this is. Blue Rock Talk sucks. Connie Willis, eat this. Yo, dog, this shit sucks. Dude, I cannot believe Cal won. That was so sick. That guy's fumble fucked it. Yo. Quit sucking. What in the fuck? Truck walk. I can't talk. Quit, douche. Dog. Dog, no one gives a shit about your stupid fucking shit. The ad council sucks. It used to be good. This is your mind. This is your mind on drugs. Now, stupid. Truck walk. I can't talk. Dog, this shit is the worst. Truck walk. This shit's so slow. Happy that that guy came in? Dog. Made my night. What do you think of that guy? The other guy, the Australian guy. I've heard about that, man. Cop City. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, bag. Truck walk. I can't talk. Dog. Give it to me, baby. At approximately 9 o'clock. Calm the fuck down.
Still on the shelf. In case my Mexican is in need. Am I coming at a right wheel?
Ooh. Dog, this is the worst. Sing a song. Oh, I'm gonna be a soul down here. Only you can hear me when I say sorry. No, draw me closer. There's a truth both ways. Oh, yeah. Answers. Today. This guy's a really good musician. Hold me closer, little listen. Ways. Yo, 10 minutes to shop, pimps. 20. That's the most I've ever seen.
We do have shows this first. I'm at Fourth Wall in Hollywood. I'm at some app room in El Segundo. You can check out socials for that. And then July 26th, I'm at the setup in Culver City at City Market in Gerardo, where you at
July 19th.
Check your DMs.
Opening for Jesus Sepulveda. Shout out to him.
Yeah, but that's not the reason you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 minutes of a play the chin clip, start the timer now.
Yeah, my Face ID did not recognize you. All right, let's see the first clip here. We've got a Toronto Rapture clip. It's called "This Is Beyond Nauseating." B.
My wife put it in perspective for me. I was thinking about,
Big black dick.
I was just thinking about.
We're off to a good start. Classics, back to the class. Racism and homophobia right off the bat. Yeah.
Is it homophobic to be scared of having a dick?
What's that?
Is it homophobic to be scared of having a big dick?
I mean, it's homophobic because Shab is saying, like, you had, like, a black dick because you're gay.
Yeah.
I got it, dude. You love black dick.
I wasn't complaining, but I was a little bit bummed out about not selling theaters or some of my friends are selling. That was a little bit.
Look at those shoes, dude.
Those are pretty wild.
Yeah.
Those are not unlike Icy Wyatt's jacket that we watched in the last video.
Those are Joker shoes, bro.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Bummed out about not selling theaters or, you know, some of my friends are selling lots of tickets. And I was like, yeah, but I sold out that round. But she goes, she said to me, she goes, hey, Brian, somebody took a picture with you tonight. And when they walked up, they pumped their fist.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think we've seen this before because I would recognize those shoes. Okay, that would not slip by. But this is it's a master class. It shows that these two gentlemen have a black belt in podcasting because what do you need to do when you have a podcast? Call your co-host gay.
Yep.
Say they love black men.
Yeah.
Then get right into like ticket sales, how well you're doing, talk about, you know, like, is there enough people to show, when the show, like, how good it is, to, like, what you need to do to get people to go on there. That is what you need to be something that people want to watch.
I mean, why are you even saying that? Everyone knows that.
Everybody, yeah, it's so dumb. It's like, what are we doing? What are I doing here, Bob?
Yeah. What are I doing here?
What are I doing here? Going full shot.
God, yeah. Yeah, but it's like, be a little. She goes, that's tough. Be thankful for that, and that's a big deal. And I never do that, and I never. That's
almost impossible.
I have a huge problem with it.
That's almost impossible to do. It's like if you're a Navy SEAL and you're in the middle of war, you're like, dude, we're some badasses. And you're like, what? No, this is what we do, dude.
Yeah. I got my gun. I got my big dick. I got my this one.
Sorry.
I can't get by those shoes though. Those are wild shoes. He's too old for that. I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
You don't even need to say that, but
I bet they're comfortable.
Dad wears them. I don't even think they're comfortable.
Really?
Can you imagine if your dad wore that? Your dad just shows up. Where'd you get? Who sold you these?
Yeah.
Go back to the store.
I mean, I can't talk. There's plenty of clips of me with bright yellow shoes, but they only had one color, or yellow. That's it.
Those look like comic book shoes, like something like not Magneto, but like a superhero would wear. In their suit.
When it comes to shoes for you, 8 inches? No, just kidding. What kind of shoes do you like? Just solid black, solid white?
No, I mean, I'll mix up the colors, I guess, but I don't really do like wild colors like that.
Yeah.
Standard Vans.
Yellow, black, pink. That's like all this shoe. Green.
Yeah.
A little highlights of green.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot for a shoe. If your shoe starts looking like an energy drink.
I mean, yeah, look at the energy drink.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's where the red flag can come in.
Yeah, he gets the energy. You got this in a size 16? I got a big black dick.
Yeah, the bullet's flying. Who gives a fuck? That's what we're used to this. So it's an extreme example with the Navy SEALs. But it's just.
More grateful.
Yeah, the pink shoe. Yeah. Wow.
I'm trying to think what that looks like. I don't know. Like gum or. You're right. They are kind of like Joker shoes.
Yeah.
Use the Joker at an NDA contract.
Yeah, you're right.
And I need to be more thankful for where I'm at. I mean, and I try to practice.
You should be a theater, so you're talking in comedy. You're a monster. You're the one that taught me stand up. I'm super grateful for that. Out of everyone, no one gives you the credit you deserve. We've been over this.
Yeah,
you're the reason I can afford private school for my kids for doing stand up. That's all pride count. You're the one that pushed me. You should be a theater act, and I have anger towards people for it that you're not. I'll figure it out. I'm not there yet. You should be there. And it bothers me you're not.
He's going to start crying over this shit.
Let's talk about black dicks. We're starting.
He thinks Callan deserves a bigger crowd than he's getting.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you use some of your marketing genius to help out your boy?
Yeah.
Right? You sell tickets. I mean, you do cancel tours without saying why. But yeah, Shaw, that was a weird clip there. I guess it's nice that they're friends. They clearly have a good friendship going.
Yeah.
But, Callan, he's just not that funny.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest, he's not that good at stand-up. So, but you can still sell out huge theaters like that, though. You don't really need to be that funny.
I think Callan is funny. I think Brendan Schaub is a black hole.
I think Schaub is funnier than Callan.
Oh my god.
It doesn't make me. Callan's whole bit is that voice.
Yeah.
I'm a man. Yes. Yeah. Oh, but like he just does that over and over again. You're right. Every clip is him doing that. Oh, really? Afghanistan. Well, that's not even a bit. That's just him knowing how to say that country right, I guess. Afghanistan. What for some reason, the way he does it, it makes it seem like he wants you to know that he knows that.
Yeah.
Which is obnoxious.
Well, my favorite thing is obnoxious comedy, dude. Speaking of obnoxious comedy, this one made me laugh pretty hard. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called the infamous Happy Hip Blow ad read from the deleted app. I guess they deleted this live stream. So have you seen this yet?
I don't know. I mean, it looks familiar because we watched some of them on the last one. I remember